15 of the Do y'all want to watch this video? I think we should. It's a long video, but if we want to stop at any time, we can, or we could skip through the different conspiracy theories. But it's 15 of Joe Rogan's craziest conspiracy theories. Well, it's not his conspiracy theories. It's on his podcast.
These are 15 of the craziest conspiracy theories ever shared on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, beginning with episode 1954, where Joe Rogan shares his theory on the afterlife.
Oh, maybe some of them are his theories.
Theory that many people have is that death opens up a chemical gateway in the mind. And that chemical gateway takes whatever the soul is, whatever consciousness is, and transports it into this new realm. It allows you, your conscious mind, to access this new realm, which is available to you upon death. And so a lot of the ancient cultures that did ayahuasca and mushrooms, they would talk about this realm as being like a well of souls, that you encounter disembodied life forms, disembodied spirits. It's been a staple of so many religions. There's so many religions that talk about the afterlife. I mean, I get that you would want to come up with something like that just because you wanted to have some sort of a reason to keep going. With the rational mind, when you're dealing with this existential angst of a temporary existence and one day you're just going to be worm food, what's the point of it all?
Well, yeah, that's what a lot of people will historically say about like either religions or just spiritual beliefs popping up. Like it makes dealing with death easier to believe that death isn't the end. I'm not saying that death is or is not the end, but it does logically make more sense to believe in that if you are trying to not be as sad. And assuming that they're not gone forever is easier than handling maybe the belief that they're entirely disappeared for existence.
On episode 1117, Joe Rogan is absolutely shocked by this crazy Hitler theory.
Bro, I already know what this theory... It's going to be the fucking theory that we watched with the Tyler Oliveira video. Hitler is dead, okay? Hitler is not still alive, all right? There may have been a chance that Hitler evaded Germany and moved to Argentina. Yeah, I think that's part of the theory. But the idea that Hitler is still alive, dude, he would be like 130 years old.
They found Hitler, he died.
Yeah, I mean...
Not really?
We don't know.
Right.
I mean, this isn't like Ancient Aliens. This is, they declassified a bunch of documents. Both the Israelis, the British, and the Germans and Americans in the past 20 years have been consistently declassifying documents. And there were a bunch of specifically FBI documents that we were spending millions and millions of dollars actively searching for Hitler after the war, as was...
Really?
Yeah, like millions of dollars. Like Hoover was like, no, send more FBI agents to South America, to North Africa, go to the Canary Islands.
I mean, that is weird, right? That is weird, right? That he could... Why? The reason they say this, he might get into this like little clip, is apparently, you know how they always say Hitler shot himself, right? With, I think, Eva Braun, which was his wife. They say that Eva Braun was actually dead, and that's her body. But the body that was supposed to be Hitler was not actually Hitler. It was someone else, right? Because it was like burnt and it was just like bones. They couldn't actually identify who it was.
Go to Spain trying to find out where this guy went. The Russians got the body and they got his skull. And when they brought it back to Moscow, nobody has ever been able to independently verify who and what this body is. They let one genetic test occur, and the body with the bullet holes that they said was Hitler. And when they did the genetic testing, it's that of a 35-year-old woman. So they're like, oh, well, this isn't Hitler. So what you
35-year-old woman? Couldn't that be his wife?
You had Perón, who was part of the Nazi party starting all the way back into the mid-30s. He's the president of Argentina. So the Red Cross, there was about 3 different rat lines that guys were able to successfully get out of Europe into South America. And there's no question that we're talking thousands, if not tens of thousands of high-ranking Nazis made it there.
Tens of thousands?
Tens of thousands. And I'm not talking like little soldiers.
Why did they not just go to Argentina and like bust them? If you have tens of thousands of Nazi Germans move to Argentina, they're not going to be able to hide that many people. You're living. What is a Nazi? Dude, I hope you're not serious. Like, I hope for the just the strength of your historical knowledge that you actually are joking.
And these are descendants of Nazis.
Powerful Nazis.
Holy shit. Are there any legitimate eyewitness accounts of Hitler in South America?
Absolutely, potentially.
Whoa.
Absolutely, potentially. Like, dude, there's people that say, I feel like I've seen this fucking podcast to him or some shit, or I've seen this man's show or something. But I remember hearing him talk about people that had eyewitness accounts of seeing Hitler. Like, anyone could make that up. Has anyone here ever seen Hitler? We're doing a documentary. Oh, I have. And then off the top of your head, make up a fucking story. Oh, yeah, I saw him come off the boat. Yeah, I saw him. Yeah, I have. I've seen Hitler. Yeah, you had the mustache? Yeah, mustache, the slick back hair? Uh-huh. Yeah, I saw him. The weird flag thing? Uh-huh, I've seen him. Like, what?
Yep, eyewitness accounts. I saw him get off a boat. I saw him meet here.
That's what I've seen this podcast then. I've seen this episode. I'm now remembering this.
And if it was just some person saying it.
I saw him get off a boat. Smells like plastic. G Fuel shaker cup. Bottom left, tag below. Check it out.
He shares his theory about Adam and Eve and the magnetic poles.
But Adam and Eve and magnetic poles. What theory is this going to be?
Adam and Eve story, the theory of that is that it happens in cycles of 6,500 years, and that it's a 90-degree flip, but 6 days later, or on the 7th day, it corrects itself.
The planet flips, not just
correct. It's a planet flip, 90-degree, and that because
what?
And that because of it, the Earth essentially does a standstill. The sun will basically stay in the same spot, causing heating like we've never experienced, and that the wind and the waters continue with their momentum, because essentially the wind travels at approximately 1,000 miles an hour at the equator.
Where are you getting this info from? Like, he's saying there's a cycle of 6,500 years, it flips 90 degrees, flips back after 7 days. Where? Where are we getting this info? Where is the factual evidence of this? Please explain. This is going to be like a 30-second fucking segment.
So the theory is that when that event happens, it's going to be cataclysmic. And here's the wild thing is that in that document, it says
what document?
Continental-sized tsunami being 2 miles high. Well, I showed you the Emikusi volcano in Africa in the Sahara, which is at 11,300 feet, that has salt as well as evidence of gastropods, sea life.
That's 2 miles high.
Yes. And I'm like, it would make a lot of sense. Like, if you look at the Bible and involving like Revelations, and it's saying like
6 days.
6 days, on the 7th day, God rested. In that document, it says 6 days, things start simmering down a bit.
Yeah, but you could conversely say the reason there's fish really high up in the mountains far away from the ocean is because the tectonic plate shifts. When there's fish really high up in lakes, like very, very high up, thousands of feet up, you could say that, that used to be in the ocean, and over thousands and thousands of years it got secluded, and then that became kind of a lake that slowly kind of moved its way up.
Beginning with Joe Rogan's MMA
show. Oh, God, the moon landing was faked. Okay, do y'all believe the moon landing was faked? Genuinely. Not that we haven't been there now, but originally, the United States faked the moon landing. I do not think they faked the moon landing. I understand the reasoning of like, we had to beat Russia, and so we staged it. But like, why the fuck wouldn't they just actually do it? If they had the technology to, they had the capability to, it made way more sense. All of the dumbass proofs that the moon landing was fake, like the flag not moving and all that other shit, or the flag moving and there's no air, or the flag would be standstill. Well, dude, they have rebuttals to that. Your fucking base evidence of like, there's weird footprints and like how he's jumping the way the picture's taken. And the flag is kind of looks like it's like wavy, but in reality, it would just be kind of fucking sitting there. Well, not if he moved it and shit. All right, let's watch this. Let's see what they say.
Rogan explains his conspiracy that the U.S. moon landing was fake.
The press conference from 1969 when they returned from the moon is one of the most cryptic, weird things you'll ever see. These guys look like they just stole something and they're being questioned. I've never seen a video where people look like they're more full of shit than that video of the press conference from 1969. It's weird, man. It's weird. They're like fidgety and looking nervous, like they're getting away
So
with
they
something.
didn't do it then.
They might have done it. They might have been forced to say some things that they didn't want to say, and that could be part of it.
Absolutely.
You know, they could have done it. But there's a lot of weirdness with the moon landing. It's if you wanted to have like a conspiracy to wrap your head around that's exciting, it's one of the best ones.
Really, but who benefits from it?
The United States government did because it showed military superiority.
Is that the guy that lost to Jake Paul? Why the fuck is this jerk off on the Joe Rogan podcast?
The United States government did because it showed military superiority over the Russians, so we were able to do that.
Sure.
It also, you know, it was the Nixon administration. People were just flat out full of shit.
Well, yeah.
I mean, they were just lying to people left and right back then.
That's government, though.
Yeah, but even more
Lying
so.
to people right and left back then, but like, yeah, NASA is funded by the government, but it's also just a different organization. Like, why? Like, NASA in itself would have no motivation to fake it. They would actually want to go to the moon, and they did.
So then, because it was unchecked, there was no media.
Social media.
Yeah, there was nothing that would expose them for this. And this stuff, they would air it on TV once in 1969. You never see it again unless you watched it on film. There was no YouTube where you could go back and watch the astronauts on trampolines video.
The flat Earth
watch
thing
this.
is ridiculous.
Watch this. And like their feet are hidden. Look at this. Watch these guys bounce up in the air. It's like they're on some sort of wire, like they're being yanked up into the air.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what the fuck are they doing? And they're playing, like falling down, and it's very weird.
I think you would do the same goddamn thing, Joe. If you were the first person ever to set foot on the moon, and you're jumping, and you jump fucking 5 feet in the air, would you or would you not just start fucking around? I'm gonna start running and shit. I'm gonna start seeing how high I could jump. That's why even if they're fucking genius scientists, everybody would have fun fucking around with that shit. You're not impaired by Earth's gravity. The gravity is way different.
But it could have been that they were really on the moon and these guys were fucking cowboys and yahoos and they wanted to bounce around. But there's videos of the flag moving in a non-existent breeze, which is weird too. And they try to make some logical explanations for why the flag could be moving in a vacuum, and some of it makes sense, but some of it doesn't. Like the wires one is weird. If you watch them fall down, like go to that one right there, Jamie. It might not have been real footage. What they might have done is use some test footage, like right there, Jamie, right there. Let it go. Like homeboy falls down, and then it looks like he gets yanked back up. Look at this. Whoops.
Oh, he did not. That was not him standing up.
Yeah, what is this?
On episode number 1308,
Well, it looks like he gets yanked back up, but it's also easier to stand up when you're on the moon. Like, if you're less impaired by Earth's gravity and you just fucking push, you're probably going to kind of more levitate. What about 9/11? Oh, God.
Joe Rogan explains his conspiracy that 9/11 was
Jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams. There had to be other charges on the fucking walls of the buildings.
inside job.
You want to hear another conspiracy theory that you probably don't know?
These are all made by Joe. I thought this was going to be conspiracy theories from other people on the show. These are all Joe Rogan's conspiracy theories from himself.
Blow your mind?
Let's do it.
The day before 9/11, the day before the attacks, Rumsfeld gave a press conference where he talked about trillions of dollars missing. The day.
Trillions?
Then a plane slams into the very part of the building where they were doing the accounting, blows up half the fucking building in the Pentagon, blows up a wall. Donald Rumsfeld was on, where was it, the White House lawn?
According to some estimates, we cannot track $2.3 trillion in transactions.
2.3.
Okay, now, again.
How do they mistrack that, though? Like, I'm not trying to believe in this conspiracy theory, but that is weird how they misplace trillions of dollars.
He said they couldn't track $2.3 trillion. No, that didn't happen. That did not happen, but it did happen.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so think about what Kennedy said. Think about what you saw when you saw that Vice movie where Dick Cheney, who was the CEO of Halliburton, becomes a vice president and gets billions of dollars in no-bid contracts. Now think about what we just saw with Donald Rumsfeld saying they couldn't find $2.3 trillion. I don't know where it went. I don't know. It seems like we should have had it. So we'll keep looking. Oh no, the spot where we looked just blew up.
Oh my God. What the
Find out
hell?
if that's true. If it was the accounting office, because this is what I love to say it because it sounds good. But let's make sure it's true that part blew up. But either way, that he did say that, and then they did get hit by a plane a couple of days later.
It's unbelievable.
It's so crazy. And no one talks about that $1 trillion.
I mean, I don't know. You would have to look more into the actual fucking evidence of that rather than just Joe Rogan saying, oh, the accountant building blew up, where they were tracking that. Because that really the only place they were trying to determine where the $2.3 trillion went?
Joe Rogan shares his infinite universe theory.
And then there's hundreds of billions of galaxies. So
Right.
the idea that we're the only one. Not only that, Neil deGrasse Tyson explained this to me because this is a mind fucking and a half, that the universe is so big that not only is there another you out there that has done everything exactly as you've done to every pause, like that pause, every pause, down to the second, an infinite number of times.
You're talking about, is it called the infinite, in an infinite universes, there's this exact conversation happening.
Well, in infinite universes, there's not only an exact copy of you, but it would also be, the way that works is like every decision you would have ever made would have also been made in a separate universe. So like, I always use the example of like, if you're taking a multiple choice test. Like if you're taking a multiple choice test and say there's 10 questions and each question has 4 answers. There's a universe where you answered every exact combination of answers that you could have possibly answered in that test and just every other thing that you've ever done in your life. There's always another you that has done the opposite thing that you have not done.
Yes. People look exactly like that because infinity implies that there could be a million.
Infinite variations. There's one where you get up right now and you have to take a piss. And you run out of the room.
Or Charlemagne's there, you're here, I'm there.
There's one where you get up and you're mad that we don't believe you.
The coolest thing, I mean, like, that's like a cool theory. And that, like, these are actually like, this isn't just some conspiracy theory, right? I don't know why this is under conspiracy, because this is actually like a theory that some scientists try to like delve into. I think he just included this because it's entertaining. Like, this isn't a conspiracy. This is actually like something that people try to prove. Another thing is like a dimensional theory, like kind of like multiple dimensions, in the sense of like, if you were we're 3-dimensional, right? We can look front, back, left, right, up, down. If you were a 1-dimensional figure, say you were a line, what directions could you look? You are a line with eyes. You can only look front and back. You can't look up and down. You can't look left and right. If you're a square, say you're a flat square, you exist on a 2D plane. You're no longer existing on a 1D plane on a line where you can look front and back. You exist on a 2D plane, right, where you can look front, back, left, and right. And you can't look up and down because you're flat, you're 2D. If you were a 2D figure and you can look front, back, left, right, and I were above you as a 3D creature, you would not be able to see me, but I can see you. Every dimension above other dimensions can see the dimensions below them, but they can't see dimensions above them unless they enter their dimension in some sort of way. The same thing would apply with us. Theoretically, there could be other dimensional creatures in higher dimensions than our own that can see us, but we can't see them.
The idea that when you think of infinity,
right,
we think about it as being really big. It's not. It's impossible to put in your head.
Yeah.
The size of the universe, 14 billion light years apart, infinite numbers of those. Not only that, they think that inside
This is basically Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty is very loosely based on science. I love Rick and Morty as a show, but people that watch Rick and Morty and try to say that it's like high IQ, it's not. Like to understand Rick and Morty, you don't need to be a fucking genius, okay?
Every galaxy is a supermassive black hole, and inside that black hole may be another universe with hundreds of billions of galaxies, with hundreds of billions of black holes. Inside each one of those, hundreds of billions of galaxies, hundreds of billions of black holes, that it's fractal and that it's impossible for you to even conceive.
Guest Sam Tripoli shares his theory that Ben Franklin was doing experiments on human bodies.
Dude, you ever hear about what? Ben Franklin? The U.S. guy on the fucking $100 bill? The man that helped with the fucking Constitution? Ben Franklin?
Ben Franklin was? Okay, that's a different story. But
what did he do?
You never heard that, like, what he was found in it? They found in his house?
No.
Like,
oh, I think I've heard of this. Oh, I think I've actually heard of this. Oh, wait.
Tons of
Nah, this might be fucking actually weird. Oh, and this is a longer one.
Bodies, bro.
What?
Ben Franklin, they found tons of bodies in his...
Ben Franklin was a serial killer?
No, he was, like, doing some weird shit, dude.
Is this real?
Everything I say.
Was Ben Franklin's basement filled with skeletons? Repairs on Franklin's old London house turned up 1,200 pieces of bone from at least 15 people.
Do you think he was experimenting on already dead bodies? Or like, dude, I don't know. That is weird. Like 1,200 bones in your house? How many people could that even be? Just 15 different people? It could have been animal bones too.
Holy shit. For nearly
they were
2
probably already dead, just like cadavers.
decades. By the way, this is from the Smithsonian. This is not some wacky conspiracy
This ain't SamTripoli.com.
Yeah. For nearly 2 decades leading up to the signing of the Declaration of Independence, Benjamin Franklin lived in London in a house on 36 Craven Street. In 1776, Franklin left his English home to come back to America. More than 200 years later, 15 bodies were found in the basement, buried in a secret windowless room beneath the garden. In 1998, conservationists were doing repairs on 36
Dude,
Craven.
like he was hiding it though. See, now that's weird. Like he was hiding it?
Looking to turn Franklin's old haunt into a museum. From a 1 meter wide, 1 meter deep pit, over 1,200 pieces of bone were retrieved. Remnants of more than a dozen bodies, said Benjamin Franklin's house. 6 were children.
Wow.
Forensic investigation showed that the bones dated to Franklin's day. Holy shit. The most plausible explanation is not mass murder, but an anatomy school run by...
I don't think he killed people. I don't think Ben Franklin would kill people. I think he probably took dead bodies and just started running experiments on shit.
Benjamin's young friend and protege, William Hewson. Oh, just an anatomy school.
Yeah, and we're just going to bury them downstairs.
Note to add in another article about this.
Oh,
that is
boy.
weird, though. PBS says remains of 28 bodies were unearthed on his elegant townhouse. Why? I don't know. Dude, we can't ask him. He's fucking dead.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan's theory on time travel.
I feel like Joe's theories are just not, like, foundationally based in any way. Like, bro, I'll agree with some of, like, the trippy theories that he'll say, but I think he just takes, because Joe Rogan does a lot of hallucinogenics. And so, like, I'm getting what he's saying, like, when he does this, but I feel like he just kind of, like, takes DMT and then just starts spewing shit.
And that when they invent a time machine, all time ceases to become linear. So you think if you have a time machine, well, I'll just go back to the time where they were making the pyramids and I'll watch them do it. That's not what it works like. What he was saying, you can't travel where there are no roads. So once a road gets built, then you can travel. So once a time machine gets invented, then
you could travel back to that time. Yes. Because how would you be able to get to, you would have to be able to time travel to other time machines, maybe?
Anyone from the invention of the time machine forward to forever can...
Well, what is weird is the second a time machine was made, people would start coming out of the time machine. Because if you were the first guy to make a time machine, the second you made a time machine, people would start popping out of the time machine from hundreds of years in the future. Because they would be like, oh, it worked. Yeah, I'm here, right? But another issue with time travel is, like, the way time travel is kind of hard to, like, be able to even factually say is possible. Because not only would you have to disassemble and reassemble your body somewhere else in the future or past, you would also have to put your body in the right place within the universe. Like, if I time traveled back 100 years, I would just pop up in a void in the universe, right? Because the Earth moves, the universe moves, our fucking solar system moves, right? Like, we're not just standstill. Like, everything is moving towards each other, away from each other. So if you were just to time travel back, you would just pop into a fucking void and die.
Come back to that moment and can go to any point in time from that moment to the end of time. So
yeah, from that moment, from the second it's made.
So all time ceases to be linear. So there's no like tomorrow will be Wednesday and the next day will be Thursday. No. It's everything happens everywhere all at once. So
that's a movie. That's a movie. That's a movie.
People can travel back and forth through time. You can never own anything because someone could just travel through time and take it away from you when you weren't looking. Like as time travel gets more and more sophisticated, you can go back and forth in time while you're talking to people. You know, if you don't like what you said, you could rewind and start all over again. If you're in an argument with your wife, you can go to the library and get information and come back and go, actually, you know, Herodotus once said, and then bam, your wife thinks you're the smartest guy in the world. Like,
yeah, but they could conversely do the same thing to you, and that it just opens up, like, a different universe issue. Quick pause in the video to shout out my gaming channel, Joe Bart Games. Do you like watching my react content / just chatting content / rant content / maybe tier list content, which you obviously do, because you're halfway through the video right now? Well, go sub to Joe Bart Games. Link in description, link in comment section, or just go to Joe Bart Games. Follow that bitch, because I just made that channel about a month ago, starting to upload on it way more. Check it out. I appreciate you guys. Back to the video.
On Joe Rogan Experience number 1339, Joe Rogan and Everlast go deep into parallel universe theories.
What about this? What if every time you went to sleep and you woke up, you passed into a nearby and very similar universe, but not quite the same? And depending upon your choices and how you live your life, it's how you wake up and what new one you pop into on the other side. And everyone's just a little bit different. The whole world changes just a little bit each time you make a decision.
Yeah, Joe Rogan trying to make motherfuckers insane. I mean, yeah, there's no way of definitively showing, like, say, yeah, you fall asleep, you wake up, you could be in a different universe where everything is almost the same. You ever have a conversation with somebody, not even like the Mandela effect. I'm saying, like, you ever have a conversation with someone, you bring up something that you thought was right about them or they thought about you, and you have this weird, like, confusion where you're both definitively in your own mind saying something that's correct, but only one of you can be right. But maybe that's just a different universe you having that belief that you told them that was somewhat different from your own. And then when you actually have that new conversation with the parallel universe you, now that's being shown to be different. But then you usually just wipe it off as it not being a big deal.
Wake up. You think the world is static because it is when you're awake. You have no fucking idea what's happening while you're asleep. And when you wake up again, you have this foggy recollection of the past. And that's what you're going by. You're going by every morning waking up with a foggy recollection of the past. That's what you're doing. And you're assuming that nothing.
It's weird that, like, dude, I just even looking at memory. Memory is everything that makes you alive, right? I know living is like, okay, you're a breathing, functioning, moving animal that has like life-sustaining properties. But in reality, the idea of life as we understand it is being able to have a personality attached to what your memories are. The second you get rid of memories and you're only living in the present, you're not really you. What makes you is what you remember. The second you lose everything that you remember, you're no longer you. You can see it with people that have dementia or Alzheimer's and they're in really deep stages. They're not even them anymore. They've lost all of their personality traits because they're no longer them, because they don't remember anything that they used to do. They don't remember how they used to be. But, like, that's weird. In my mind, if you had no memory, you're not you.
While you were asleep for 8 hours, nothing weird happened. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You have no idea. You're dreaming. You're having crazy fantasies and shit. Weird stuff is happening. You're fucking mermaids. You're flying through the air on a helicopter. You know, weird things happen when you're dreaming. What is all that about? Yeah. We don't even know. We have no idea what that is. That soup of possibilities that's fucking swirling around in between your ears while you're snoring up a storm. And then, boom, you wake up. Are you sure those memories are real? Are you sure that this isn't a whole completely new universe that you're living in today?
Or a simulation.
Or a simulation.
Oh my God, I need to listen to that again.
Are you sure that this isn't a whole completely new universe you're living in today?
Or assimilation.
I mean, it's just like when... I don't think that proves that you're in a simulation. I don't think that proves you having a dream. I think that could be scientifically proven, right? I understand what he's trying to say, and I will say, yeah, like, you could be right. There's no disproving it, but just because it's not disprovable doesn't mean it's right.
On a Joe Rogan podcast from February 17th, 2019, Eddie Bravo shares his crazy conspiracy about space and one world government.
The only way to make a one world government work is to have the people embrace it. They have to want it because nobody wants it. So the trick is to make people want it, to embrace it. There's only one way. The only way. And they've known this forever. The Vatican knew this. The Vatican, the Pope wanted to rule the world. They all knew it, but they couldn't do it. They all knew it, but they knew one way, but there's no way how they're going to pull it off.
Man?
The only way is if there was some extraterrestrial threat.
No, not even a threat. Not even a threat. Even if they weren't a threat, the one world government, everyone being together would make more sense if there was other intelligent life forms. If you had aliens that came down to Earth, humans are going to be much more motivated to all be together so they can advance as a species alongside or against in competition them. Instead of competing with one another, we would compete against a different species. And you could say, yeah, threat would also bring other people together outside of us, because if we don't have an outside threat, our threat is each other.
From up above us. That would be the only way to have everyone embrace the one world government. They all knew that for years.
But it didn't work
That's
so far.
the plan. They could never
It's a
make
shitty
it
plan,
work.
though.
They didn't have the technology 500 years ago. The Vatican knew about it. They wanted it. And you go to the Vatican, you see paintings of like
Have you been there?
UFOs with aliens in them. And back when I used to believe in UFOs, but before I figured out that UFOs they want us to believe in UFOs. They're preparing us for a fake alien invasion. That's always been the plan. A one world government. The only way to do it is to get us to embrace.
All right, I don't know about the Vatican preparing us for a fake alien invasion. All right, he had me and then he lost me.
And the only way to embrace it is from an alien attack. Ronald Reagan talked about it many times at the UN, CFR. He talked about it because wouldn't it make? He looked at all the leaders of the nation of the world and said, wouldn't it make our lives easier if we just had some kind of extraterrestrial threat?
I think that's also disprovable in the sense that the government doesn't release like classified like UFO documents until like 10 years after it happens. If the government really wanted to have a one world, if the US government or any government wanted to have a one world government, why would they wait to show us UFO evidence? Wouldn't they want us to believe in them instead of other people believing that they're suppressing us from seeing them? Like, I think there's a higher chance that the government is hiding aliens rather than the government wanting us to believe in aliens.
Graham Hancock shares his theory about ancient civilizations.
Is above the King's Chamber in the Great Pyramid are 5 further chambers. And these chambers are roofed and floored with granite beams that weigh about 70 tons each. And there are hundreds of them. And these 70-ton granite beams, which to put in context, a 70-ton beam is equivalent in weight to 35 large SUVs. These 70-ton granite beams have been elevated to a height of more than 350 feet above the ground and carefully and precisely placed in position. It is very hard for archaeologists to explain how that was done using purely leverage and mechanical advantage. You can say, oh, perhaps they built a ramp and hauled the stones up the ramp. But then you have to confront basic laws of physics. You can't haul a stone weighing tens of tons up a slope that exceeds 10 degrees.
I love pyramid conspiracies the most out of any conspiracy, because it is fascinating how much, dude, even the base stones, yeah, like that's really the key factor, right? Because the base stones weighed like 2-3 tons each. That's already hard enough to say, okay, yeah, they lugged those up the fucking pyramid and built that shit. But now you're saying there's like 10-ton beams that had to be placed vertically. Like, how the fuck are you going to do that?
Then you start doing the calculation. How long a ramp do I need with a 10-degree slope to get to 350 feet above the ground? And the answer is you need a fucking long ramp, which should still be there, because it couldn't have been a sand ramp. It would have collapsed under the weight of those stones. It had to be as massive as the pyramid itself. So this begins to seem like an absurd idea, the idea that is foisted on us by archaeology. Maybe the idea that they regard as absurd, namely that psychic powers were cultivated by ancient civilizations, that they could use powers of the human mind that we have allowed to lapse. Maybe that idea deserves further consideration.
But how would we lose that knowledge? Like, I know there's been areas, oh my God, that wasn't around the ancient Egyptians' time. When did they burn down that one library? There was some ancient Library of Alexandria. I mean, the Library of Alexandria did burn down between 270 and 275 AD. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, and that's after the ancient Egyptians, but I don't think we lost some sort of fucking needed knowledge. You know what I mean? All right, let's go to the next video. That was a W-ass vid, though. Holy shit, I fucking love that. All right. First video is guess my zodiac sign. Guess my zodiac sign.
I got Gemini.
You know how I know this is going to be a video? Is because you're not going to be able to guess somebody's zodiac sign by what they look like.
Gemini.
Hey, what do you know about Gemini?
That nobody likes them.
Hello.
Hi.
What are you doing here today?
I'm guessing people.
And I also don't like the stereotypes against certain certain zodiac sign, like Gemini or some like I'm an Aquarius, but like everybody always has like some, oh yeah, I'm not friends with Tauruses. I'm not friends with Gemini. Who care? They need to choose when they were born, right? Yes, there are some aligning I will admit, there are very broad personality traits, yeah, you can group people into in the month they were born, but that's usually coincidental and it doesn't apply to everybody. So, like, saying, oh, I refuse to talk to Geminis, like, it just makes you seem ignorant. Okay, now here's where everybody tells me their zodiac sign, even though I didn't ask.
Zodiac sign?
It's my only personality trait.
A lot of people believe in them too much, I would say.
Do y'all believe in zodiac signs? To any extent. Like, I believe in zodiac signs to, like, a minimum. Like, I will not completely discredit zodiac sign. I will say, okay, yeah, there are some base things that you could say because realistically, your identity can very largely be based on when you're born. So you can have some personality traits that intertwine with people just based on how your kind of identity has grown based on when you're born. But I'm going to say I don't think the stars affect my mood for the day.
And a lot of people don't care, like myself. So.
I'm an amateur astrologer.
So you think you're pretty qualified to do this?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's bring out the
Well, no, that would mean you're not qualified. Because if you're an amateur, that means you're not really qualified.
Okay. Aries, right off the top.
What are Aries about?
Air? I don't know.
What's your least favorite sign?
Scorpios. Libra women.
See, like, why do you have that? Scorpios. It's G Fuel time! Sorry for the loud audio here. Needed to get your attention. Did you know that you can use code JOEB at checkout at gfuel.com and get 20% off your order? You didn't? Well, go use it. At gfuel.com, you can get a wide variety of G Fuel flavors that almost never ends. You can also get shaker bottles, ready-to-drink cans, whatever. And code JOEB gets you 20% off anything you want. So go to gfuel.com and use code JOEB for 20% off. Let's get back into the video.
Just because they're petty and they love drama and they're mean.
People have found out I'm a Gemini my first day of meeting them, and they have completely hated me. No reason.
What is
exactly! Like, bro, like, yeah, I'm a Gemini. Oh, yeah, no, we can't be friends. But, like, they did nothing.
your sign?
It's a Leo. I'm a Scorpio sun, Sag moon, Pisces rising.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna bring the line out.
That's a lot of people. How's it going?
Dude, I wouldn't even know, chat, would you know what to do? Like, if you handed me a list of every zodiac sign, I only know about mine. like, I'm not this guy's in the same boat as me. Like, the other girl knows about zodiac signs and, like, what their personality traits are. Like, I only know I know Aquarius, right? So that would be the only one that I would in any way be able to get right.
I feel all this energy on my back.
We're gonna go in order. Look at the sign. Tell me what you know about it.
Aries. Aries are definitely one of those people that I find mysterious because they don't come up in my life.
I know nothing about Aries.
I'm gonna come with smiles over here.
I think you might be Aries. Yeah.
I'm gonna go right here. Can you tell me about...
Bro, they're not even asking, dude, they're barely asking them questions. They're just like, you look like an Aries. Dude, who the fuck looks like an Aries? I have no idea.
Aries?
So an Aries is a fire sign. Fire sign people are typically more outgoing. They have a lot of friends typically, and they're very bubbly, I think.
All right. What are your hobbies?
I mostly like to read books. I like painting.
So she just flat out said she's not an Aries. She just said most Aries are bubbly and outgoing. I like to read books and not like she just flat out said she wasn't an Aries. But no, but then she kept saying typically. So she's saying she is an Aries.
Can I have you step back in line? Who here would identify themselves as an extrovert? I want to say she's the most bubbly to me.
Okay.
Even bubbly to me.
So I think you're an Aries because...
Dude, I would not be surprised at the end of this if they get every single one wrong.
You got really nice cheekbones. You're kind of intimidating, hot, fiery.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Just by the way you raised
Wait,
your
is this how many... Wait, chat, how many... I already asked, but I didn't read the answers. How many astrology signs are there? Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people here. There's 12 astrology signs. Really?
It was giving me Aries.
It was giving Aries. Okay.
Yes, because you were like, I am an extrovert.
Yeah, I would say that I have a really solid group of friends. I care about a lot of people and vice versa.
Okay, I feel pretty confident in this one. So I am going to dub the Aries.
Oh, I love that, dub thee.
What you know about Aries?
I know Aries are more confrontational people. They're aggressive.
You go hard?
I mean, you either go hard or go home.
Let's go. Come on, put this shit on. Let's talk about
compliment that you get.
That I'm smart.
Dude, I can't wait for the people that claimed that, this woman that claimed she was a fucking amateur expert, that, just to get everything wrong. To just get all of them wrong.
Here you go. Aries.
Thank you.
They love being right, so, being told that you're smart fits really well, and she's hot.
Okay, I got Taurus up.
The month you were born in and your zodiac sign has nothing to do with your level of attraction. See, the fact that you just said that pissed me off, right? Because your genetics is what makes up what you look like. So if you're really basing off what someone's zodiac sign is off of what they fucking look like, what?
Physically, Taurus has, good jaw, broad shoulders.
Taurus be hungry. They also are very materialistic. Come up here.
Why'd you call him out?
I mean, you do got a little, some
So,
clean.
bro, this is literally just gonna. Oh my god, I can't wait for all of them to be wrong. I can't wait. She's describing this shit. Yeah, Taurus, yeah, they're all like this. They're like that. Just describing his whole personality. Yeah, he's definitely Taurus. Bro's gonna be like, yeah, I'm actually a Gemini.
I will kill for them.
Is it a big group or is it a select few you let so close?
I have a lot of friends, but my friends, that's a small group, but I hold them close to my heart.
So acquaintances versus friends. I hate when people say that. I hate when people say, yeah, I have friends, but my friends' friends. Just say acquaintances versus friends.
Because the general vibe I'm getting from you, I'm gonna say you are a well-grounded person, Taurus.
I can be. Yeah, I can be.
All right, player. I'm gonna give you this, Taurus. All right, because I think you fly and you be spending money. So
All right, I got Gemini up next.
Gemini. Hey, what do you know about Gemini?
That nobody likes.
I feel
what month is Gemini? Gemini is May 21st to June 21st.
They're just really loud and they talk a lot.
Who looks like a talker here?
Do you like to talk a lot?
I'm very chatty, yes.
What's something that you feel like people say about your sign that is really annoying?
Everything.
Everything.
Yeah. Is that something that you agree with for Geminis?
Honestly, yeah. There you go, Gemini.
What's your favorite hobby?
Drums.
Okay, here you go.
Oh, thanks.
It's loud out there. That seems really Gemini.
Dude, you are not, you're not even having, reasoning on why. Yeah, it's loud. You play the drums. Yeah, I'm gonna group you into a whole section of people.
Okay, cool.
So can you tell me about a Gemini?
I don't know a
ton about astrology.
You're not a believer in all.
You look like you can't shut the fuck up. Me? But I'm not a Gemini. So, like, if she gave me the fucking thing Gemini, that would have been wrong.
The zodiacs.
Not really.
So she had a bad one, and she doesn't believe in it because she's like, that's totally bullshit. So I'm sorry, I'm giving you Gemini.
Wow.
Yeah, brutal.
Next is Cancer.
What are Cancers known for?
They're very emotional.
Cancers have big boobs. They're very nurturing, motherly. I would probably pick somebody that I would like want to hug.
So can you tell me about the crab?
They're emotional. They are caring.
Would you say you feel your emotions to their fullest extent?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here you go. I'm just gonna hand that to you now.
You seem like a very caring individual, which I now know is a Cancer trait. I'm going to give you this lovely water sign here.
Okay, thank you.
Leo.
They're the fire sign, they're the sun. Come on. What's something that you hate about like what people say about your sign?
That like we're angry.
Oh.
Because I'm really good with like, you know, controlling that and like my temperament.
I mean, I do have anger issues.
Thank you.
Yes. You're very welcome.
Virgos are usually conservative, quiet.
I feel like Virgos are like very chill people.
What are you like when you fight with your significant other?
Jeez, I've been single for so long that I don't even.
Do you like being by yourself?
I do, a lot. It's much more calm. I have nothing else to worry about except myself. Self-care days, all that.
I love that.
How you feel about Virgos?
They're just so nice.
Yeah.
And they're confident, but not cocky.
How do all these people that they got know so much about the zodiac signs?
You feel confident, but like not cocky?
Yeah.
What else we gotta say?
I'm gonna go with Virgo. Just because you would rather be by yourself than put up with somebody that's not worth it.
Thank you.
Libra.
Uh-oh. Libra.
I don't interact with Libras too much because my ex-best friend was a Libra and she broke my heart.
All right, who here looks like they could...
See, but like, you literally just stereotyped people now.
Here looks like they could break your heart.
Damn, she looks so nice.
Do you know much about a Libra?
They like balance and
Okay.
they like things to be really pretty, so they strive for perfection.
Okay. Can you tell me about your current or most recent relationship? It's been a minute.
It's been quite a while.
Are you just not looking, or just...
Yeah, I'm really picky.
Okay.
Why do you think I could break your heart?
You just strike me as no bullshit. You say what's on your mind. If I'm not on the same page, we're done.
Yeah, but I respect that shit. Well, I don't respect that if we're not on the same page, like, I'm not even going to speak to you. But I respect people that say what they're fucking thinking. You know what I mean?
It makes me kind of sad.
Sorry.
Here you go.
You said you were very picky with who you date. Kind of a perfectionist, right? Uh-huh. I think you are a Libra to the T.
Okay, Scorpio. I don't care too much for Scorpios.
Every Scorpio I've met that's a man is kind of short. I'm so sorry, but
Come here. It's okay. What you know about Scorpios?
A lot of people think that they're rude or always have an attitude, and sometimes they do, but it's for a reason.
Right.
What's your name?
My name is Carlos.
Carlos. Are you scared of commitment? Yeah. Yeah.
See, I just don't understand the connection to, like, astrological signs and someone's personality. Like, how are they making that connection?
You like talking to multiple people at one time?
It happens.
Is that fucking Margot Robbie on his shirt?
It's like, just say it. If you want to talk to multiple people, that's fine. Just own it. Scorpio men don't own it.
You get angry and like have an actual reason for it?
I always have a reason for my anger.
You ever have that one friend that never gets mad and then you see them get mad? Like, I always get mad, right? So, like, if I get mad, people know I'm gonna get mad. But, like, I mean, I get mad on social media. Like, in real life, I actually don't get that mad that often. I used to. I think social media has mellowed me out, right? Because my job is being mad. So now in, like, actual life, I'm, like, not mad.
Look at that.
What do we got next?
We have Sagittarius next. The first Sagittarius that comes to my brain is Ronnie from Jersey Shore.
See, like, you're picking one extreme motherfucker. Ronnie from Jersey Shore. Yeah, one extreme case. The most stereotypical New Jersey motherfucker. We're gonna say all Sagittariuses is this guy.
Possibly the most toxic man on TV. You like to date around?
Yeah, I guess.
I'm feeling Sagittarius. I hope I'm right.
Capricorn,
Sagittarius. Dude, I don't give a fuck.
obviously an air sign. Earth.
My mom is a Capricorn, and she tells me I cry too much.
When I think of Capricorn, I think of cornucopia. Like a Thanksgiving fucking cornucopia. Just a bunch of random ass fucking vegetables I've never heard of. And, like, I don't know why that, or I think of acorn.
I'm just gonna look for somebody that doesn't have a smile on their face.
Oh. Just start smiling.
Just tell me about yourself.
Yeah, I'm fulfilled by like my friends, my family, the people in my life. That's what makes me happy.
Wow, yeah, that seems like a very earth sign answer. You know, I feel good about that one.
I think this guy will get most right because he doesn't know what he's doing. Because the other two women know what they're doing or know about the signs, they're gonna just assume personality traits to like lumps of people, right? Like they're lumping personality traits into individuals, and that's actually going to work worse than this guy just guessing. If I had to guess, I might be wrong.
What's your favorite compliment?
That I like did something that made someone feel good.
Oh yeah. Capricorns love hearing thank you.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
Thank
here you
you,
go.
fantastic.
We got Aquarius. I feel like Aquarius are just like, all the time. And you're like, chill. Man.
Yo, that's so fact. That's so facts. I'm just like, all the time. That's just so me. That's so me.
I feel like Aquarius are just like, all the time.
What does that even mean? I'm like, What is that?
And you're like, chill, man.
They're either really weird or really logical.
Aquarius are more of an outgoing type of sign.
Do I seem outgoing?
You seem pretty, yeah. I feel like you seem pretty open to talk right now.
I'm grumpy. I would say I'm logical, though. I would say I'm the logical part. I would say I'm weird, too. Like, I would say but I'm not saying, like, I'm weird, like I eat my own boogers weird. I'm like weird, like, unique.
What's the weirdest thing you're into?
I'm a furry.
Okay. So I'm gonna go with Aquarius.
I feel
I'm getting grouped in the same class. Okay, I'm a furry then. I'm a furry.
Only
Jeffrey
got one
Dahmer? Oh, God. What zodiac sign was Jeffrey Dahmer? Oh, clutch. It's a Gemini. Fuck you guys. Woo! Jeffrey Dahmer was a Gemini. Not me, though. Not me. I'm an Aquarius, bitch.
Pisces.
Or
I'm very familiar with this one. My girlfriend's a Pisces. She's emotional at times.
Pisces are spiritual. They're the weird girls you're into.
You'll probably be the most famous Bartolozzi. Yeah, Bartolozzi isn't a common fucking last name.
And I see a river and I'm like in heels and I'm like, let's go in the river. There's rocks in there.
Yeah.
Just kind of squatted down with the rocks. I think that's Pisces.
Yeah.
You seemed creative,
for the
but
sub.
also an introvert. That's just a Pisces. And it's also the only one left. So, there we go.
How do you think you did?
I hope I did really good.
Well, there's 12 here. How many do you think you got correct?
Like 8 of them.
No shot. I'm saying he got the most. I think he got 6 right. I think she got 4, and I think the other girl got 4. No.
Hoping to.
With a show of hands, how many did Simone guess correctly?
Oh my God.
No one! Oh! Maybe zodiac signs aren't as fucking accurate as we thought they were. Oh, no one! You literally got all of them wrong. No. One! And then tell me my boy is gonna prove everybody fucking wrong. He has no knowledge on zodiac signs. He is debunking zodiac signs right here by just he's gonna have the most right with no fucking knowledge. He just guessed.
3? Yeah, that's not bad.
I mean, that's still ass. But 3 right. Bro had no knowledge of zodiac signs. He knew his own, and that was it. And he got more right than the fucking experts. That is insane. Lana for the sub, 80 for the sub.
What? Fuck yeah. Let's go. So I got you wrong.
You said I was a Scorpio.
Scorpio.
Yeah.
And you're obviously a Capricorn.
Obviously.
Don't know how I didn't see it.
How do you feel about astrology, all this?
I love astrology, but I'm an earth and space science major, so
Gotcha.
I'll get like laughed out of the building if I'm like, sorry, I'm being a Capricorn.
Step forward, please.
So I'm a Cancer.
Cancer.
They aren't astrologers. I never said they were astrologers. Dude, I said they're experts. I'm saying they're experts in their own mind. Like they know about astrology signs.
So yeah.
I should have done that.
Yeah.
I think I said you're Libra.
Yeah.
I am a Libra rising. So.
Okay, yeah, and rising is like your appearance.
Oh my God. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, you know, I was only wrong because I didn't actually know the risings of the individuals.
I was like kind of there.
Gemini. How do you feel about being a Gemini?
I think it's pretty accurate. I kind of resonate with being a Gemini.
I'm sorry, it's just off of appearance. You didn't get to make me laugh. Geminis are funny.
Do we even watch this part, bro? I actually don't really care what their actual zodiac sign is because it just kind of proved that it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this. I'm gonna skip the rest of this. It was a good video. It was a fun video to watch, but I mean, I don't care what their actual or not personality. I don't care what their actual fucking zodiac sign is. Woman attempts to run after DUI arrest.
Not to be rude, but you're a white male. So anytime I see a white officer, I get scared for my life. And I know you have a body cam, so yeah, due to the force, my head hit the floor. So if you guys could do the concussion test whenever this ambulance get here.
Hi, how you doing?
Was I speeding?
No. Bro, in the first 10 seconds, 2-inch says she bad. Like, bro, just watch the Oh my God, bro, she's so bad. Oh my God, oh, she's so bad. Fuck.
You weren't speeding. You don't have your back lights on.
They don't turn on. They're automatic. These are auto lights that come on. So that's what's on right now.
Okay.
It only...
You don't have any way to turn them on?
My back lights?
Yeah, so like a lot
of
times...
When I brake?
No, like your tail
Yo,
lights.
she's already fucking obviously drunk. These are auto lights? These are auto lights? Yeah, yes, ma'am. I know how auto lights work. Your back lights are not on.
It's just aren't on at all. So when you brake, your lights will activate, but like when you're just driving on the road regularly.
These are just auto lights. I don't really know how to fix that.
Okay. It's not, if you twist it over, usually,
then my brights are on.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
And
I don't know how to fix it.
I don't think I'm allowed to have my brights on when I'm on the main street.
Yeah, you're not. But there's got to be a way to have your back lights on.
I don't know.
I'm gonna say, can you go ahead and put the car in park?
This is a rental car. This isn't even mine. If you look
Why
at
did she just put the car in drive?
Plates already? This is a rental car.
Okay, that's fine. Do you have your license on you?
I have a state ID.
Okay, can you put your car in park for me? Okay, and do you have your ID on you?
I have a state ID. Can you hit me in my purse? HDA.
And your last name?
Davis. D-A-V-I-S.
Oh, does she not have the state ID on her?
R.
Okay, and what's your birthday? Okay. All right. And have you guys been drinking?
No.
No, nobody's been drinking at all? Okay.
She just got off at Jim's.
Okay, it smells like alcohol in the car, that's why I'm asking. Okay. So if
we don't have any
just say yes. Fuck. Like, yo, chat, is it less sus to say yes or no? Like, just say, no, she shouldn't say yes. She should say, I'm DDing for my friends. That's what I would say. I'm DDing for my friends. I can't drink. My friends can. Boom. Don't be like, no, none of us have, when your friends are clearly pissed drunk in the back of the car. What is DD? Designated driver. DD is somebody that goes to a party. You usually rotate it in a friend group. But a DD would be like, say you have a group of 5 friends. One night, one person would only have like 1 drink. And then they would drive. And then everybody else would be able to get drunk. And then the next time you go out, it would rotate. And so one person is designated as somebody that's not going to get drunk, so no drunk drivers are there.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, just give me 1 sec. I'm going to be right back with you, okay?
Okay.
Okay. They were just, you could tell that they're the ones in the one in the back seat's drunk for sure. And I tried to explain to the driver that I was like, somebody's been drinking in this car. And they're like, no, we haven't been drinking. So.
Yeah, it makes it sus that the driver's drunk. If they just say the people in the back are drunk, who gives a fuck? They're allowed to be drunk if they're not driving. I think they're all not able to drink. I think that's why they're saying that too. They're all underage drinking because they didn't show her age. I think none of them are allowed to drink.
Oh, I didn't even ask because they just kept going off on, they kept telling me a bunch of stupid information that I didn't need to know. And the chick was like, oh, well, I don't have my ID on me. So she gave me her name and date of birth. Yeah. And then it's like dealer plates. She's like, well, this isn't my car. That's why the lights weren't on. and then she stopped like this. So okay, so I'm just gonna I'm just gonna see if she'll do some tests for me.
Oh, they're gonna do a field test.
All right. So JD, you said you had nothing to drink tonight, right?
No.
Okay. Would
None
you
of
mind
us-
just doing a few tests for me to see?
None of us. But you pulled me over for lights. Isn't that a warning?
No, it can be a ticket.
I've gotten pulled over for my lights not being on, and I've sworn every time that's a warning.
It's a violation, so you can write somebody a ticket for
Bro,
it.
is it just me or it's how you can tell somebody's drunk by how they're talking. Like, when you're drunk, you have to actively think about what you're saying. Like, you don't just, like, right now I'm just kind of flowing. I'm just talking. It's just natural. But when you're drunk, it's like you're cranking a wheel. Like, you're trying to act, like, you have to think about the activity of speaking and, like, the capability of how you're going to actually talk.
It's a violation, so you can write somebody a ticket for it. Like I said, I want to,
And
like
just
I
the
said,
confusion.
I can smell the odor of alcoholic beverage coming from inside
But you
your
pulled
guys'
me
car.
over for lights.
Yes, that's still a valid reason to stop you.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. I thought that was just a warning because I've been pulled over for my lights before, and they've given me a warning for that because I looked it up and it said that that's not an actual, like.
Her eyes are glossy.
I just looked it up on my. I just looked it up on my phone.
Okay, what
I
is
can
it?
show you.
Okay.
It just said that that's not an
I
actual.
haven't been to police training. I don't know the IVC or anything.
Can I show you? It
Yeah,
just
show
told me that
show
that's
me
not.
what it is. It says you have to have 2 lights activated, 2 in the front and 2 in the back.
So my lights didn't come on in the back.
I
What do you
explained
mean
that
by?
to you. They weren't on.
What is that like? What do you mean by lights?
Your lights were not on.
What do you mean by lights? The fucking things? The things in the back of your car that fucking glow and they emit light so when it's dark outside you can fucking see?
And it's all recorded on camera, so.
Okay. I guess
Okay.
I'm just kind of confused, but all of us can step out.
Nope, I just need you to step out because you're the one driving.
Okay.
Okay, you haven't had anything to drink, right?
No. I
Okay.
mean, we went to a party, but I don't think that anything that we were like containing or anything like that
Okay.
has us under the influence as being drunk.
Okay. How old are you?
Or 0.8, right?
0.08? Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're how old?
20.
20? Okay.
Mhm.
All right, so just come over here with me. We're going to get out of the roadway here. Before I start, do you have
being
any
almost old enough to drink doesn't mean that you can and be drunk. Yeah, here's a big thing here. Here's a big thing here. When you're 21, you get to blow 0.08. When you're 20, you can't blow 0.08. You got to blow 0.00. When you're 20, you got to be blowing 0.
problems with your eyes or any abnormalities or anything like that?
It's like 0.02 for below 20. Yeah, because there's kombucha and shit that can have alcohol in it. So there's like certain levels. But yeah, 0.02. Dude, 0.02 is like having fucking 1 sip of a beer. That's not 1 sip. It's like half a beer.
Stand here real quick. I'm going to turn these lights off, okay? Okay, but no other medical conditions that you see a doctor for or anything like that?
Like Lexapro,
What's that?
depression.
Oh, okay, like antidepressant medicine? Okay. How many?
And Lexapro, I'm pretty sure antidepressant medicine mixed with alcohol makes you more drunk.
Do you take like Xanax or anything like that?
Yeah.
I don't. Okay. Are you taking that right now?
Yeah.
It
When's
does,
last-
because I know people that take antidepressants. I know people that take antidepressants, they'll have like 2 shots and they'll be pissed drunk.
You were at a party. You drank a little bit though. Is that what you said? Okay.
You just told a cop you drank! What the fuck? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Why the fuck? Oh, my God. You just told a cop you just underage drank, that you're on Lexapro, which increases how drunk you're going to get, and you're driving a car with your lights off, and it's not even your car, and you don't have your ID on you. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, no.
How much did you drink?
Not enough to be drunk.
Okay. All right.
Oh, my God. Just say, don't say not enough to be drunk. Say I had 1 Miller.
So, just really quick, I'm going to run you through some tests to make
Okay.
sure you're good to drive. All right?
Okay.
So, it's a little bit, it's kind of like a little slope here, so I want to do the test right over here. I just
Okay.
had to turn these lights off. All right, the first
He's
test I'm going to
being
do,
so
I'm going to
nice, too.
check your eyes, so can you take your hat off for
Yeah.
me?
Ooh, my hair's not done.
Okay. And you're not wearing colored contacts, right?
Mm-mm.
Anything like that?
Nothing
okay.
like that.
So, feet, heels,
I
and
have a
toes
lazy
together.
eye, but that's
okay.
about it.
All right, that's fine. Feet, heels, toes together, arms on your sides, just like this, okay? Don't do anything until I tell you
Bro,
to.
you know damn well they were just at a frat. They're 20 years old. They're 20 years old. Bro, they gotta be at a frat. And they look like they're in a neighborhood. Like, these look like frat houses. Like, that's what, like, bro, they had to be. They had to be at, like, fucking Tau Kappa Sigma, some shit. Tau Kappa Epsilon, some shit. One of those. Yo, can we skip these dumbass tests? I just want to get into when they're, like, when they're fucking freaking out and shit.
Until you've completed the test, keep your arms at your sides at all times, watch your feet at all times, and count your steps out loud. When I say begin, you're going to take 9 heel-to-toe steps down the line. I want you to make your turn by keeping your front foot on the line and then use your other foot to turn yourself around with several small steps. So I'm going to go ahead and demonstrate that for you real quick. It'll look just like this, okay? Just did 3 for demonstration because if I was to...
God damn it. Just fucking do the walk.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yo, if I'm one of those friends, I'm dipping out of that car. She on her own. She on her own on that one. I'm fucking running. I'm fucking running. I'm not waiting for that shit. No. Bro, she's driving drunk. She's fucked. Like, I'm not gonna, like, what am I gonna fucking sit there for moral support?
Don't do anything until I tell you to.
Oh, god damn. I'm skipping these tests. I don't fucking care about the tests. I want to see, ooh, is that a breathalyzer?
You're under the age of 21, so you can't drink and drive at all.
I was right. Y'all say it was 0.02. Y'all say it was 0.02. No, it's 0. If she drank at all, you're not going to be able to blow 0. Like, even if she had, like, 2 beers, she might not be drunk, but she's going to blow fucking 0.07, 0.06. Oh, my God, what a nice shaker cup this is. If only it was tagged below in the bottom left of the screen. That's it.
All right, Jada, just walk over here with me, okay?
Both Illinois Wesleyan students, right?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm very nervous. I just peed my pants.
Okay.
Damn, now I feel bad, bro. Oh, what happened? She said she pissed herself.
I'm very nervous. I just peed my pants.
Okay.
Is it possible I can go to the bathroom or just pee behind a bush very, very fast?
There's no...
Okay, Jada, this is a brand new straw, all right? I'm going to put this on here. I'm not going to touch the part that you're going to use, okay? All right?
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's all right.
Oh, my God. Bro, now I feel so bad.
All right.
She actually
Can you just
pissed
blow into this
herself?
until it clicks? No, hang on. Just a nice steady breath, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead. All right, hang on.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, this took such a turn for the worse. I thought she was going to get mad. She pissed herself.
Okay, all right, she can go with you.
Please.
Let me get this set up again for you.
Okay.
Yeah, just blow in this nice steady breath until it clicks, okay?
Did it click?
Yep. We're at a 0.103. Okay.
That's drunk driving. It's 0.08. You're allowed. Yeah, I think you're allowed to blow 0.08. But she had to blow 0 because she's underage for drinking. She's 20. What is it? Hold up. Are you allowed to blow 0.08? You can blow below the legal limit and still be arrested. Wait, what? In every state has a legal blood alcohol limit of 0.08. So that's the max you can blow. But some people don't realize that you can blow below that and still be arrested.
0.103, what does that mean? Under 0.
How drunk is 0.1 though? Like, what is, like, if you're like piss drunk, if you're very drunk, what is your BAC? Very impaired is 0.08 to 0.4. You're allowed to drive at 0.08 if that's very impaired. I don't think that's very impaired. Yeah, 0.14 is very impaired, is what it says. 0.14. 0.13, you're drunk. You're pretty drunk. 0.14, you can't drive at all.
You're over the legal limit.
Okay.
Okay, so you do have to be placed under arrest.
Okay.
Okay? Just put your
So
hands behind your back
are you
for
gonna
me.
take them home?
They're getting picked up. So.
Okay.
Okay. I appreciate you being cooperative.
Yep. So what did you say it was? Sorry.
103.
103. Can I look at it?
0.103. It's gone now. I just showed it
Can
to
I
you a
blow
second
again?
ago.
Sorry,
You're gonna
I didn't
get the
see it.
opportunity to blow again when we get back to the police department.
didn't see it.
You're going to be able to see a printed out version.
I want
when
to
we
see
get
it
back
right
to the
now
police
if that's okay.
No,
Am
it's
I
not.
allowed to?
No.
I'm
We've
asking
already-
her.
I literally-
Is that okay?
She's not in charge. She's the
You're
backup
not in
officer.
charge.
This is traffic stop.
So
But you-
blew a 103.
You
go.
saw it?
Yeah,
Let's
I
go.
didn't see it.
Okay, sorry. I didn't know if I was allowed to look at it. But I could have sworn that did not say that.
How is it gonna change? I could have sworn I didn't see that. How is it gonna change? It's not gonna fucking change.
Do you have anything in the car that you need?
Yeah, this
do you
is a
have?
rental car. I need everything out of that car.
Is this your car?
No.
Whose car is it?
A rental.
Whose car?
A rental
whose
car.
rental? You
Like
can't
Sam Lehman.
Okay, you can't rent a car. You're under the age of 21. So who rented the car?
They rented the car to me. That's their fault.
Just, I don't
Yeah,
know.
you have to be 25 to rent a car, right? You can't even rent a car at 21. You gotta be 25.
Is your car in the shop or something?
Yeah.
Why so old? It's just like it's like a trust thing. I'm pretty sure it's like with insurance and shit too. You can't. I'm pretty sure most states it's 25. How is she gonna run? Chat. What do you think's gonna? She's in handcuffs.
About their stuff, but one's wearing 05, and she's not.
05?
Yes, and she's not returning. Her mom called a ride for them. So do you want them to get issued OVs or
Yeah,
what?
if you want to write them OVs for the drinking.
When she went to piss, I don't think she ran.
Post with adult female starting zeros.
Is it possible you can come pee with me again?
What's that?
I don't need a female officer to watch me. I don't want to pee my pants again. Will you come with me outside? You can follow me.
We're literally going to the police department. It's like a mile away.
I'm peeing on your seat.
Right now? Hang on, don't get out. Don't get out. There's a car coming. She's peeing again.
How did she get out of the handcuffs? How did she get out of the handcuffs? What the fuck? You're just getting arrested for drunk driving. Driving a car that you don't own, you didn't rent, you don't have your license. Oh my God. You already have so many damn things, and now you're going to run from the cops? Like, they know who you are. You see, she's not in handcuffs anymore.
Stop! No! Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
Oh, I'm tasing her. The second somebody runs, I'm going, yep, fucking tase it. Nah.
Stop! Hey, 6, we got one taking off on us. She's trying to drive away.
I would handcuff her to me. Is that a bad idea? I would handcuff her to me. So then she can't, if she goes anywhere, I'm gonna be on that. I'm gonna be there. I'm like, she ain't gonna fucking do anything.
What's your problem?
Hey, she got back in the car. Get to the unit.
And what did she think was gonna happen? Like, you get in the car, you drive away. Like now they're gonna have a warrant for your arrest.
Okay.
She alright?
You good? Roll on your side.
You okay?
You okay?
What's the matter?
Here's your body cam.
You slammed me on my chest.
Do you need the ambulance?
Do you need rescue?
Can you get an ambulance?
Yeah.
Okay, what are you hurting? What's hurting?
I don't know if you want to request for an ambulance. Doesn't she have to pay for that? I wouldn't request for an ambulance. An ambulance is like 10 grand. I'm not requesting an ambulance, but they could shatter my rib. I'm not requesting an ambulance. The average cost of an ambulance service is $1,200. Like, bro, I'm not requesting an ambulance.
I can't feel my hands.
You can't feel your
They're
hands?
numb. They're numb and tingling.
You said they're numb and tingling? What else is tingling?
My legs.
Your legs? Can you move your legs?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna have you sit up.
But
Okay?
what's even worse is she's doing this in front of her friends. Like I'ma just, like, at that point, I'ma just take the DUI. You know what I mean? Like, I'ma just eat the DUI charge. Like, yeah, like I'd just be like, all right, yeah, this fucking sucks. But, like, I'm not gonna try and run from the cops with my friends, have them witness me piss myself, like, all this other shit. DUI is classified as a misdemeanor and punishable by no more than 6 months or a year in jail. Running from cops. Second degree offense, 5 to 10 years in prison or a fine of up to $150,000.
I'm really just trying to cooperate. Like, I hope you know that. I know you already looked up my file.
Trying to cooperate? You ran from them!
You tried, like, literally pulling me out of the car,
Because
and
you
I
tried
know
to
all
run.
about police brutality. I'm scared for my life that you're gonna shoot me. That's what I'm scared about.
Oh, okay.
That's why.
Okay.
Not to be rude, but you're a white male. So anytime I see a white officer, I get hella scared for my life.
Yeah, but the black woman officer also fucking grabbed you. You were running from the cops. She grabbed you too. They both grabbed you. Like, he didn't just throw you on the ground. Damn, bro, I just want to see. Oh, here it is. Felony. Aggravated battery, resisting arrest, DUI, fleeing attempt, elude officer. Dude, I feel bad that she's getting that many charges because that's crazy. Like, that's crazy she's gonna get that many charges, but like, dude, like, she could have literally had felony DUI. Like, that's what I feel like, dude, she could have avoided all of these other ones. She was sentenced to 92 days in jail, 24 months on probation, and 24 months of supervision. Okay, that's not that bad. That's 3 months in prison. But 24 months probation, 24 months supervision. Like, that's not that bad. Yeah, that's not... Dude, I was thinking she was going to get, like, 5 years in prison. All right, next video now. Field trips were disappointing.
You would think with the amount of BS that school puts us through, that to be able to take some time away and spend a day somewhere else would be immaculate. Before I ever went on my first field trip, I used to think they were on some magic school bus type ish. But they took us on the most depressing, boring, and brain-shrinking field trips.
Oh my god, going on art field trips were the fucking worst. The worst. Y'all ever go on one of those where you go to an art museum, and it's not even a good one, where they have like crazy shit. It's like those fucking modern art paintings. I remember going to one where it was a room full of white fucking paintings, like literally just a white room, and every painting was like its own thing. I mean, there were some that were like full red or full blue. There was just nothing on them, and they were like thousands of dollars. I was like, dude, what the fuck is happening right now? The aquarium was the best. What was the best field trip y'all ever went on? I only went on one field trip ever in high school, and it was to a museum that had George Washington's original tent. And my history teacher had a borderline orgasm when he saw it. And then the rest of the shit sucked. Everybody was in character. It was one of those museums where you walk around and everybody's acting like they're from the fucking 1700s. And so you want to gouge your eyes out. Because I'm like walking past this boat. I'm walking in this area that looks like a boat, but I'm just in a building. And this woman was standing there like, well, hello there. And I was like, cut the shit. I see the vape in your pocket. Cut the shit, right? You're in this fucking, what is this shit? You're in this fucking Civil War garb-esque stuff. Get the fuck out of it. What the fuck? What are you doing? The zoo? Oh, the zoo was pretty chill. Disneyland? You went on a field trip to Disneyland?
In my K through 12 years, I went on a total of about 5 field trips. Like, they were rarer than a Ben Simmons bucket. But y'all already know that every field trip that I went on was a family-sized bag of cheeks. So today, we'll be discussing the worst parts about field trips and some of my personal experiences with them. And like and subscribe if you're new. Like I said earlier, I feel like after middle school, we don't even go on field trips anymore. They were as extinct as the dinosaurs.
Nah, you would go, like, have y'all gone on a high school field trip? If you're in high school, or if you've graduated, did you go on one? I think I might have gone on 2, but there were, like, almost never. It's like a middle school thing. Not even, maybe elementary school. Yeah, it's, like, very educational if you go on one in high school.
They took us to go see. Or if we did have a field trip in high school, you had to go out of your way to go on one. See, back in elementary and middle school, the teacher would pass out permission slips to the entire class. But when you hit high school, that shit was kept undercover. Then just out of nowhere, you see a group.
Yeah, it'd be one history class. Yeah, literally. I was the one... I remember, dude, that shit was like there were our history teacher had like 10 sections of history that he taught, and like 2 of them got to go on the trip. And they were like, I don't even know how my class was one of the ones that went.
of your classmates going on a bus to an amusement park or something. And the amusement park was a one-time thing, don't get it twisted. And not to mention, my school used to be taxing the hell out of us to go on these field trips. Niggas had to pay a college tuition to go on basic ass field trips to a museum. Like, I get it, the school gotta pay for buses, gas, and shit, but there should be no reason why I had to pay a fucking mortgage for it. The rest of the field trips that I went on must have been chose by Doodle Bob or something, bro. Now we gotta talk about how early we had to be at the school for these field trips. Now, for me personally, I already had to get
I love that shit though, dude. That's like nostalgic. Pulling up to the school at 5 a.m. Pulling up to the 3rd grade field trip at 5 a.m. You're sitting there like fucking half asleep, but then you see all your friends and you're like, we're going to the fucking museum. Ooh, 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 ooh. It opens at 7 a.m. and closes at 2. Yo, you know what's really cringe though is like, I don't know, maybe it's just a me thing. I know I'm 21 now, so I'm still fairly young, but like, bro, I want to go to the museum. I don't know, man. I just want to go stare. I want to go stare at old weapons and like mummies and shit. I feel like that'd be fun. I want to like, dude, the aquarium I went to like a year ago, and it was like kind of mid, because when you go to an aquarium, it's just kind of sad. Like, I remember when I went to the aquarium, there were a bunch of penguins there, and I was like, they hate it here. They don't like it. I know. I know they hate it here, right? So it's sad.
But if I went on a field trip, that shit was like living with insomnia. The moment I put my head down to go to sleep, I had to get right back up to go to school. And when I would get there, we had to wait an extra hour for these slow-ass teachers to put groups together. Not to mention, once we deadass had to wait for one student who decided he wanted to come a week later. If it were up to me, I would have left that nigga in the dust. But they made us wait for one person to come to school. And the crazy thing is to me is that the places we would go to would close at like 8 p.m. So there was deadass no reason for us to be leaving so early like we're headed to the airport. Now we gotta talk about the lunches. Now if you watch my video covering school lunches, and you already know about the nuclear waste they were trying to pass off as food. So when we would go on these field trips, all they would do was wrap it in saran wrap. This meant that pretty much everybody brought their own lunch. Nobody was gonna risk hospitalizing themselves with school food because they were too lazy to pack their own lunch. And obviously I took full advantage of this situation and brought the most delectable goodies I had. I'm talking Oreos, Doritos, Capri Suns. My brown paper bag was looking like a...
Yeah, the brown paper bag lunch. I never had a lunchbox. Dude, I had a lunchbox for like 6 months and I was like, this shit sucks. I gotta lug it around. Having a paper bag, sometimes it'll rip. You just gotta throw it out though when you're done.
Nikocado avocado mukbang in this bitch. But the problem is that we couldn't eat till like 5 hours later. We would be walking around all day, but couldn't sit down and regain our energy until it was damn near time to leave. The chaperones would deadass wait until our bodies were fucking see-through until they let us eat. And once we went on this field trip in this forest or something, it felt like them niggas had us looking for Bigfoot. And they made us eat outside. It was muddy and dirty as hell. It looked like everybody had dookie booty afterwards. Not to mention the bugs were jumping the shit out of us like Power Rangers. But regardless, lunch was only one of the slight W's about field trips. Now it's time to talk about the buses. Now I don't know about y'all, but whenever we would take a normal bus to a field trip, the bus would look like Pigpen had just threw a party in that motherfucker. Like,
and you always wanted, yo, chat, am I wrong in saying when you go on the school bus for the field trip, you always want one of the 2-seaters? You want one of the 2-seaters and you're going to take that shit yourself. Because like you're hoping that your class is small enough to where you get a 2-seater and you got your own seat. It was the fucking worst if you had the 3-seater with 2 people. Or then if it was a really overcrowded bus, you had a 3-seater with 3 people, and then you look to your right and there's a kid on a 2-seater by himself, and you're like, you fucking dickhead.
Bus would make New York City look clean. Like, y'all knew a bunch of kids were gonna be on this bus, yet you refused to clean it. And more often than not, there would be too many kids for the bus, and we had to triple up in one seat. And once there was 4 kids in one seat, and they deadass were sitting on each other's laps, bro. But when we would leave in the morning, it felt like everybody snorted 5 lines beforehand. It was a fucking ride on the bus, a whole bunch of tomfoolery. You couldn't even hear yourself think. But one time we had an out-of-state trip that we went on. This meant that we got to take a charter bus there. And I remember we...
Oh, shit. The one with the bathroom in the back? That was the fucking best. You pop on that bus, you're like, I call this fucking seat. It's like a 6-hour bus ride. You're fucking hype as shit. You gotta... Oh, but then there was times that you sat next to the fucking one kid that you hated. Or the kid that smelled. There was one trip where I was with my friend, and I was like, this is fucking sick. There was another trip I sat next to the kid that stunk. 6 hours there. Ugh. Sitting there alone. He don't even talk. You're just there. You're just like... Everybody else is playing those duo games and shit.
We were geeked out our fucking minds. We deadass felt like celebrities, bro. And I remember it being the best experience I ever had on a bus. But let me tell y'all this, at the very back of the bus, there was a bathroom with a toilet. And if you're familiar with my channel, then you already know what dishonorable act is coming next. While we were coming back from our trip, this big ass kid, like no exaggeration, he was built like Butterbean. This nigga ran to the back of the bus and went into the bathroom. Everybody looked at the back of the bus in pure terror. We already knew what was coming next. About 15 minutes later, he opened the door, and dear God, the most stomach turning, nose hair burning, vomit-inducing smell violated our fucking noses. Oh, and did I forget to mention that the windows on the buses couldn't open? I deadass started typing my will to send to my parents. And to this day, that is the closest I've ever come to being put on a shirt. But the bus ride coming back from the field trip might possibly be the biggest vibe to ever
Yo,
hit.
worst was trying to take a piss on that bus, though. You walk into the back of the bathroom, it's in the back of the bus, right? So you hit a bump. You're fucking standing there, you're like fucking jumping and shit, peeing all over the walls. Fucking freaking out, trying to balance. The same thing on a plane, but it's not as bad on a plane.
Crackheads I mentioned before would be passed out, but I didn't trust falling asleep on a bus full of teenagers. Them niggas would have had my face looking like a desk in detention. Now we gotta talk about the chaperones that would come with us on these field trips. Little did we know back then, but these were the Karens before they were famous. Firstly, half the chaperones would be the teachers themselves, and y'all already know how I feel about my teachers.
Nah, chaperones were the fucking worst, bro. I'm gonna say that right now. I'm not trying to diss anybody that has a parent that used to be a chaperone. But I feel like the majority of the parents that were chaperones on field trips were like the hawk moms that wouldn't let their kid do anything, and they would like constantly follow them around, and you'd be so annoyed that they're going because you're like, fuck, dude, I'm getting paired with Jimmy's mom, and you're gonna sit there and have zero fun. The best was when you got that gym teacher. Oh, when the gym teacher was the chaperone and you were in their tour group, you were like, yes.
But the other half will be these kids' parents. And some of them will be cool, but some of them will be the most...
My dad joined a trip once and everybody loved him. Yeah, but that's like, I feel like your dad probably wasn't like actively like, I need to go on this, right? I'm talking about the moms or the dads that are like, it's usually the moms that are like so panicky about their kid. There are a lot of times chaperones that are chill. No lie though, if I had a kid and they were like, hey dad, we're doing a trip to the museum. There's going to be a bunch of dinosaur bones. I'm like, I'm on that. I'd be like, I'm in that. I'm on that trip, right? Even if I'm not a chaperone, I'm about to pull up.
They used to be so fucking strict for no reason. I get it. You don't want to lose any kids or have anybody get hurt. But at the same time, let me get on my door shit and go explore. Like, they wouldn't let us do anything. And they were always yelling at us for no reason. They were getting...
Free trip, literally. You don't gotta pay. You just go on a free trip. Little free museum trip. Normally costs like $200.
Mad over the smallest shit. They really thought they were intimidating niggas too. They thought they were making us shake in our boots. But in reality, nobody give a fuck about them or what they had to say. They deadass made most of my teachers look like heavenly angels.
And then you give your kids' friends crack, and now you're the cool parent. Y'all ever seen what a crack pipe is?
Now that's some shit I never thought I would witness with my pupils. Now we gotta talk about how boring most of the field trips were. I know that most of you have gone on the stereotypical museum field trip. Those were by far the worst field trips. Fuck, I looked like walking around for hours looking at bones. And most of the time, there was nothing for us to interact with. It was just like window shopping at the mall when you got no bread. Another field trip that I vividly remember was to this village. And it was pretty much a bunch of grown ass niggas pretending like they were from the 1940s.
Yeah, those were the worst. Oh my god, pulling up to that shit. Somebody sitting there churning butter. Well, hello there. Well, hello there. My name's Billy Bob. We're actually churning butter today. You know, this process takes 6 hours. Shut the fuck up. Oh, my God. You ever heard of a ShopRite? Dickhead, you ever go to a grocery store?
It was a bunch of old ass niggas giving lectures about how people lived back then. Like, bro, I really don't care about how old man McGucket was churning butter. And I know y'all also remember the classic zoo field trip. I think this is when I realized how corrupt and twisted zoos were. Yeah. Like, these niggas were just sitting in their pens like moody
Sad
teenagers, when in reality they should be out.
Aquariums I don't think are as bad as zoos. I mean, some zoos are all right if it's like one that's like a rehabilitation zoo or it's like animals that can't go into the wild. But zoos that just like capture animals and then shove them in a cage and they're like, throw peanuts at them. It's fucking, that one's like fucked.
Hunting a gazelle or something. They also smelled worse than Butterbean from the charter bus, which seemed like a damn near impossible feat. But zoo field trips were really just depressing to me. Free my niggas out the pen. And I know y'all remember the merchandise stores that they used to have. Now back then, I had no funds to my name. And like I said earlier, the field trip itself costed a lung and a kidney. So I never had any money to bring on these field trips.
Dude, I had a few friends that took mushrooms and went to a zoo. And I've seen YouTube videos too where people will take mushrooms and go to the zoo. And it's like always the same cumulative shitty experience Because people will be like, oh, dude, that'll be so sick if we're tripping, staring at giraffes. And then they'll pull up, and it's just, like, the saddest experience ever. Because, like, they're hallucinating, but they're, like, actively staring at, like, upset animals that are, like, that shouldn't be there, that are in the middle of, like, Philadelphia or something like that.
Everyone's tried their hardest.
A link? I could probably find a video of somebody talking about that shit.
But at the same time, I wasn't really missing out on shit because everything in those stores looked like it fell off the back of a fucking pickup truck. And they had the nerve to be taxing us just as much as the schools did. They deadass were charging $50 for a stuffed giraffe. I can get the same thing off Amazon for a fifth of the price. And of course, these NPCs that I went to school with were cashing out on all this shit. These museums were really trying to finesse some bands from some 12-year-olds. Put their ass behind bars for life. I also gotta mention what would happen when we would see another school on the same field trip as us. Now, I don't know about y'all, but when we seen a different school district on the same field trip as us, it was on sight. There was more beef than a filet mignon. I remember me and my group of friends pulled up on another group of students and started baking them. But one time it went too far and a fight broke out, and someone from our school folded another kid like Sunday laundry. But by far, the absolute worst part about field trips is the work that we had to do after. You would think that after—
Oh, the reflection assignment? And you're like, dude, really? Like, we can't just go and then come back?
Spending 6 hours at a museum that the teacher would let us go about our jolly way. But these niggas don't believe in peace. After spending a whole day at a science museum, everybody is struggling to stay awake, and they got the nerve to hand me a 5-page packet. And what's crazy is that the packet wouldn't even be about our favorite—
Yeah, and it would ask you like actual facts about the museum.
experiences or anything. There'll be actual work with questions about what they were explaining on the field trip. We would have to write constitution-length essays about how photosynthesis works. My nigga, the whole point that I went on this field trip was to get away from doing this shit. At this point, I should have just stayed at school. And speaking of staying at school, finally, we gotta talk about what it was like staying behind on a field trip when most of the other kids went on it. I remember in middle school, I stayed—
Nah, dude, you just not show up. There was a few field trips that I didn't go on, and I just wouldn't go to class. Otherwise, you're just gonna be the one guy that's just sitting there, and your teacher's not even there, so they're just gonna, like, shove you in another class.
behind on one field trip, and I was scared to go to school that day. I thought they were gonna make us work, but let me tell you, it was the most divine, soothing, and majestic day I've ever had at school. It was just me, my friend, and some random broad that we don't really care about. But we literally spent the entire day just playing board games and using our phones. A day away from those preposterous people just felt so therapeutic. But speaking about staying behind on the field trips just jogged my memory about the kids who will get left on the actual field trip. Once we left this kid at a science museum, and we didn't realize till we were like 5 blocks away already. But nobody even realized he was missing, not even his group mates. So we had to spin the block to come pick him up. I don't think he really cared, and that probably should have been a lawsuit, but hey, I'm not the feds. But I think that's gonna cover everything in this video, man. And once again, this is just another episode in the School is Shitty.
Dude, that was a fucking good video. Lost for the sub, Sergi for the sub, Lego and Lavish, Nader for the sub, I'm Salts for the 3. We'll watch this short little video here about this guy tripping at a zoo because I brought it up. 19-year-old impaired driver crashes into a police officer. We're gonna skip around this one.
Dude, stop moving. Stop.
Jesus Christ, that is so loud.
Dude, park the car, man.
What seems to be the officer problem? Is he bleeding?
Dude, park the car, man.
I don't know what happened, officer. The traffic light just kind of like came out of nowhere. How did he get on May? This officer was crossing an intersection. A vehicle, it didn't stop at a red light and hit a squad car. Ooh. Yo, that's the worst thing to hit, bro. The worst thing to hit. You run a red light and you hit a cop car. It's on mute. I know. This part is muted. It'll muted. It was determined that the driver was doing 45 miles at the time of the collision. The officer was taken to the hospital with minor injuries and was later released. Wow, he ran into the... Oh my God, dude. He's gonna get a DUI. He's gonna get payment for a car crash. He's gonna have to fix that pole. Oh my God.
How's it going? Dude, you just blew the red, man.
Yeah, no, I didn't see it.
84 negative. Are you good?
Me? Yeah, I'm good.
Are you hurt?
I just got some glass in there. I didn't know. I was paying attention to the right.
Are you hurt, man?
It's my car.
Does he sounds drunk. Is my car officer? Like, could I drive home?
I mean, you got some good damage here, man. Why don't you guys step out of the car?
Might be cooperative.
Dude, stop moving. Stop moving. Dude, park the car, man.
Park the car? It is parked.
Okay, your vehicle's still moving, man. Hit your parking brake up.
Oh, he looks so drunk, dude. Oh my god. Like, you couldn't even play that off, bro. He looks like he's out of it. Look at him, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro.
Okay, your vehicle's still moving, man. Hit your parking brake up.
I feel bad. Bro, like, yo, I understand you're sitting there like, oh, I feel bad. Bro, he was pissed drunk and said, I'm gonna drive home. Sleep in your car. Sleep in your car. Fuck. Order an Uber? Dude, I get people not wanting to order an Uber. Because if you drove there, you don't want to Uber home. Because then you have to Uber back to your car. So what you do is pass the fuck out in your car for 6 hours. Wake up at 6 a.m. and drive home sober.
Can you step out, man?
Yeah, I got you.
He has a curfew. What's worse, not meeting your parents' curfew or this? What's worse? What's worse? You still have alcohol in your bloodstream? After 6 hours, you're not going to be probably... I mean, it depends how drunk he was. If you're like... Say you have like 6, 7 drinks, and you're drunk, and you go to bed for 6 hours, you wake up. You would have alcohol in your bloodstream, yeah, but you're not going to be blowing... You're going to be under 0.08. You're going to be under 0.08, and you're not going to feel drunk. Yes, alcohol would still be in your system. It's not going to be impairing you.
Yeah, let's get you guys out of here. Come on.
Whoa.
Step over here with me. Step over here.
Step over here.
Do you have an ID on you, man?
ID? I think it's in my car.
Why don't you sit down? It's good enough to take a picture.
That man posted it on the Snap. That man posted it on the Snap. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Jimmy just crashed the car. Jimmy gonna be getting arrested here. Oh, hell no.
It's good enough to take a picture of? Yeah, please.
Sorry about that, man. I was in my place. I was running to my place and I had to shit so fucking bad. I think I might shit my pants, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I think I might have... Sorry, officer. I had a poop so bad. I think I shit myself. You mind if I go into this Subway? Maybe get like 2 footlongs, sober up a bit?
I mean, you're just not paying attention?
I was not paying attention at all.
Okay. You had anything to smoke tonight?
Me?
Anything to drink?
No.
No?
I smoked a joint like 3 days ago.
Okay.
Because I smoked inside in my car. But no, I'm not under the influence of anything.
You sound under... If you sound like that sober, bro, I'm sorry, man. You're going to have a terrible time every time you get pulled over. If he... Oh, no, I'm not drunk or anything, officer. I had a joint like 3 days ago. Like, you just sound pissed drunk all the time.
Yeah, man. I think I'm good. No shaking up. What's your name, man?
Jacob Slovak.
What is it?
Jacob Slovak. My license in my door.
You want to snag that? Yeah. You want to sit down? Yeah.
Dude, he's slurring his words, bruh.
Oh, I just bought that car too.
Yeah.
You think it's total?
Yeah, it doesn't look very good, man. I think my squad car could be totaled.
What?
I think my squad car could be totaled.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Do you have an ID on you, man?
Dude, the way he's coughing, do you think he's coughing because they hit the car? Or do you think he's coughing because they were smoking a joint in the car? Like that would be crazy.
You guys got a jade or something? It's cold as shit.
Do we have a what?
A jade.
No.
It's cold as shit.
I can.
Would the friend get in trouble? Probably not.
Doesn't look good, man.
You got that brush guard though, so that helps a little bit.
Well, maybe for underage drinking, but he probably wouldn't.
That helps a little bit.
I'm fucking walking past Buddy's mouth open, fucking staring at them.
You want to actually get up and move over here, man? So you're not blocking this traffic? Yep.
Bro, this sucks.
There's a bong sitting in the front.
There's a what?
A bong in the front.
Good?
Oh my god, there's a bong in the front of the car. Were they smoking while they were driving? Not like they smoked and then drove, bruh. He's driving and hitting a bong. Oh my god, they're doomed. They're so fucked.
My leg kind of hurts. It's a little shaky, but the leg hurts? A little bit, yeah.
Okay. So you got it from what? Just from getting hit?
Yeah. I think I might have banged it on the console.
Okay. For your car?
Yeah.
What happened?
I had green light coming through. I looked to my right and he just speeds right through it.
Which way were you were turning?
I was coming straight. He was coming. And he kind of turned off and hit me in the...
You guys think it's totaled or no?
Yeah.
You guys think it's like, do you guys think I'm gonna be able to drive this bitch home tonight, or... I mean, like, you think it's totaled? I think I could probably, if you guys helped me pull that big yellow thing off the fucking top of the car, I think I could get it home. So if you guys, it is pretty heavy. I was just trying to lift it off. So if you guys wanted to just help me pick that out the car, and then I would go on my way. Right? I'm also saying, officer, I'm sorry I hit your car. Right? Now, if I could just slide you this 20, bro, and we call this a day, man. And you could just tell your boys you hit a tree or something, that would be really nice. Right? And I would genuinely appreciate that.
Doesn't look good, man.
Yeah, I would say it's probably total.
I mean, he's still wrong.
You guys aren't hurt, right?
No, I'm not
just
hurt.
you two in the car?
I had some fucking glass in my mouth, but...
Okay.
Yeah, that guy looks like Kyle from fucking Nelk. That deadass looks like Kyle from Nelk.
Glass in my mouth, but...
Okay.
I'm gonna have to put glass in my mouth, but...
Okay.
I'm gonna have to tow it away.
We will have to tow it, yeah.
I can't drive it back to my place. It's like 3 down blocks.
Bro, he just said, can I drive it back? Oh my god, I was making a fucking joke. He's actually serious about driving it back. I thought he just kept asking that because he was fucking high. He actually wants to drive it home. There's no fucking way.
I'm gonna have to tow it away.
We will have to tow it, yeah.
I can't drive it back to my place. It's like 3 down block. Literally like 3 blocks. It's like, yeah, it's right on 8th and State.
No, man, look at it. It's not going to drive. You have a pole on top of it.
Well, if you move the pole.
No.
I swear to God, I did not pre-watch this video. There's like 5 people that think I pre-watch my videos. That would be a complete waste of my fucking time because then it wouldn't be genuine reactions. I do not pre-watch my videos, bro. I feel like you could have made that fucking prediction. Also, I'm gonna give myself the benefit of the doubt. Oh my God, it's storming outside. I thought a tree fell. Anyways, dude, I did not pre-watch this. You have to think, what would an idiot say? What would somebody who's really high, bro, I get high. If I was really high and I was watching this happen, that's probably what I would say.
Can't be drove.
So where's it going to go to?
Well, who do you want to tow it? You can pick, or we can pick the wrecker of the week.
Wrecker of the week?
Yeah, just whoever the tow truck is.
Did they
notify street department already?
Don, I don't know. I went through Don's towing last night. I just don't got a lot of money right now. You know what I mean?
You want to go for someone else, or?
I could have a buddy come pick it up with a truck.
So were you driving?
Yeah, I was driving.
Okay, you're not hurt?
No, I'm not hurt.
What happened? What way were you going?
Which way was I going? I was going this way.
Which way?
I don't remember.
You were taking a right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
I believe so. You don't remember which... Bitch, just make it up. Bitch, just take a guess. Take a guess at that point if you're trying to get out of this, you fucking idiot.
I think I might have been like going like 30, and I didn't see it like slow down, you know?
He said you were going 45.
Do you have a red light?
Did I? I do not recall.
Okay. You don't remember or what?
Yeah, I honestly, it's just so fast, you know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
I just bought that car fucking 3 weeks ago.
Your name's Jacob?
Yep, Jacob.
What's a good phone number for you? You're not hurt?
Dude, I feel like he crashed the car while he was hitting it. Because he was hitting the bong. Like, I feel like he had the bong, right? And he was hitting the bong. And that's why when the officer pulled up, he was just manically coughing. Like, he was like, and then crashed. And then fucking exhaled and just started manically coughing when the officer got out of the fucking car.
Passenger? What? Do you remember what happened?
I was looking at my phone at the time, so like I knew we were coming around the corner here to take a right.
I think I was just going a little bit too fast, you know.
He's gonna hit me for sure. So I kind of angle my squad, and he kind of angles towards like going west, and it strikes my front passenger wheel well, and it goes into the hole.
Bro, I want to see them fucking. I want to see them fucking breathalyze him, dude. That'll be hilarious.
How much of the investigation I do for this?
Yeah, not much. Okay. You guys aren't hurt.
No, I'm not hurt.
And you don't care who tows it?
Tows it?
You don't care what company? We usually just call like they.
No, but like, bro, do I really need to get it towed? We can't just put it in neutral and like kind of maneuver it to the side, and then like I could come get it tomorrow. Right?
Rotate for the weeks, but if you want a specific one, we can call them.
Just the price.
They're usually all pretty similar.
How much will it cost?
I don't know.
Bitch, you're worried about that? You ran over a fucking traffic light.
That's the tow guy.
You care if I want to go take a look at it real quick?
Yeah, you can. Just don't touch anything.
Could I go take a quick peek? All right, Fred, come on. We're gonna go lift this bitch off. We're gonna go lift that yellow thingy off the car, man. Come on.
Yeah, well, actually, wait till we, because we still have traffic coming in out here. I don't think he ran over.
Right.
I wish he ran away in this video. I'm hoping. I know it doesn't say it here. I'm hoping he runs. I'm hoping he runs because that will be the funniest. This will be the funniest traffic cam video ever if he fucking runs when they try to arrest him.
I'll let you look at it before we're done, though. Okay.
I saw.
He fucking runs. He runs and he's just fucking like cartoon face plants just in the middle of the road. I hate that sound. I fucking hate that sound. For the love of God, close the car door. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, I gotta skip through this. I gotta skip through this. What are they here for? Hold up. I'm gonna go to where they're talking to him again. All right, here we go.
Come over here.
Over here?
Yeah. Okay, so I want you to be honest with me. You smoked some weed today.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, pretty recently.
Very recently?
Yeah.
Probably 2 hours ago.
Okay. How much?
How much?
Like, do you feel pretty high? Because you seem pretty high.
Well, me and my boys, we did, have you ever heard of, the Raw Challenge blunt? It actually holds, like, an ounce of weed, and it's, like, I'm talking, like, it's, like, probably, like, this big, right? Like, I'm talking, like maybe, and then probably like the diameter of, like, a Pringles can. And it was just me and, like, 3 other guys. We probably killed the whole thing in, like, an hour. And then, you know, but officer, I drank a water bottle, and then I thought I was good, and so I just drove home.
No, I'm not high.
You don't feel high?
No.
I see there's a bong in the car.
Yeah, I just bought it from the one place.
Okay.
Smokes for less on South Side.
Okay. So when did you smoke? 2 hours ago, you said?
2 hours ago, yeah.
At your house or where?
At my house, just at a buddy's.
At a buddy's?
Yeah.
Like south side, north side?
South side.
Okay.
Down to the south side, smokes about a new bong.
How much did you smoke? Like, be honest.
I haven't even smoked that new
Well,
piece.
because you're technically, see, this is what's weird. They haven't really made laws yet on how much weed you can smoke and drive with, right? Because you know how when you know how drinking, you're allowed to have, like, you're allowed to be under 0.08, right? So realistically, you're allowed to have, like, 2 beers. If you're, like, 200 pounds, you could have, like, 2 beers and drive. So, like, are you allowed to smoke a third of a joint and drive? Because there's no gauge. Any amount is illegal. Does it say that for sure, though? That wouldn't make sense. And there's no way of them gauging that. So I'm assuming it might just be any amount.
In there.
How much did you smoke 2 hours ago?
Oh, like a couple one-hitters.
A couple one-hitters? Is that normal or?
Yeah, that's normal.
Okay. Do you have anything on you?
No, you can search my pockets if you want.
Okay. Just hold on to that.
I got a couple lucky quarters. This one's actually from 1983. And as you can see, the state on the back is my hometown, New Hampshire, right? And it's kind of my lucky quarter. But it is kind of weird that it's my lucky quarter today, and I kind of crashed right now.
And I got my wallet right here.
Is that just a vape?
Yeah, that's a vape. Yep.
Is this a weed vape?
No, not a weed vape. You can go ahead and test it and all that. You pull this thing out right.
Yeah, you know, you could hit it, officer. You know, I am one for sharing my nicotine. So, if you want to take a few rips, I allow my friends up to 5. Since I don't know you, I would allow up to 3. And you can hit that 3 times, right? Not too big though. Maybe like a 2-second pull.
Here.
Pull it up.
Hey, CJ, it's CJ's.
That does not look like a vape. What the fuck was that? Was that a vape?
You pull this thing out right here.
Pull it up.
Hey, CJ, it's CJ's.
What is that? That looks like a lighter.
Here.
Oh, that's a cart, bro.
You can throw the juice in this to do if you want to. You can go ahead and do it.
Is that nicotine? It's yellow. It's yellow. That's a vape, bro, that looks like a dab cart. Like, that looks like, bro. It's the same color as a dab cart. Hold on. This is a dab cart. It's the same fucking color. It's the same color.
Do whatever type of test you have to do on it, though.
Okay, but you can put it back in your pocket.
Alright.
All right, I think I'm going to have to confiscate that. Give it a quick few rips to make sure you're not lying.
Test to make sure you're going to be driving. Since you've been smoking weed, you got in an accident, okay?
Okay.
Is that pretty fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
So you don't really remember what happened, or because you weren't looking, or because you were going too fast? Or
You got a new car, and
how fast do you think you were going?
probably like 10 over the speed limit.
So like 35?
Yeah, 35.
And you were coming this way from the marsh, from like
Bro, are they gonna breathalyze him? What if he's drunk too? That would be nuts.
completely touching like me.
Like
And
this?
then put your hands at your side.
Hands on my side. Oh,
Try it again, just like me.
that's kind of bad balance, my bad.
Do you have any physical issues?
Physical issues?
Bro, he couldn't do this. He tripped. It was the wind. Okay, maybe it's the wind. Maybe I'll give him the wind.
Yeah, my knee's a little fucked up from the
Like, do you have a physical injury or do you just, it's just sore?
It's just sore.
Okay. Do you have any problems with your eyes?
Eyes? Yeah, I had eye surgery not too long ago.
When?
Because I had lazy eyes or whatever. So they like brought them back.
When did you have eye surgery?
Eye surgery like a couple of years ago.
Okay. But your eyes are fine now?
Yeah, my eyes are fine.
You wearing contacts?
Contacts now.
Oh,
I'm supposed to be, but.
Okay. All right. Put your feet like mine, all the way touching. There you go. And then put your hands at your side. All the way, no, down at your side. Like this.
Down my side.
Yep. Can you see my finger?
Yep.
I want you to follow my finger with your eyes and your eyes only, and don't move your head. You understand, Jake?
Yep.
Keep watching my finger. Just track
Somebody just commented outside. They went, oh.
it. Keep watching my finger. Just track it with your eyes. Hey, you're not watching my finger.
No, that's my finger. Sorry, I've never done this.
It's okay. Just like you're watching it. Everywhere my finger goes, your eyes go. Ready?
God, that's fucked up. To drive past somebody getting a DUI. Oh.
You're not able to do this?
Me? No.
You're not doing it. You're like looking past it before it. Just like if you were to watch like a baseball game, so you watch my finger, you got to keep your eyes right on the tip of my finger.
If
Okay?
you guys think I'm drunk or something, I can do a
No, this
breathalyzer.
is just a test we have to do.
Oh,
I got
okay.
to.
He's not. He's not drunk. He's just fucking high.
I need you to follow my finger, okay?
Okay.
Oh God, he's so slow with it.
Alright.
You're on something else.
I'll be honest with you, I think it's Xanax.
Yep.
Yo! You just said you're on something else. You're not just. I was gonna say, right? I was gonna be like, I could be high as fuck, and I'm gonna be able to carry. I'm gonna be able to fucking do this. I'm gonna be able to follow his finger, like this guy, and he's talking slow.
Okay.
Is his friend filming him? Yo, this guy's a fucking asshat. Yo, somebody arrest the friend, too. Because you know damn well the friend was like, nah, we could go home. Nah, we can go home. Nah, we got it.
Okay, stand normal.
Stand over?
Yep. All right. I'll give you one more chance to be honest with me.
Alright.
You're on something else.
Alright.
You're on something else.
I'll be honest with you, I think it's Xanax.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
No, you took that way more recent than yesterday.
More recent than yesterday?
Just be honest with me. Like, be straight so I can get this solved. But I can tell you're not normal. Like, so,
I'll take a half. I took a half of one.
Like
probably
just
like
when you smoked 2 hours ago, or what?
Yeah, when I smoked 2 hours
You took
ago.
a half of Zanny?
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like you took a lot more than a half, to be honest, man. It's messing
No,
you
I
up
took-
pretty good.
Bro, it's the way he's talking, dude. It's just, it's, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, just not, like, that's not, bro, that's fucking, that's not weed. Like, weed, you could be, like, slumped, yeah. But, like, you're zooted.
I took a half. I don't know. These things fucked me up.
Yeah.
I just got so much shit going through my mind,
Yeah.
you know, and it's just.
Okay. Okay. All right, just hang tight with this guy really quick, okay? Don't go anywhere. Just hold on.
Why did he drive? Why did he drive?
Probably aren't gonna hit that anymore, but this won't take too long, okay?
What's the point of the field test if they're gonna arrest him anyway? Because they have to prove, they have to have some sort of evidence that he's under the influence. Because he's not gonna fail he's not gonna fail a breathalyzer because he didn't drink. So they need some other determining factors.
Jake. Nothing on you, Jake?
No, but could I hit the Nick stick one more time though?
Okay. You okay to sit here for a minute? Yeah.
Dude on the scooter. Oh no, that's a skateboard. Dude, his parents are going to kill him.
It's been pretty busy, dude.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay. So hey, once we're done with this, would you be willing to do some more tests like we did on the sidewalk?
Sidewalk, yeah.
More tests like that?
Yep.
You'd be okay with doing a few more of those?
Yep. Sure
Okay.
can.
Okay.
Wow.
Hop on out.
Sure.
We get there. They'll work it out once we get there, alright?
What?
They'll come in and get the cuffs off. You just gotta wait a minute.
Alright.
That's the kid's Snapchat story! Yo, you're an idiot, bro. Oh my god, why would you post that?
120. You already know.
Nah, the fact that this kid's getting arrested and the friend isn't is kind of fucking annoying. Yo, he really posting this on his Snapchat. The friend didn't do anything. The friend's a dickhead. The friend is also bragging about them running from the cops. Posting everything, bruh. What did he get?
Is there a fake?
What did he get? What did he get? This dude suffers from whatever the opposite of an anxiety is. Yeah, not worried about anything. Yeah. His friend is the perfect example of who not to be friends with. He's cursing out the cops as if he didn't just let his friend drive the car 120 miles drugged up, run away from the cops, crash the cop, and record it. Like, y'all are saying, oh, the friend didn't do anything wrong. You know damn well the friend is egging his friend on. You know he is. He's not just in... Like, y'all are acting like the friend's in the car just sitting there like, oh, I don't want this guy to drive me. Like, if that was a good friend, the friend would have been like, bro, get out of the car. Why are we driving right now? Stop. Egging him on instead, getting him to drive 120, recording him getting arrested. Oh, fucking all this other shit, dickhead. Who will rule North Korea next?
This is the most dangerous child in the world. She's probably 12 or 13 years old. At first glance, she looks like any other girl her age. But her future is anything but ordinary. One day, she might succeed her father, one of the most ruthless dictators of our time.
Well, that's what he sounds like. Yo, actually, I've watched so many videos about Kim Jong-un, and I actually think I've heard Kim Jong-un speak like maybe 5 times ever.
In 2022, she appeared out of
I always wonder, like, what do you think? Obviously, you know, different time zones, but like, what do you think Kim Jong-un is doing right now? Like, is he always up to some like dictator type shit, or is there ever a day where he's just like, I'm off? Because I feel like a lot of the time he's got to be doing nothing. Like, I know he's a leader, but I'm saying, like, there's no way it's always like appearances, checking things. Because that's also, like, an unenjoyable life. Like, unless it's just, like, his life is being obsessed with power.
But since then, she's been seen at Kim Jong-un's side again and again. At military parades, missile tests, and official state visits.
Oh, God, man. I always just get nervous that, like, whoever's after Kim Jong-un's going to be even more evil. And I feel like even though Kim Jong-un is crazy and a dictator and, you know, a bad human, he's not as bad as his father was. And his father wasn't as bad as his father was. So, is there a world where she, even though Kim Jong-un is effectively training her since her childhood to be a dictator, is there a world where she's not as bad? Yeah, but I feel like there's also an equal chance that she's, like, worse. I'm also going to have that stereotypical opinion. I mean, you could say this is, like, sexist in some sense, but I think, like, women tend to be a lot nicer. You know, like, there are women dictators historically, but I'm saying, like, realistically, I don't think she will be as bad as Kim.
Why is North Korea suddenly putting her on display? Who is she really? We went through hours of footage, dozens of reports, and Secret Service intel.
Bro, I always think it's crazy, too, that Kim Jong-un wasn't supposed to be the dictator. It was supposed to be his older brother, but Kim's father, was it Kim Il-sung, said that Kim's brother was too feminine and weak, and then he made Kim the leader.
To piece together everything we could find out about her. This is the story of Kim Ju-ae, the girl who may one day rule North Korea. There's very little reliable information about Kim Jong-un's daughter. Our research is mostly based on reports from South Korea's National Intelligence Service, NIS, on an extensive visual analysis of thousands of hours of North Korean state TV, and on one curious interview. It's September 2013. Former basketball star Dennis Rodman has just returned.
What is with Dennis Rodman and fucking Kim Jong-un? Do they still hang out anymore or no? I also looked into this one night. Like, sometime, do you guys ever do, like, a deep rabbit hole on, like, some random, you know, piece of history or something just because you get, like, absurdly, you know, curious? Like, I did that with Dennis Rodman, and they're not really friends. Like, I think Dennis Rodman and a few other NBA players went to North Korea to see Kim Jong-un. And Dennis Rodman was, like, the one that I guess clicked best. But they're not, like, boys, you know? I feel like they're more kind of acquaintances that see each other than, like, actual friends. I gotta Google that. Yeah, Rodman once termed him as a friend for life. Official ceased 2017 due to travel bans, COVID, blah, blah, blah. The bond began during a basketball diplomacy trip. Yeah. Like a diplomatic trip. That's why they went. And then Kim Jong-un and Dennis Rodman rode horses, hung out, sang karaoke, became kind of friends. And then I think visited him on another occasion. But, like, they don't, like, hang out like that. Totally not forced to say that? No, I don't think he is forced to say that. He's fucking Dennis Rodman. He's in the U.S. saying that shit. You know? I think from Dennis Rodman's POV, like, Kim Jong-un's a chill guy. It's like the interview. If Kim Jong-un likes you, you're going, this guy's baller. This guy's got a mansion and servants, and he could go fucking play basketball and do whatever he wants. He smokes the best cigars, drinks the best liquor, has the best food. You're like, this guy's sick, right? And then you see he has, you know, basically concentration camps that kill people for, you know, very small crimes.
Former basketball star Dennis Rodman has just returned from a trip to North Korea. He has visited Kim Jong-un and his family and talks about his experience in an interview with The Guardian.
Wow, Kim Jong-un let himself go.
He has visited Kim Jong-un and his family and talks about his experience in an interview with The Guardian. Since
Kim was like in shape.
early 2013, the two have maintained an unlikely friendship. Rodman repeatedly talks about this in public.
We laugh, we sing karaoke, we do a lot of cool things together, and we were
Bro, do a lot of cool things together. It's such a surface level friendship. Like, if I was with Kim, I'm keeping the conversations. So the weather. You like basketball, right? Oh, I was an NBA player. I played basketball professionally as my career. I see you're a leader. Do you like being a leader? You know, you're not going to, if you're Dennis Rodman, like, people gave him shit, and I think it is weird Dennis Rodman's like, we're good friends. But, like, Dennis Rodman's not going to be in North Korea going, so, you know, me and you are close. What you doing with, like, you know, killing kids and shit? Like, you're, like, putting them in, you know, like, you got, like, a bunch of camps around the country where, like, you know, you kind of work people to death. What's that about? You know, you're not going to ask that. That's like, you're dying now. You know, you're going to be the guy that we just watched a video on. What's his name? They tried to frame him for stealing a poster, and then they fucking made him, like, brain dead. Otto Warmbier.
horses, we hang out, we go skiing.
Rodman speaks quite fondly
I don't see Kim skiing.
of the North Korean leader.
He's my friend for life. I don't care what you guys think about him.
On his most recent trip, the two apparently spent some time by
That's wild.
the sea, vacation with the Kim family, Rodman says. According to him, they mainly talked about their shared love for basketball. Rodman claimed they discussed plans for a friendly match between North Korea and the U.S.
Yo, what? Yo, are we putting like a high school team against them, bro? A friendly match? The U.S. team versus North Korea. Yo, that shit would be 180-0. Like, that would actually be the worst game ever to watch.
Rodman claimed they discussed plans for a friendly match between North Korea and the U.S. They even talked about co-founding their very own basketball team. In the very same interview, Rodman also dropped some unexpected insight into the dictator's private life. Kim Jong-un is supposed to have a daughter. She's still a baby, and Rodman claims he even held her in his arms. He also reveals her alleged name, Kim Jue. But it will take years before the world will actually get to see her face. In 2017, South Korea's intelligence service, NIS, reveals previously unknown details about the Kim.
I know that there's a level of brainwashing and effective, to put it bluntly, grooming that goes on with the Kim family and training the next of kin to take your place. Because if you look into the history of Kim Jong-un, he was somewhat normal. He was a slacking bum that went to a Swiss school and enjoyed sports and hanging out with friends. He was not a psychopathic dictator. Over time, he developed that personality through, like, the, I guess, you know, pervasive, you know, cyclical, hey, you have to do this. Hey, this is what you're born for. This is, you're the next of kin. You're a part of a legacy. You have to do this, right? So it's like, I know that that's what's going on, and it's like this immense pressure and, like, you know, focus on, hey, you have to become this leader, right? Next of kin, next of Kim. Yes, I love what you just said there, Mr. Pancake. But him doing that with his daughter currently, to whatever regard or level or extreme he's doing it, I feel like in the modern technical age probably won't work. I'm going to have that take. Yes, you know, he could train her till the day she dies or the day he dies. But, like, is there a part of, you know, this girl, Kim Jue, that's going to grow up to be a woman that's like, why am I doing this to my people? Especially in the technological age where she's going to have full access to, like, other countries' media, whereas, like, the average citizen is, like, fully, you know, kind of enclosed. It's like, I feel like it's less likely that she's going to be power tripping, you know? Because, number one, she is a woman, and I think women are more compassionate, more motherly, and more, you know, likely to not be a dictator. And also, you know, it's 2026. It's not 1960 anymore. You know, it's kind of harder to enclose anyone in that regard, right? From freedom of information. I don't know, more motherly. Not the term motherly, I mean more friendly. I'm not saying women are inherently motherly. I'm not going to have this whack take that women are mothers, right? You can do whatever the fuck you want with your life as a woman. You're a free person. I'm saying women are more innately mature and understanding and, I guess, empathetic and sympathetic towards people than men are.
Kim Jong-un has 3 children, a son born in 2010, a daughter born in 2013, and a third child born in 2017.
What happened to the son?
Whose gender is still unknown.
He has 3 kids and one of them's younger.
And a third child born in 2017, whose gender is still unknown. It's unclear why the alleged son has never appeared in public.
Yeah, that is weird.
The NIS suspects he may have health issues. Journalist and
Oh, God.
North Korean expert Jae-woo Park thinks there.
Oh, my God, and they don't want him to be seen as, like, what, like if the son has, like, a physical disability or something, and then that makes Kim seem less, like, godly?
May not have been a son at all.
Yeah, more weak.
First, I met Dennis Rodman, and also second, I talked with Kim Jong-un's childhood friend in Switzerland.
Yeah, this is a picture of him. Dude, that's Kim. Like a regular-ass kid.
He got invited to North Korea by Kim Jong-un in 2012 and 2003. And both of them say they heard about the daughter Kim Joo-hye and met Kim Joo-hye, Dennis Rodman specifically, but they never heard about a son, older son. So that indicate
And I hate trying to be like, I'm not trying to be like sympathetic towards Kim Jong-un, but I'm saying like I understand how he went down this pipeline of being like a normal kid to like dictator. He has no friends. No one likes Kim Jong-un. People say they like Kim Jong-un because they have to like Kim Jong-un. If you're Kim, no one actually likes you. He has no real friends. His wife probably doesn't really love him, right? He's just a very powerful man. She might not like him at all, right? Maybe she does love him and there's like, you know, some bond there. But I'm saying like anyone else in his current life is bonded to him by either fear, power, or money.
There's no son between Kim Jong-un and Lee Seol-ju.
Ri Seol-ju is Kim Jong-un's wife and most likely the mother of his children. The first time she's publicly seen at her husband's side is in 2012. In 2018, North Korean state television starts referring to her as the respected First Lady. The Kim family is notoriously secretive about.
Do you think he practices monogamy with his wife? I'm sure that his wife is monogamous and faithful towards him. But now we're just being speculative on whether or not he is also monogamous. Yes? I don't know. I don't know about that. That's like actually just unknown.
Very little information ever makes it out. But apart from South Korean intelligence reports,
he can't get it up for sure. He has 3 kids. So he's definitely gotten it up at least 3 times. So I'm not trying to defend Kim on erectile dysfunction here, but he has a child. So
satellite images offer rare glimpses into Joo-hye's childhood. Her father
could be triplets. They were born in separate years. Okay, I'm falling for the rage bait. Let's lock in.
Father owns several luxury estates across the country. The NIS believes Joo-hye is homeschooled in Pyongyang. This is where the Kim family's main residence is located, the so-called Ryongsang residence, also known as Residence Number 55. In 2018, a Russian photographer publishes images of another luxury property situated in a North Korean capital. It's rumored to be a guest house for the regime's VIP visitors. Joo-hye is believed to spend most of her time inside these Pyongyang homes. Her father and his sister, Kim Yo-jong, spent.
Yeah, isn't she like a fucking psychopath? Dude, we watched the whole video about how he's kind of like a figurehead and she runs the country.
In some of their school years.
She also constantly looks methed out.
In Switzerland. Joo-hye, however, does not appear to be educated abroad. Park thinks this could be a deliberate decision.
It was a big deal after South Korean media and the U.S. media and other media outlets found out. They used to say in the Switzerland, and those kind of thing was probably damage for their propaganda. And also, Kim Joo-ae cannot go to school with the other folks in North Korea because.
Oh God. Okay, maybe it is cooked, bro. She has she can't interact with regular people. So she has no friends either. Yup, it's cooked. It's cooked. She's a homeschooled dictator's daughter.
They're gonna be rumored, and they're gonna be special treatment for her.
I mean, that is true. Yeah, if Kim's daughter goes to school, everybody's gonna love her. Like, you're gonna be like super scared to even interact with her, because if you upset her, you might actually die.
And people are gonna be complaining about that.
The Kim family also spends a lot of time at their summer residences. This is likely one of the largest. It's located in Wonsan, on North Korea's east coast. Kim Jong-un is said to have spent parts of his own childhood here, and today his children likely do the same as well. The compound appears to have various amenities: private beaches, guest houses, luxury yachts, even its very own railway station. This is where Dennis Rodman was invited as well.
We went on the boat, and it was all his family, his friends, and dignitaries, stuff like that. But we
jet skiing and everything.
Everything. We did jet skiing, We had so much fun.
Right next to the station is a large area with circular plots. It looks like a...
Yo, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, if I was ever... Okay, I've talked way too much shit about North Korea to ever get invited. But, like, if I was Dennis Rodman, I would be way too nervous to, like, party with Kim Jong-un. Because if I got really drunk, I probably would go... So, like, what's up with the fucking concentration camps? And then I would die.
Horse riding track. According to NIS reports, Joo-ae loves horseback riding. Horses play a major role in North Korean mythology. White horses in particular are a central icon of the Kim dynasty. Joo-ae is also said to be an avid skier. Just about 50 kilometers west of the Wonsan estate lies this massive ski resort. The regime claims it's supposed to boost domestic tourism. However, critics believe this mega project is little more than a private playground for the Kim family and their inner circle.
Yeah, and the elites. It boosts domestic tourism. What fucking starving North Korean family is going skiing in the fucking resort they have there?
But Kim Joo-ae seems to be more than just a privileged child spoiled with luxury and expensive hobbies. Behind the scenes, the regime may be preparing her for something far bigger. Hey, we're taking a quick ad. They also have a 30-day money with a maximum range. This is one of the biggest intercontinental ballistic missiles in the world. With a maximum range of 15,000 kilometers, it could easily travel from North Korea to the US mainland.
Wait, they could hit New Jersey? I gotta delete all my North Korea videos.
Today, it's being tested. The regime stages the launch with a meticulously orchestrated video. State media declares the test a complete success. The international press takes notice, but quickly fixates on another detail. Standing next to the dictator is a little girl. It's Kim Joo-ae's first ever public appearance. The images go viral.
Yo, she's gonna be a dictator, bro. No way. I'm literally backpedaling on everything I just said earlier today, bro. She's at the missile launches. It's cooked. It's cooked.
Father and daughter casually dressed like they're on a family trip.
Yeah.
This may be the most striking image.
Oh my god, dude.
Kim Jong-un and his daughter holding hands in front of a weapon of mass destruction. From the very start, Joo-ae appears to be more than just another family member, and over the following months, she will move further into the spotlight. February 2023, a banquet celebrating the 75th anniversary of the Korean People's Army. State media released photos of the lavish dinner. One of them shows Joo-ae sitting between her parents, right in front of North Korea's highest-ranking generals. The image makes Kim Jong-un look like a sideshow. Joo-ae stands out in many other photos from that night. In North Korea, Kim Jong-un is treated as a godlike figure, but in these photos, his daughter is front and center, as if Kim Joo-ae was just as important as her father. The next night, there's a massive military parade. Pyongyang's Kim Tu-sung Square is ablaze with light and flanked by thousands of people. The regime has spared no expenses to flaunt its military power. Every tank, every jet, and every missile is rolled out on a red carpet. Thousands of soldiers march before the cheering crowds. And right there at her father's side is Kim Ju-ae, closer to him than ever before.
No one else could touch Kim Jong-un's cheek.
But when do you think she'll take power? When he dies? Or, like, will he step down? Because isn't it, he's leading till his death. Bro, he might not die. I know he's, like, fat. But, like, bro, he probably has crazy medical help. Like, he's probably not going to die for a while, bro. He's 42. Oh, my God. Like, she might not take power until he's, like, he's, like, 75. Like, she might not take power until he actually is, like, old as fuck.
Very intimate to Kim Jong-un. Kim Ju-ae is someone different. Kim Ju-ae is not normal. It's not even same level with Kim Jong-un's wife.
What, she has like more power than Kim Jong-un's wife?
So Kim Ju-ae is very special as well.
Together they watch as the colossal Hwasong-17 intercontinental missile rolls by. Ju-ae has already seen it. And then a white horse comes galloping through the parade. The news anchor describes it as the horse most loved by the leader's beloved child. From this day on, Ju-ae's public appearances become more frequent. More military parades, more missile tests, and more meetings with top generals. Events where children usually don't belong. But each of
I always wonder too, like, if she doesn't go to a regular school, like, obviously I'm curious what, like, regular North Korean schooling is like. But I'm saying beyond that, like, what is she... I doubt she's learning, like, calculus, you know? She's not learning, like, just regular school shit or biology. Like, she's learning how to be a leader. Like, that's the shit that she's being taught. Maybe, yeah, geography and history of her country and other shit and wars, but, like, she's probably learning, like, all of the, like, war tactics and fucking how to lead, how to propagate. Yeah, like, how to just random weird political shit.
them has Ju-ae moving closer from the background to the center.
Yeah, she's reading Sun Tzu's Art of War at 13.
In 2023, this image goes viral. It shows Ju-ae and her father watching the launch of North Korea's first ever spy satellite. In this image, she is standing in front of her father. The New York Times says it's the first time ever that Kim Jong-un is relegated to a secondary role in an official portrait. Ju-ae looks like a miniature version of her father. The black leather outfit is usually reserved for North Korean Air Force. Outside the military, it is only worn by high-ranking officials.
Yo, and this is like the ego, bro. Like, I'm not saying I could change Kim Jong-un's mind, bro. Like, obviously he's a fucking dictator, but like, is there no part of, like, would you guys love to just talk to him? Like, I wish I could just be like, bro, like, I want to get into his mind and understand what the fuck, like, where the reasoning is in this. Because he's sitting there and he's like, obviously, you know, a ruler of the country and he has this power, but he's like mitigating his people fully. I feel like it's like a weird pressure to keep what your lineage has been doing. And also it's just like a fear of like he needs to be the most powerful man in his country.
It looks like Kim Ju-ae is increasingly framed as a strong leader. Japan-based media outlet Nikkei Asia analyzed over 14,000 hours of North Korean state TV from 2022 to late 2025. The number of days Ju-ae appears on TV has started to rise sharply in 2024 and is now approaching that of her father. More than half of her public appearances have been at military-related events. But in recent years, Ju-ae has been seen more and more at diplomatic meetings, both inside and outside North Korea. In 2025, she accompanied her father abroad when
wow, they're like fully bro, she's in the meeting with fucking Xi Jinping and Vladimir Putin. No fucking way she's in that room.
With Chinese President Xi Jinping and Russian leader Vladimir Putin in Beijing. Kim Ju-ae's clothing has also grown noticeably more formal and representative over the years.
Oh my god, bro. What?
And the fact that she is often seen cheek to cheek with her father could suggest—
What? Nah, it's actually cooked, bro. She's shooting guns and learning. Oh my god, this is insane. This is insane.
Is that she is deliberately placed close to power. But what?
She's riding in the tank. Yo, it's actually so... I know I keep saying that, but no, I'm like full... My opinion fucking 2 minutes in is so different. She looks nice. So does Kim. Kim looks like a nice guy. I'm not gonna lie. From an outside perspective, like if you didn't know Kim Jong-un, you'd be like, you see him in that leather jacket, you're like, oh, he's just like a fucking... He's just a nice dude. He's just, whatever. You know, now he's just like an angry man. So did Hitler? No. No. I will say, no, like Kim now, no. When Kim was younger and he met Dennis Rodman like this, like he just kind of looks like a nice guy. No, Hitler always looked like Hitler.
But what does this all mean? Could Kim Jong-un really be preparing his daughter to become his successor?
I mean, yeah.
Kim Jong-il ruled North Korea for more than 2 decades. Just days after his death in 2011, Kim Jong-un was announced as his successor. He's the late ruler's youngest son and about 27 years old. Hardly anyone knew him at the time.
27 years old and taking over an entire country. Like, I know there's people that rule country, or not rule, but I know there's people that are like presidents of countries in like Europe and other areas that are like young. Like, there's people that are leaders that are in their early 20s, mid 20s in other countries. But it's like, that's so rare to be a leader that young and then also be a dictator that young. Like, yeah, in the fucking 1500s, medieval times and before, yeah, there were like kings that were like fucking 16. But like, to be a leader that young, 27, you can't even be president in the US till you're 35.
The public 1 year prior, when he was appointed general. To the outside world, the transfer of power looked seamless. But behind the scenes, it was actually a critical moment. Kim Jong-un had to assert himself against senior generals and the party elite. He removed his opponents, including those in his own family, and established himself as undisputed leader. The Kim dynasty lived on.
Yeah, it's Kim Il-sung. Wait, it's Kim Jong-il, Kim Il-sung. I got it wrong. I was saying that Kim Jong-un's dad is Kim Il-sung. Kim Il-sung's his grandfather.
The struggle for power taught Kim Jong-un how important it is to secure his succession early, and that insight would become relevant rather sooner than later. According to NIS reports, Kim Jong-un has a very unhealthy lifestyle. Heavy drinking.
Really?
Lots of food, little sleep.
Really? I had no idea.
And this. The 42-year-old supreme leader...
Cigarettes? Well, I mean, yeah, his life probably is pretty I mean, I'm, again, not sympathizing. I'm saying his life's probably pretty stressful because he's fucking constantly panicking that people are going to take his power and shit. Like that, yeah. He's probably just drunk or high most of the time.
...is a notorious chain smoker. A New York Times report claims he is already suffering from
Yeah, didn't he almost die last year?
Cardiovascular issues, the very same problems that contributed to the deaths of both his father and grandfather. His health could be one reason for him to publicly prepare a potential successor. Is North Korea's regime actually grooming Kim Jong-un?
Okay, yeah, but let's play this out. Kim Jong-un dies in 2 years. Is Kim Jong-un taking power at 15? Like, or is the sister taking power? Like, is she just becoming leader that young? There's no fucking way. You wouldn't be able to. Like, I like fully believe, like, this isn't like Alexander the fucking Great, right? Like, this is not, we're not in the 1200s anymore or some shit. Like, you cannot lead a country that young. I genuinely believe that, like, okay, this is my take. I think 35 is a little old to be president. I think you should be able to be president at 30. I think being a leader in your 20s is bad. I understand you're an adult. You don't know how to lead. I could not lead a country. What? Like, you gotta be like 30. You're gonna have like 10 years of adulthood under your belt to be able to lead a country. I think it should be 30 to 60. 65. I think 30 to 65. After 65, you're an old fart. Sorry. Get the fuck out of here, right? You should be chilling in a fucking Adirondack chair, feeding the birds, buddy. You should not be running a country. But 35's a little old. I think like 30 you should be able to run. I think like 29, like in your 20s, no.
Some observers think her public appearances primarily serve her father's interests. After all, Kim Jong-un is
That's a horrible take. Can you say why? After 65, you reach an age where your brain is mentally declining rapidly. unless you're an extremely healthy person, which most of America is not. Beyond that, you're a dying generation. If you're above 65, the people that you grew up with are dying. You don't understand the way the world works anymore as you did. There are people in their 60s, 70s, and 80s that are with it, but not with it to the extent that they genuinely understand how to run a country. I firmly believe that. I don't understand why we have old farts running for fucking office. I understand that old people in the masses vote the most, also have the most money, and sway elections the most. But it's like, I would love a president that's like 45. Can we please have somebody that's like young Gen X, old millennial? Like, get the fuck out of here with this shit that's like, why are there people that Zoran can't run. He's not a born American. Why are we having people run the Mamdani can be mayor, but Mamdani can't be president, right? You have to be a born citizen. Joe Biden, I don't think, dude, it's like, that's where, what we're getting every year is like two shitters. I mean, Kamala came up, but her, Harris's, run was like kind of rushed, and it was in the middle because like Joe Biden was literally supposed to be running. And then it was like the first fucking debate just went so shitty that it was like, okay, we're slotting Harris in. And so I think that was just, it just wasn't going to work. But I'm saying before that, Biden-Trump shithole. And then Biden-Trump again, it's like, bro, cut out. Stop it. Let's get somebody that's like 40 to 50. 40 to 50. Let's have somebody 40 to 50,
Facing her at a time when his rule is under huge pressure. When COVID hit, North Korea sealed itself off completely. Around the same time, China stopped trading with North Korea. This led to a dramatic spike in inflation.
And also, side note, sorry for getting political warning. Can we stop having presidential candidates that just dick ride Israel with every aspect of their being on both sides? That's like the one thing that I think both political parties agree with right now is that like everyone in the fucking government dick rides Israel. It's like, stop that.
Inflation and skyrocketing food prices. Maybe Kim Jong-un is using his daughter to boost his own image.
Like they actually are holding the nutsack of the United States. It's unreal.
To project a softer image and to present himself as a loving father figure. North Korea is also deeply patriarchal. A look at North Korea's leadership history shows that so far it's been only men. Women are heavily underrepresented in politics and
Sorry, I gotta rewind.
Spiking around huge pressure interests. After all, Kim Jong-un is showcasing her at a time when his rule is under huge pressure. When COVID hit, North Korea sealed itself off completely. Around the same time, China stopped trading with North Korea. This led to a dramatic spike in
China stopped trading with North Korea during COVID. Did they restart?
Inflation and skyrocketing.
Wow. Rice prices in North Korea have 7x'd since 2023.
Food prices. Maybe Kim Jong-un is using his daughter to boost his own image, to project a softer image,
or 6x'd,
and to present himself as a loving father figure. North Korea is also deeply patriarchal. A look at North Korea's leadership history shows that so far it's been only men. Women.
That's what I was gonna say. I feel like that's very, very shocking. I mean, I'm not sitting here and being like Kim Jong-un should have his son lead. I think we should just stop having them as a dictatorship. But I think it's like I'm kind of surprised that Kim Jong-un is having a female heir.
Are heavily underrepresented in politics and society in general, and systematically discriminated. For decades, it was practically impossible to imagine a female supreme leader. But things seem to have changed under Kim Jong-un. His sister Kim...
I think because Kim Yo-jong has so much of a chokehold on the political power of North Korea as well. I think they're always back and forth. And I think they both agreed that his daughter is probably best.
Yo-jong is the first woman to hold a central position within the regime. She's vice director of the propaganda and agitation department and the country's most prominent voice in foreign policy. Whenever her brother meets with other heads of state, Kim Yo-jong is at his side. But now she is considered one of the most powerful people in North Korea and even a potential successor in her own right. We've made an entire video about her. But there's one thing that speaks against Kim Yo-jong succeeding her brother. North Korea's rule of succession demands that the current dictator be succeeded by a direct offspring. Selecting the sister would be a deviation from that direct bloodline.
How?
Selecting the daughter wouldn't.
Wait, what?
Rule of succession demands that the current dictator be succeeded by a direct offspring. Selecting the sister would be a deviation from that.
Oh! Because they're worried he's going to die soon, and he can't make her leader. So he has to make one of his kids leaders, and he's not showing his one oldest son for some reason, and his other son's like 6. So...
direct bloodline. Selecting the daughter wouldn't.
Blood is more than gender. There's a different hierarchy because they're like king or they're like gods. And also it's the 4th generation of dictatorship, so it should be new, something new. So a woman could be very excited for North Korea.
State media have started referring to Jue as the respected daughter, general, and morning star. All these titles carry a highly symbolic
they're giving her Morning Star General.
weight that suggests she may be primed for power. However, to this day, neither her exact age nor her name have been officially confirmed. We can't know for sure what's happening behind closed doors, about the power struggles that may be unfolding or the expectations placed on her. Maybe Kim Jong-un just wants...
I just can't imagine a world where he dies in like 3 years, she becomes supreme leader at 16, and then has to meet with fucking Donald Trump. Like, that would be like actually fucking, I feel like I'd be hallucinating if I was watching that.
To project the image of a loving father. Maybe he's deliberately keeping succession open to make sure he will have more than just a single option. Maybe he's really preparing Jue to become the first woman to rule the country. There would be a technical problem though. In North Korea, children inherit their father's surname. So if Kim Jue becomes supreme leader, her future children would carry a different one. The Kim dynasty would end with her. But
Ooh, but you don't think they would make a rule where, like, whoever her husband is would take her name instead?
Kim Jong-un is a god.
I feel like in the case of, like, a ruler, I feel like she would give her kids her name. It's also, like, very confusing because it's like, when you have a, like, the Kim Jong-un's wife is, like, some famous actress, you know, or a singer in Korea. Like, she's like a very well-regarded woman. Who would Kim Jue later in life marry? Like a general or somebody in military power or like somebody that's famous? Because like, it always seems that like the leader always picks somebody of other importance or power in the country versus someone that's just like a random citizen, a politician. Yeah, it would probably be like another general or somebody in the circle.
Of succession.
Wow. I don't know, man. I just love watching videos about North Korea. I just find it so fucking fascinating. I think Fern does a great job at it, too. Bought by PE firm. What, private equity? Yeah, I think Fern is partly owned by private equity, but I don't think that ruined their channel. I say no to private equity. Last Fern video I have watched. I hate to break the news to Susu986, but like 80% of the biggest YouTube channels on YouTube are owned by private equity. We're going to actually watch a video on Sunday about private equity and YouTube channels again, but like I don't think people realize that like most big YouTube channel, not most, many big YouTube channels that you watch are owned by private equity. I have been reached out to by private equity firms. I am not owned by them because the deals they give are very weird, and it was like a constant back and forth. But no, I am not owned by private equity, no. But there are other big YouTube channels that are. And I know some of them, but I cannot say. I cannot say. But many of them are owned by, what is private equity? They basically own a stake of your business. So I'll talk about it on Sunday. We're talking about it on Sunday. Ask follow-up questions on Sunday, because we'll watch the video then. I actually will go pee again. Man does the unthinkable after talking to ChatGPT. If I don't read donuts for a bit, I apologize. Drew for the sub, hype of the sub, J, thank you for the 5 gifted. Lock in. And you'll see. Right to you. Is he acting like he's like in an anime or something? What was that like evil villain laugh?
I'm gonna kill you all! Kill you all!
Okay, no, there's, no, this has to be rage bait. This has to be rage bait. There's no way he's pointing a finger gun at the cop right now and singing. They're like, what the
Your imagination.
When police respond to
what did he get arrested for?
reports of serious threats to a local business,
Ooh.
they come face to face with a suspect whose behavior, that may have been shaped in part by ChatGPT, makes it
His behavior was shaped by ChatGPT? What do you mean? Like one of the people that gets in like a relationship with their AI and it gets like convinced to do crazy shit?
nearly impossible to tell what he believes is real and what's a complete delusion.
Yeah, I am the law.
The following is based on official police.
It is wild how many people are so chronically online that they create this distorted illusion of what like reality is. And a lot of people say that's me, right? Like it's weird because it's like we're in this constant battle of both sides being like, no, you're crazy. You think you're in this alternate reality. No, literally. Like the amount of people that are like, Joe, you're an idiot. Like you've created this weird version of reality for yourself. But in the same sense, I'm saying the same thing about you. So it's like we're both accusing each other of going, no, you're delusional. Like you live in a false reality. You've convinced yourself of these conspiracy theories. And then the other side is going, no, you've just fallen into this woke mindset that this overall arching government has inflicted on you and you're panning into the system. It's like, either way, we're locked. Like, we're all f***ed.
Records released to date. On the evening of March 7th, 2025, a father and his son walk into a police station in Westlake, Ohio, to discuss a car the son had previously reported stolen, unaware that one of them is about to be arrested for something else entirely. The man in handcuffs is 20-year-old Shion Park, and the discussion.
But he went, so him and his dad went to the police station to report a car being stolen, but then just simultaneously got arrested for like a warrant.
About the car was all a ruse created by police to have him come to the station voluntarily.
It's always Ohio. No, it's always Wisconsin. On body cam videos, it's always Wisconsin. I know the only in Ohio meme, but if you watch a body cam video, there's like a 1 and 2, it's Wisconsin.
Security perimeter. No weapons.
It's so weird. It's like, and it's distorted my reality of what Wisconsin's like. As fucked as that sounds, like all the body cam videos I see are Wisconsin. So in my head, I'm going, oh, this is just like a regular day as like a Wisconsin citizen.
Knives, sprays, impact, or electric.
It's always Florida. Well, Florida is actually just crazy.
You sit back. You sit back with me. You're entering your death.
The urgency to bring Shion to the station stemmed from a call earlier that night, when police were summoned to the Mark's grocery store where he works. According to reports, a co-worker from the store showed police text messages from.
They think I'm Satan, bruh. Did you quit? Mark's, that is? What is Mark's? Yes, I'm going to murder them all. Oh my God. I'm going to do something very, very eyeball emoji. Very special tomorrow. Eyeball emojis. You'll see it with your 2 eyes. Eyeball emojis. Okay, so he's saying he's going to be a fucking shooter. Jesus Christ. What a loser. You know, I take things serious. Please tell me you're joking. I'm not. I'll show you the power of God. I am Lord Shiva. Okay, so he's lost his mind.
From Shion, in which he threatened to kill everyone at the store the next day, while also calling himself Lord Shiva.
You know why you're here? Because I want to kill you all in 12 p.m. Oh, I don't know. What's the time? Hey, 11 o'clock.
Oh, no!
It's not 11 o'clock. Hey.
An hour left!
Hey, dumb. Listen.
Oh, it's 10:57.
Shut the up. I did not ask you.
I don't give a who you.
Oh, wait, this guy's aura meter against these cops is rising.
You asked.
Hey, you're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you. Court of law. You have the right to you.
Oh, God. I hate that laugh. Even in animes, I hate that laugh.
Oh man, I am the law, you dumb. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, I am the law. Jesus. Oh, Jesus can't save you, buddy.
as Shion continues acting in a completely unpredictable manner with the officers. His father calls his other son from the lobby, hoping he can help communicate with officers.
Yo, this dad looks like he is done with this shit, bro. Oh my God, does he know? Is that how his son just like regularly acts?
I live in North Homestead, so I'm not too far, but I was just wondering what happened.
What do you think of the three? Imagine he says Baka. Oh God. Oi, oi, oi. You think he goes? One of the cops is like, you're facing like 10 years for threatening to shoot up like a Kroger. Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, so he was arrested by us for making threats. Has he ever been diagnosed with anything or has seen like a specialist or no?
I think the only thing he's been diagnosed with like ADHD, to be honest.
Okay.
Oh, that's just his brother?
Oh, wonderful. Oh, wonderful is this
He's not gonna do anything, and he hasn't done anything like that.
Bro, you can't be saying that though. That's being like, oh yeah, he's harmless. Bro, he's actively texting people that he's gonna shoot up his workplace. Like that, like, I know it's like empty threats, right? Like people do that all the time, but it's like that you can't be texting your coworker to not show up to work and that you're gonna like fucking kill everybody at work. Like
He said a couple weird things to me too. I told him to stop, and he did.
But his brother no longer seems to be the one he's listening to. According to police reports, detectives later uncovered conversations between Shion and ChatGPT discussing his plans at Mark's, where he refers to March 8th as Judgment Day. Investigators noted that during the course of the conversations, replies from the AI chatbot seemed to empower and validate
Bro, what? ChatGPT? Wait, doesn't ChatGPT like report your ass if you say some shit like that? If you ask ChatGPT like, I'm trying to make a bomb, like it'll fucking report you. It doesn't? Bro. No, I'm pretty sure there's restrictions. Cause y'all remember y'all know the Minecraft server 2B2T, the Anarchy server. You've seen 2B2T. 2B2T had like the FBI look into their server because they had like a loophole where you could like go on the server and like ask AI questions for shit without it having restrictions or showing. And there were people that were like actively like planning like terrorism or some shit on 2B2T with like, I'm probably saying the story wrong, but it was like something like that where they were like getting a loophole around that. Like if you're just typing to ChatGPT like, hey, how do I do this? Like Judgment Day, blah, blah, blah. They're going to be like, are you okay? And then if you keep like pestering it, I feel like it would report you.
Shion's opinions.
Ooh, I like that. Woo! Woo, that makes me a little happy. Because I know what you've done for those children. Oh, you're planning to kill me? You're planning to drug me? Oh, that's so nice of you. That's so nice. I'm gonna kill you all. Kill you all at 12. I'm never late.
Yo, like if he wasn't handcuffed to a bench and he was in a movie, that would be cold. Like if he was like the Joker or some shit. I'm gonna kill you at 12. I'm never late. Ooh.
Little less than an hour, about 9 minutes.
A little less than an hour, and you're supposed to say it's a
But
little
he's handcuffed to a metal bench.
less because that's the last time you're ever gonna breathe.
No, I think...
This is like a 45-year-old man that's just like, yo, I don't give a shit.
Say it's a little less because that's the last time you're ever gonna breathe.
No, I think that was... Oh, no, I'm still breathing. Oh, crazy.
I thank you so much. If you shake my hand, I will free you from your agony. But I know you won't shake my hand because you...
Oh, I thought he was doing a finger pistol. He was putting out his hand.
You would never shake someone's hand.
I shake plenty of people's hands.
Can you shake my hand?
I just ain't shaking yours.
Your life depends on it.
No, it doesn't. I guarantee you have no bearing on my
Bro, what am I watching? I feel like he's just rage baiting this cop.
2, 1. Thank you. You know, I love you. I love you very much.
Good.
And you may be know, second chance.
Do you know what tomorrow is?
Second chance. One more chance on the handshake. It's still warm. It's still warm. It's getting cold.
Do you know what tomorrow is?
Shut up.
Pop it back in the microwave. Oh, God.
Tomorrow is?
Up.
Do you know what tomorrow is?
Shut up. I was not speaking to you. And you be in a world of pure imagination.
Please. Forgiveness. Please. Forgiveness. What do you have to do? What do we have to do?
What do you have to do? Or what does he have to do?
I don't think he knows what his son was typing. I think he just thinks his son got arrested for like an empty threat. I don't think the dad knows.
Both. Well, I told you he had to knock this off, and he didn't.
According to police records, in the days leading up to the incident, officers were called to the family's home multiple times for a series of troubling reports. Among them were messages Xi'an sent to former
Complaint on station requesting welfare checked on Xi'an Park. Park sent messages to her son and other boys from their WHS class with weird stuff, pictures of him with 666 drawn on with a marker, pentagram symbols, and messages talking about taking your soul.
classmates, including images of himself with pentagrams and 666 drawn on his body, along
I mean, that's weird, but like that's not illegal.
with statements about taking one of their souls.
Okay. Probably yeah. Okay. Now that's probably a threat.
There was also a claim that he had purchased a gun at the time.
There we go. Okay.
Officers determined
His contaminated thought seemed to revolve around politics, specifically Donald Trump, and about the world ending on March 8th. Well, it's May 15th. Park did seem to understand that the way he was communicating with others was not appropriate, but he did not pose any risk of, I'm assuming, like death or something, murder, people. Both Park and his dad were counseled that the disposition of Park would stop sending unwanted messages to others.
he didn't pose an immediate threat and warned him to cease
This was in 2025. Oh, shit. Well, it's May of next year.
contact with the involved parties.
A gun?
I thought this was March of this year.
You know what a gun is?
Yeah.
Did he buy one?
You want to buy?
Did he buy one?
He bought?
I'm asking you, did he buy a gun?
No.
Are you sure?
I mean, you would have to. What state is this? Ohio? In Ohio, you would have to get a gun license now. Park's 20 years old. He's not getting cleared from a background check. You're not getting a gun unless you buy it illegally. Like, I mean, illegally, yeah, sure, he gets a gun. But, like, if he doesn't have a gun, I don't know Ohio's gun laws. No license needed. I'm pretty sure you need a license in Ohio to buy a gun. You have to at least be approved by the state, and they background check you at a gun shop. Do you need a license to buy a gun in Ohio? Because you have a pistol permit, and then you also have a rifle and shotgun license. No state permit or license is required to own a shotgun. Oh my God. Wow. Ohio does not regulate assault weapons as a class, large capacity magazines. Ohio regulates class dangerous ordnance. Yeah, but like this website, I'm on NRA, but I'm not understanding. Permit to purchase rifles and shotguns, no. Handguns, no. So you don't need a permit to purchase or carry? No way. I feel like that would be like Texas, not Ohio. No state permit or license is required to possess or acquire a handgun, rifle, or shotgun other than what falls within the definition of dangerous ordnance. Sawed-off shotguns, firearms, zip guns, suppressors. So he could just go into a fucking building. They probably still do a background check, but you don't need a permit. Wow. Is that most states? I'm like applying like New Jersey, one of the most strict gun law states to like the whole US. What states do you need a license to buy a gun? Bro, it's only like 7 states. It's California, Connecticut, Hawaii, Illinois, Maryland, Massachusetts, New Jersey, New York, and D.C. Everywhere else, you could just walk into a store and buy a gun and they just do a background check? No way. Some form of permits include Michigan, Nebraska, North Carolina. Okay, so there's some that it's like depending on what. Usually maybe like a pistol permit, concealed carry license. It's a state-to-state basis.
Yes.
He had something going for him, like, you know, he was like doing golfing calls and all that, but all of that went.
That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Like, I'm not, dude, the idea that you just walk in and buy it. They do a background check though. That's like what they're talking about. But you don't know how good the background check's gonna clear somebody like this. Explain how it's terrifying. This kid goes and buys a gun in Ohio because he doesn't need to get approved by the police. And the background check goes to the federal level. They clear him because they don't know anything about the state. What's going on with him, and then he gets a gun. Because no matter what, you're getting a background check on a federal level if like you've been accused of any other crimes. If you were in jail for like when you're getting like a background check on a gun on a federal level, they're checking, do you have any drug abuse charges? Have you ever been convicted of an assault crime? Were you ever an alcoholic, or are you currently an alcoholic? Stuff like that, because that's like you're getting denied for a lot of those, right? Or if like you've ever thought about, like, it's like long paper forms that you fill out. You can lie on them, but like they ask that shit. Yeah, you have any felonies is the biggest one. But this kid's never committed a crime, so it's like that's why it's worrisome, is that if he were to go, he could get cleared just because he's young and has no record, even if he is insane.
Bad, and ever since then, he's just been having a really difficult time accepting that it's gone really bad.
I don't think it's a problem. Like I feel like I have a pretty nuanced take about like gun laws. I think it's weird to just like, you know, like ARs or something, but like if you have like a situation where they're walling you off and you have to apply and then you get, you know, approved by like your specific state and then you get approved federally, that's different. You know, you hit 3 mil on what? On what, stream? Did I really? Oh, no, it rounded up. Still dub that it shows that it's rounded up. But we're still 45,000 away. They round up usually on apps. Still a dub, though. Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't even finish what I was saying. I feel like I have a nuanced take about guns. Like, I think, like, guns for home defense and all that shit, perfectly fine. Right? I just think, like, there should be walls to that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I think it should be a 9-month process to buy a gun. I don't think it should be as simple as going into a store and getting one. Like, I think you should have to, like, get checked, get cleared, get scanned, get checked again, and then you could go into a store and apply, and they do a background check, and then you're good. Like, because that's, like, the scary shit is, like, sometimes it's, like, crazy motherfuckers could go in and get one, and they slip through the cracks. It's hard, too, but it's, like, especially young guys with, like, clean records.
He was, like, doing golfing calls and all that, but all of that went really bad, and ever since then, he's just been having a really difficult time accepting that it's gone really bad.
You can't do anything to me.
Sit down. There's no fee?
None.
Stop, love it. Don't do it again. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Oh, no, please. Yes. Oh, wait, well, I don't need your officer. No. You have it all. No, your name. Yeah. What's your name? Lieutenant Fox. Oh, Lieutenant Fox! Oh, Lieutenant! Shut the up, Lieutenant. Get the out of my sight, little. Can you be a good dog and give me a drink?
No, don't think so.
Why do you ask why?
It's because you just spit
Shut
out.
the up. I'm speaking.
No.
I feel like if he was in a different jail, bro, if he was in Florida, they would have put a spit bag on his face. If this was Florida, he'd have a spit bag on his head right now. The second he spit on the ground, they'd be like, "Yep, it's over." They'd fucking they'd put him in one of those chairs. You know what I mean? When they get a wheelchair and they strap you in and you can't move.
I'll speak whenever the I want to. Okay?
You won't.
I will speak whenever the
Oh my god, no, the cop's getting rage baited. Stop.
I choose to.
What's a spit bag? It's a crime to spit on a police officer. So if you try to spit on a cop, they'll put basically a bag over your head. And so you just spit into the bag.
Look at me! Tell me.
Do you think you intimidate me, dude?
No, I don't.
Good, because you don't.
Oh my god, stop. No, now I don't want to side with the other kid. The cop's being a cornball. Oh my god. Why are you going, do you think you intimidate me? Well, you don't. Now you're like equally as cringe.
You dare look at me.
Oh.
That's funny, right? You will be forgiven for laughing. And you're gonna
You will be forgiven for laughing. Oh my god, you just pardoned him.
Tell me.
Do you think you intimidate me, dude?
No, I don't.
Good, because you don't.
Don't you dare look at me. That's funny, right? You will be forgiven for laughing. And you're gonna see what I can do.
Thank God. You're saved.
Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you flip it upside down? Because you're gonna die. And you, especially, officer, on the computer. Yeah, with the glasses, Mr. Four Eyes. Oh, why am I here? No! I need to get out. No! I need to run. Push me down, please. I need to get out of here. Because I need to save your guys' lives. I need to go. Can you release me? I need to run away.
Sit down.
There's no... Yes, master.
Why are they watching him? Why don't they just walk? Like, why are there like three? I feel like they're doing this for entertainment, bro. Like, if I'm him, if I'm one of the cops, just walk away. Just let him sit in that fucking chair for like 3 hours alone.
Wait, do you guys like Logan Paul? Jake Paul?
You brought up Jake and Logan Paul. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, holy reference.
Paul, go.
What's your social?
Why did he just bring up Logan and Jake Paul? What the fuck? What? That is so random. Why'd they cut that out? I wanted to know what he said.
Down.
There's no... Yes, master.
Have you heard of Prime? He just starts like a huge side conversation. What do you think about Lunchly and how it's basically just like a duplicate of like Lunchables? Do you think that's like a good business idea? Or I heard there was like moldy cheese or something. I don't really know. I've been thinking about getting him. I always see him at Walmart, but I never really know if I want to try him out.
Wait, do you guys like Logan Paul? Jake Paul or Logan Paul? Go.
Oh my god, if I'm choosing between the two? Oof.
Social?
I don't know my
That's a hard one.
social, you dumb. How many orgies have you guys been in? You four.
Dude, Logan's just such a great heel in the WWE.
Tell me.
He just needs like therapy right now.
Although the family believes Shion is harmless, officers still have a duty to...
Wait, he said the N-word? No, he didn't. How many orgies have you guys been in? Ooh.
Jake Paul or Logan Paul? Go.
What's your social?
I don't know my social, you dumb. How many orgies have you guys been in? You four. Tell me.
He just needs like therapy right now.
I would air a 6'7" joke to him right there. See how he feels about that. How many orgies have you been in? Maybe 6. Then you see him go. You snap him out of it.
How many orgies have you guys been in? You four. Tell me.
He just needs like therapy right now.
How did somebody just gigify the emote of Logan Paul in the Japan forest?
Although the family believes Shion is harmless, officers still have a duty to determine the credibility of his reported threats.
You keep saying March 8th at 12 o'clock. What's the significance? Nothing's gonna happen, guys. It's all a act. Look into my eyes and lie like I lie. You're safe. What's your problem with people at Marks?
Oh, is that the workplace?
Is that what you said you want to kill them all? Yeah, but then they'll die. Again, you're supposed to torture me today. And you don't choose to torture me, I'm literally going to kill you all. This is the last chance. If you don't shoot me right now, I'm going to kill you all. And if you don't kill me right now, I'm going to kill you all. 5. No, dude, this is the place where I'll be awakened, you idiots. I need you to take it off because I'm not going to do it. Good boy.
As the
immediate high cortisol. Oh my god, stop. No, that would get me. That would get me right there. None of the other shit would piss me off, but right there, that'd fucking get me. Oh, I know, I can't take off my shirt. Good boy. Oh.
officers get Shion dressed into his new
Like getting punched in the nuts, man.
county-appointed wardrobe. A revelation seems to wash over him.
Oh, wait, am I gonna go to prison? My children will kill you all. Let's go! No way I'm gonna do this with you guys. Let's go! No, don't touch me, you little.
According to police reports, once in his cell, Shion continued his volatile behavior, removing his clothes, piling them in a corner, and urinating on them. He danced.
What? He took off all of his clothes and started peeing on them.
In his cell,
I've been there before.
Shion continued his volatile
I've been there before.
behavior, removing his clothes, piling them in a corner, and urinating on them. He danced, screamed, sang, and shadowboxed, and at one point attempted to break
Not that crazy.
the cell surveillance camera.
Okay.
He also stuffed his bedsheet into the toilet, flooding the cell.
Wait, what? He took his bedsheet, stuffed it in the toilet, and continually flushed it.
To the toilet, flooding the cell. Eventually, as he began to calm down, Shion requested a Bible. A search of the father's car and Shion's bedroom was completed, but no weapon was ever found. A correction officer reported the day after his arrest, Shion admitted to him that he consumed shrooms the day before and had no recollection of the previous night.
How many mushrooms? Bro, I've taken mushrooms 10 times. I haven't done like a heroic dose, but never in my life have I tripped and then been like, oh, I'm gonna kill people. That's like a horrible fucking turn of events. Maybe that I could see that, but if he was actively on them. On March 8th, he advised Theo Young that he could consume shrooms on March 7th. Not remember being in the jail the previous night. Oh, so he's saying he was on mushrooms while he was in jail. Maybe? Shrooms do not do that. I knew a guy in college that was friends with somebody that took heroic doses multiple times, went insane, and started taping dog treats to the ceiling to save his life. Like, there's like, that could happen. It can happen. You gotta be like the wrong dose with the wrong person. There's crazy shit. I know a guy. Yeah, I do know a guy.
Consumed shrooms the day before and had no recollection of the previous night.
He wasn't a friend. He was an acquaintance in class. Better put it. I don't remember his name, but he told us the story about that. Who's the guy? Don't know him. It was in my History and Modern Philosophy 2 class. He sat one row in front of me and one row to the left of me. I talked to him every day, and when we got on the topic of shrooms, he said that his friend took multiple heroic doses and started taping dog treats to the ceiling, and now he can't hold a job.
Shion was banned from all Mark's properties.
If you give me water, I'm gonna kill you. If I give you water, you're gonna kill us, but even though you requested water. Yeah.
According to court records, Shion Park was charged with 2 counts of harassment with a bodily substance, 2 of aggravated menacing, 1 count of vandalism, and 1 count of intimidation. After a psychiatric evaluation, Shion was found not guilty by reason of insanity. Get the full story without the
Yeah, I mean, if he took shrooms, that actually explains it somewhat. It really depends how much. Like, he could not have been with it. Like, if he took, like, a heroic dose of, like, fucking penis envy or, like, enigma mushrooms, yeah, you'd probably lose your mind for, like, 9 hours. But, to the point that he ends up getting arrested, then I feel like he would be, like, curling in a ball rather than living in that, like, I don't know. Maybe he did think he was in like a reality where everybody was going to die at midnight. Like, he could have convinced himself of that, but he was texting his coworker that he wanted to kill everyone. And days prior, he was already threatening about a gun. It like half explains it. I hope he's mentally okay, man. Genuinely. That's pretty scary. Somebody said shrooms don't do that. He is undiagnosed, needs intense medical treatment. I think if you have, here's the thing. People that shrooms won't do that in itself. But if this guy is already undiagnosed with like, not saying schizophrenia, but say this guy is undiagnosed with like multiple medical disorders, and then he takes mushrooms, those are going to get amplified so drastically. Like, that's why it's like, if you're like predisposed for like schizophrenia, you're not supposed to ever take hallucinogens because it could bring it out early. Like, say you have a parent that has schizophrenia. If you take mushrooms, that could be like really bad. Like, so especially his dad seemed like he didn't really get what was going on. So I'm assuming the dad probably never got him like to a psychiatrist when he was younger. You know, first manic episodes these cops have ever met. Yeah, they did get rage baited pretty quickly. I don't know. Ugh. He seemed so with it, though. Like, with it, but also, like, out of it. Hello. Why you should be terrified of North Korea's princess.
For his entire time as the supreme leader of North Korea.
He really got that penguin walk, though. His hairline's f***ed up. Dude, Kim Jong-un has a better hairline than me. My hairline's
was
Jake
missing.
Paul versus Putin.
Facts. Boxing match, it's over.
By studying satellite images, North Korean state-run media, North Korean military parades, and tracking flights in and out of the country, intelligence analysts were able to
what is this close-up?
Determine that Kim Jong-un was indeed in hiding.
Yeah, everybody remember when everyone thought that Kim Jong-un died? And it was like a staged thing. Like, it was for like 2 weeks. Everyone was like, Kim Jong-un had a heart attack or some shit. And then everyone that was like against him came out against him. And then they executed all those people. And then Putin came back fine. I was like, that's some fucking movie shit.
Was the most dangerous
much.
leader of the East ill, or maybe even dead? And then suddenly, someone emerges in his footsteps to watch the throne. A woman named Kim Yo-jong, Kim Jong-un's sister. She's very well educated, involved in politics, and took over many of Kim's duties while he was missing. She will most likely be way more ruthless than her brother ever was.
Oh no.
If her past is anything to go by.
Nah, this shit's giving me goosebumps, bro. This is like some weird shit. It's dude, every story about North Korea is like out of a fucking movie, bro. Everything just seems so unreal. How they killed like the fucking uncles of Kim Jong-un and shit. How he acted like he died, and then they executed everybody that came out. Oh, dude, it's fucking weird. I saw this on TikTok the other day. So off topic. Why is there West Virginia and Virginia? There's North Carolina and South Carolina. Why isn't there West Virginia and East Virginia? Where's East? Bitch, what? Anyways.
Kim Jong-un has at least 4 brothers and sisters. But most of them—
Hold up, let me pause this. Never seen this shit before. Wait, how many wives did this motherfucker have? 3? I need a bunch of kids. Holy shit. Kim Jong-un has a brother, Kim Jong-chol, rejected as heir by Kim Jong-2. Wow. That motherfucker looks like he plays Clash of Clans. Nah, this is a gamer. That's him. This is a gamer. This is a gamer. That's a gamer. Fucking, those are probably blue light glasses. Yeah, he's definitely a gamer. For sure. No doubt.
His oldest half-brother, who was first in line to take over the country, until he got caught trying to sneak into Tokyo Disneyland with a fake passport, to which he got exiled by his dad, and eventually assassinated.
What? He got assassinated for sneaking into Disney? No, I thought he just got assassinated. They tricked girls into thinking they were on like a prank television show, and they just fucking like shoved his face full of like what they thought was whipped cream. Wasn't whipped cream.
Then there's Kim So-song, his older half-sister, who was very active in politics and said to be her dad's favorite. Unfortunately, it wasn't a great time for women in North Korea when her father died, so she got overlooked because of her gender. The next best option would be Kim Jong-un's other brother, Kim Jong-chol, except he's more interested in guitars, and becoming the North Korean Hugh Hefner than taking on the moral responsibility.
What did I say? He looks like a gamer.
Of Kim Jong-un's younger sister, Kim Yo-jong. Kim's sister was lucky enough to be sent to a prestigious Swiss school to get a first-class education. Unfortunately, the majority of us aren't as lucky as Kim's sister. But thanks to the internet, we can learn practically anything a prestigious—
I swear to God, if this is a fucking ad, I can predict them. I can predict them. Fucking, oh my God, I know the lead up. Oh, well, luckily we can learn things on the internet. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, oh, really?
Her dad sent her and Kim Jong-un to school in Switzerland. She enrolled under the fake name Park Mi-hwang. Their mother was a concubine, not an official wife, so he sent them away to protect them from the North Korean elites. And of course, to protect his reputation as a moral and divine supreme leader.
And that's why they went to study in Switzerland for that reason.
So the two—
Dude, that's why Kim Jong-un likes basketball. I watched a whole documentary on that. Like, when he was in Switzerland, Kim Jong-un was like, that's why, like, he was into ski lifts, and he had friends that play basketball. That's why he likes the NBA and all that other shit. Because, like, he learned all that there.
When Kim Yo-jong finished school, instead of leaning into more of modern society and the West, she chose to go back to Pyongyang and join the Kim Il-sung University. She studied a special computer science course that gave her a degree in just 6 months. No one really knew or cared about who she was. She never appeared on TV.
Now, you know when they got their you know when they got their hair slicked back behind their ears that they're fucking
she made her
like psychos. You know what I mean? When they slick it back behind their ears.
When her brother got sick just a few months later, she easily took over some of his duties. Around that time, she was also a deputy director at the Propaganda and Agitation Department, which is basically in charge of making the Kim family look like gods.
Do you think they have like regular conversations, like Kim Jong-un and his sister? Do you think they have like regular conversations? How was your day? The weather's really do you think? Yeah, no, I think they do. I would love to see that type of conversation, just like a regular conversation between the brother and the sister. Yo, like, I'm just saying, y'all, like that as a picture Like a big portrait. Does North Korea have Adidas, or do they have their own version of brands? Like, what's the big brand? They get a lot of stuff over the border from China, like illegally. I watched documentaries on like their street markets in North Korea. But I would assume they just have base stuff. I don't think they would get anything imported. Most things that when you come through the country, anything Americanized or American brands get stripped from their names.
Became his right-hand woman, as close as you can get to the supreme leader. What's even more interesting is that over the years, many analysts have come to suspect that she's the real brains behind the regime. Her brother just has to put on a smile and do as she says. Ever since 2014, she's in the background of almost every public appearance her brother makes. Kim Yo-jong might be the one pulling the strings behind the Hermit Kingdom.
Oh, that's some creepy shit, bro. What if she's actually controlling the country and he's not? And he just wants to play basketball or some shit.
In 2017, she became the second woman ever to be promoted to North Korea's Politburo, their inner political circle. She also married the son of the nominal head of states,
she married this motherfucker?
Guy in charge of the army, and
he is old as fuck.
The Kim family is genetically fat, but she's extremely thin, pale, and always looks a little bit ill. Her complexion and behavior brought South Korean doctors to suggest she's probably on meth.
Bro, that was a curveball. That was a fucking curveball. What?
So when she visited South Korea around 2018,
she's hitting a bump of that good old Walter White crystal blue. Oh!
In South Korea were saying her look, her complexion shows like she was using a lot of crystal meth drug.
I don't think she's on crystal meth. I'm gonna say that. I feel like it would be more noticeable if she was on meth.
North Korea produces and exports huge amounts of drugs like crystal meth to keep the
What? Is Kim Jong-un's sister on crystal meth? No
money flowing
shot.
into their coffers. So her being addicted to the stuff doesn't seem so far-fetched. At the time, she said she looked sick because she was pregnant, but her looks haven't changed ever since. And if having a sober dictator in North Korea is terrifying, just imagine what a dictator hopped up on meth would be like. Back to her visit.
Probably pretty interesting.
After she got—
No, I don't do fucking meth. Okay, now if you're gonna say I'm pale, it's because I'm fucking German. I'm tan in the summer. I'm not on meth. Look at my teeth and my fucking eyes. I'm not on meth. Are you fucking kidding me? What?
South Korean activists started sending massive amounts of anti-Kim propaganda over the border using balloons. She immediately released a statement calling South Korea's president insane for allowing them to do that. She threatened to destroy the Inter-Korean Liaison Office that was supposed to keep the communication between the two sides open, and a day later, the building was blown up. Apparently, when Kim Yo-jong orders something, North Korea obeys. She's becoming even more aggressive than her brother.
What if she's actually on meth?
Before she could take the throne, Kim Jong-un reemerges. He had lost a lot of weight, probably—
That is not a picture. What the fuck is that?
To get them to respect and fear her, she has no choice but to be as ruthless as possible.
At least until the son gets older enough, Kim Yo-jong gonna act as a supreme leader. So a lot of people say because she's young, Western educated, and woman, she must be a better leader. Her record doesn't show us that.
I'm not trying to be that guy, but she probably would be a better leader. Like, I don't want her to lead because, like, yeah, but she probably would be. Based off this video alone, if I'm just guessing off of that, yeah, she would probably be a better leader.
She even threatened Joe Biden recently, saying if America wants to sleep in peace for the coming 4 years, it had better refrain from causing a stink at its first step.
That doesn't make any fucking sense. What the fuck does that mean? Sounds like someone on meth? No, it sounds like a translation.
The idea of a diehard dictator on meth was something to prove. In charge of the—
Bro, okay, no one has factual evidence that she's on meth. He's claiming that she's on meth. Like, a dictator on meth. Like, what? We don't know. Nobody cares. I'm gonna end the video. I'm gonna end the video. When a gang leader confronted Tyson.
This gonna be a fight. Tyson, and you know it. You hit me, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
Welcome back to the Big Fight Recap here on BLTV Classic.
He pulled his glasses off. Did you see his eye? His eye was just hanging out his head.
On today's video, we revisit the infamous two-fight saga between Mike Tyson and Mitch Blood Green. A genuine beef that 10 rounds of boxing couldn't squash, as the two would face off.
Damn, he just with him.
Blood Green. A genuine beef that 10 rounds of boxing couldn't squash.
He's just going, I would never challenge Mike Tyson to a fight. I feel like that's genuinely just a death sentence. Not now. I mean, like, even now, yeah, probably. But, like, prime Mike Tyson, when that mother going to prison and he would literally kill you in the ring with boxing gloves. Like, if I fought prime Mike Tyson, I genuinely believe everybody here would die.
Face off one more time on the street, this time in a much shorter
street fight against Mike Tyson.
Affair with a decisive victory. Let's get right to it.
Closing with a flurry. The bell is going to sound.
After Tyson's 10-round decision to James Quick Tillis in 1986, the invincibility aura from Kid Dynamite took a slight knock as the two heavyweights battled out a much closer fight than the boxing fans and bookmakers expected.
How disappointed are you that the knockout string is over?
Not at all. If anything, I got, I feel relieved.
He just never sounds how you think he's gonna sound. You know, he's just that's the first thing I notice about Mike Tyson every time. The second he opens his mouth, you're like, damn, dude, that is the exact opposite of what I thought. You think he's gonna be like, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I really gave it my all, but I'm not really worried about anybody beating me. And he just pops out, well, yeah, I mean,
and I'm confident if I wanted to, I could have knocked them out.
It was Tyson's first time going the distance, as he had finished his previous 19 opponents all inside the opening 2 or 3 rounds. That gave some of the other heavyweight contenders an incentive to catch this teenage dynamo early, halt the hype train.
He was a fucking teenager? No way he was 19, 18 fighting that shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? No way. 18! Oh my god, bro. He was winning heavy fucking weight title fights at 18 years old. Nah, that shit's crazy, bro. Him looking like that at 18, 19,
and earn
that's
the highest
terrifying.
Possible payday outside of a championship.
That's terrifying.
Fight.
Tyson say, gonna give me a fight, I want Mike Tyson. Point blank. Michelle Tyson, he's a mo, I'm gonna knock him out.
Mitch Blood Green was one of the first fighters to utilize the new age of digital camcorders to get his message out there to boxing fans.
Now I'm gonna show you something. Feast your eyes on a real heavyweight.
There was no social media in those days, but local news stations and televised sports networks such as HBO would air the clips during a broadcast to gauge the fans' reaction.
I ain't no joke.
That really doesn't look powerful. Is that the joke?
It's probably due to audio compression over time, but I can honestly say I have difficulty understanding what Mitch Green is saying. Two clear things were the muscle flexing and homophobic slurs, and bizarrely enough, as far as my research suggests, this was enough to land him a shot at the hottest prospect in world boxing. Growing up on the tough streets of Detroit, Mitch Green was a prominent player in 1970s New York gang warfare. By the age of 17, he had witnessed his father lose his life in a bizarre Western-style quick-draw shootout, not long before being shot twice himself.
Western shot? When he was 17, he witnessed his dad die in a Western shootout?
By the age of 17, he had witnessed his father lose his life in a bizarre Western-style quick-draw shootout, not long before being shot twice himself, fortunately escaping with non-fatal injuries. Green tried to escape gang life by joining the UBA boxing gym in New York, but by this time his ties to the street were too pronounced, as he was now hailed the king of New York street gangs by the NYPD for his role as gang leader in the deadly Bloods crew. Things slowly started to change for Mitch as his reputation as a
Nah, even if I was Mike Tyson, though, I'd be shitting bricks. Yo, like, not against fighting the guy, but, like, if you have the Bloods gang leader challenge you at 18 years old to a boxing match, I'm fucking terrified in that situation.
Gang leader was exceeded by that of a talented.
And if you win, they just kill you. Like, it's a lose-lose. You either lose the fight, you win, they're gonna kill you. Like, I'd be like, no, man, I'm not fighting you. I'm a bitch. I'm scared. Like, I'd flat out be like, yeah, I'm gonna just not take that.
A big man that was racking up copious tournament success, including several New York Golden Gloves.
From the Bronx, New York, undefeated in 5 professional bouts with 1 draw.
Green took to the professional ring in 1980 and quickly started racking up wins over journeyman and fringe contenders such as Jumbo Cummings.
God, how they fought, though, back then was just so much worse. It was just like power swings.
Champion
like
in waiting,
no
Trevor
defense.
Berbick became the first man to beat Green in 1985, where Mitch made a good account of himself, only losing by majority decision. Both Tyson and Green were on the fringe of a world title shot, so regardless of the antics, the two were on a likely collision course. The trash talk from Green just helped build more interest in the fight, which in turn certainly struck a chord with Tyson, who openly admitted to hating that ugly mother effer.
And Mike Tyson, traditionally, no robe, no socks. He says it makes him feel like a warrior.
Yo, chat, how long you think you last in the ring with prime Mike Tyson? You're allowed to run around. How long till he knocks you out? A minute. I think in the ring, not even a street fight, 1 minute, and I think I'm on the ground. Dead. 1 second, 10 seconds. Bro, like, I think at best, a minute and a half. I think I'd be able to, like, block, like, 2 punches, and then I'd just run around the ring. But then he's going to catch me with, like, a right hook, and I'm dead. Like, I think if he hits me in the face one time, I'd pass out.
Makes him feel like a gladiator.
Tyson met Green for the first time in May 1986 at Madison Square Garden. It was Tyson's match at a prestigious boxing venue and also the first to be covered by a large television network. Yet, the occasion didn't change the traditional no robe, no socks attire.
How was he already sweating? Or is he covered in water? Because he's, like, drenched. Like, he just stepped into the ring and he's sopping wet.
His boxing venue and also the first to be covered by a large...
Why do they cover them in water? I don't understand that. Like, I know they do that today, but nowhere near the amount of water. Like, he's sopping wet. Like,
The
it looks
occasion
like he
didn't
just
change
jumped into a pool.
the traditional no robe, no
Like, he's dripping.
socks attire.
It cools them off.
He was all business and
I know it's for, like, punch slippage, too. I know that's why they'll, like, cover boxers' faces in, like, Vaseline and shit.
had a personal vendetta to settle with the now not so
you don't get
confident
cut.
looking Mitch Blood Green.
And was so much a factor in the last fight that we showed you here on HBO that he didn't double up. He just was a little bit lazy, especially in the later rounds. So we'll see what he does about that.
Like, see, that was okay. I know I can't sit here and talk about how bad boxing moves are, right? Because I'm not a boxer. But like that, didn't that just look bad?
He just was a little bit lazy, especially in the later rounds. So we'll see what he does about.
Like he just went. Like that looks like a weak punch.
About that against Mitch Green.
Always aggressive, right in front of his man. Now we see some head movement. Quick a shot. There's the left hook I was talking about.
He did draw a warning from Luis Rivera, the referee, about holding. Green's in trouble. Good left hand by Tyson.
Everyone has a plan until they get their mouthguard punched out of the ring in the first round. While Green had all the physical advantages, Tyson's supreme boxing skills and speed negated the gap.
Yo, he's so much bigger than Mike, but when you got Mike Tyson just walking like a tank, that man's as wide as he is tall, and he's just going like this towards you. You can swing, and then it's just bonk right into the fucking jaw, and you're dead. Like I would be that would be the most scared I've ever been in my life. If I was standing there, I don't care how much taller, how much bigger you are than him.
Tyson's supreme.
He's just going like this, back and forth, and then he just fucking decks you.
Boxing skills and speed negated the gap in size and weight, backing up Green from the.
He's literally a mini P.E.K.K.A. Yeah, somebody said that's a mini P.E.K.K.A. Like dead ass. Clash of Clans mini P.E.K.K.A.'s Mike Tyson. I wouldn't be surprised if when he punches, he goes Maya.
The opening bell, slipping and countering, forcing the much bigger man into survival mode from the word go.
Big right hand against Tillis, and what a shot! That isn't.
God damn, dude, did he knock it out again?
What a shot! That is an awesome.
I think that's just a different angle.
Tyson punched out Green's mouthguard again in the third, where after
again.
he started mocking his opponent for having a wide, gulping mouth, stalking him across the ring, landing fierce, single power punches.
The fish may throws his punch.
Another big left hook.
Hey, Tyson, there, good uppercut. He has to take a stand eventually. Another couple body shots. Well, he's smiling.
You think you could take one punch from him without passing out? For $1 million, you have to bet $1,000. In return, if you don't pass out, you get $1 million. Would you make that bet? That you just stand there and you let him punch you one time? If I could pick where? Okay, if you're allowed to take a non-face punch, but you can't kneel if you don't, I think you fall. If he punches you in the kidney, I think you would immediately fall. You wouldn't pass out, but it would be the worst pain you've ever experienced.
Tyson is smiling, but see,
you would be pissing blood.
Green has those fast hands.
The fight became so routine by the closing stages, the crowd knew they were witnessing a foregone conclusion.
Yo, what is with these motherfuckers putting their hands in the ring? Like, I feel like that shouldn't be allowed. Like, this man's like 2 feet into the ring.
Foregone conclusion. Tyson himself appeared to have his mind elsewhere as he bizarrely kissed his trainer, Kevin Rooney, while he was trying to deliver him intricate strategies and details regarding the fight.
Well, Kevin Rooney is in there and just jabbering away 100 miles a minute. Mike Tyson leaned over and just kissed him.
What the fuck?
Tyson closed the show, trying to score the knockout, but Green's disinclination to engage allowed him to grab and clinch his way to safety, resulting in him
He looks like in brutal shape.
losing 9 out of 10 of the rounds on every general scorecard.
But we knew deep inside that I was going to win this fight so easy because of his style. He's a gang tough opponent, and he took some fairly decent shots. But as you know, I won comfortably, and I didn't try for the knockout, and I used a great deal of discipline in there, not knocking him out.
Tyson claimed he carried Green the 10-round distance on purpose to punish him for as long as possible, and whether it was true or not, Green's personal pride was hurt, and he was willing to do whatever it took to restore a sliver of respect amongst his peers. Green retired from boxing after the Tyson loss and returned to the street to earn a living from selling drugs. He always planned to one day
He
get
retired immediately after.
Tyson back in the ring, but as his years of inactivity ensued,
If I'm Mike Tyson, I'm so worried the fucking Bloods are killing me. Like, flat out. I win that fight, you just beat the piss out of the fucking leader. Oh. Like, that's, I would genuinely not, I wouldn't be able to go out in public without being, like, genuinely terrified.
Tyson progressed to one of the most dominant heavyweight champions of all time, undefeated.
Because that's like disrespecting him almost.
Such as Mitch Green were over. It wasn't until a couple of years after their fight that the two would meet again, this time in Green's element, the street. In the early hours of August 23, 1988, Mitch Green got wind that Tyson was shopping at a local clothing store close by to where he ran things on the street. Tyson had traveled a fair distance to pick up a luxury leather jacket handmade by one of his friends over at Dapper Dan's. As Tyson was chilling in the store with his entourage, Mitch Green burst through the door on his own, high on angel dust, demanding Tyson either give him a rematch or...
Oh, okay, he might lose that. Yo, you're beaming off coke? He probably wouldn't feel anything. Just fucking sitting there, like, tweaking. He might just eat punches.
Or empty his pockets right there on the spot. Tyson, of course, no stranger to altercations on the street, dragged Mitch Green outside and pummeled him to the ground multiple times.
Never mind.
Spectators
never mind.
Said that the fight was short, violent, and very one-sided. In fact, it was no longer than 15 to 20 seconds, but that's more than long enough for the heavyweight champion to inflict severe damage. There is no footage of the fight, regardless of the clickbait you see on YouTube, but there were many accounts of what happened that all aligned, all except Green's account, where he claimed Tyson sucker punched him and ran.
Jesus! What happened to his nose?
Pummeled him to the ground, very one-sided. In fact, it was no longer than 15 to 20 seconds, but that's more than long enough for the heavyweight champion
Holy fuck, dude.
To inflict severe damage. There is no footage of the fight, regardless of the clickbait you see on YouTube, but there were many accounts of what happened that all aligned, all except Green's account, where he claimed Tyson sucker punched him and ran.
Who threw the first punch here? He did. He sucker punched me because he's with his friends, you know, and
When he hit me, and I said I couldn't get a chance really get to him like I wanted because everybody was like pulling me, you know, holding me, like so he could get away from me, so he could get away, and he ran from me.
Green was certain the Tyson scuffle, which became mainstream news around the world, would add enough public intrigue to get his rival back in the ring. But Mitch had already burnt his bridges among the promoters in the sport, with his violent threats to Don King in the past already shadow banning him from ever earning any serious money in the ring again. After Green's failed attempts to get the rematch with Tyson, he filed a civil lawsuit for $20 million due to the injuries
$20 million
he suffered during their fight. The former gang leader came away with one small W to coincide with a long list of L's, winning the case and being awarded $45,000, close to what his purse was during their professional fight.
Bro asks for 20 mil, gets 45K. That's not a dub. That's half won. That's not a half win. If you sue for 20 million and you get 45 grand, that's like, what percentage of 20 million is 45K? Fucking nothing.
In 1986.
Yeah, I remember seeing Mitch Green's eye after that. And it was like,
he broke his socket. Broke the eye socket. Yeah.
He broke his eye socket.
Yeah. The eye socket. You gotta hit really hard to do something.
I did not know you could break somebody's eye socket.
Like that, right?
Green returned to the ring 7 years later, but at that point he was a shell of his former self and was beaten by journeymen with losing records until he hung him up for good in 2005. As of 2022, Green is still a large-as-life character, but now employs his energy into his love of Christianity. He still has a gripe with Tyson, but I think it's fair to say the two have now moved on, and whenever the topic is brought up today, they both make light of their infamous 30-year feud.
That didn't work. The boy scared to death. After we had the street fight, the boy scared to death.
Oh, wait a minute. Didn't y'all have a street fight, Mitch?
For the ring, for the street. Thinking the man would do something about it. He wouldn't do nothing. Oh, man, he freaked me out.
Did you know that actually Tyson and Sal are good friends and he comes to the show?
Why are people clapping? What was clapping where they were just having a conversation?
Yeah, it's like Tyson. You see that?
All right. Next video, chat. The 5 craziest transformations on my 600-pound life.
Craziest transformations from my 600-pound life. So let's begin by talking about the now infamous Casey King, who looks like a completely different person since appearing on the show. When Casey was first introduced in early 2019,
I remember this guy.
He weighed in at over 700 pounds or 315 kilos while living an extremely sedentary lifestyle.
A normal day for me, wake up around 12, figure out something I'm gonna eat immediately. TV, video games, bed.
It was obvious that Casey was extremely disappointed with how his life had turned out.
I never would have thought at 34 I'd be living with my father, have no job, have no real money, and just be playing.
I always wonder how people are capable of walking at 700 pounds.
Video games all day.
That's hard, right? Because just imagine having the same frame as everybody else and having to just lug around 500-600 more pounds than you normally would.
And eating.
Which became even worse after he was told by a doctor that he had an express ticket toward the graveyard.
You're gonna die unless something happens here. I think that you're on the road to immobility, and when that happens, I think it's gonna be a very short course.
Casey was then advised that he could get weight loss surgery as long as he lost a couple of pounds beforehand, and while this initially resulted in a boatload of family drama, it wasn't long before Casey was making an effort to lose the required 60 pounds. He instead managed to lose 80 pounds, being approved for weight loss surgery in the low 600s, which dropped even further in the 2 weeks after completing the surgery.
The issue with weight loss surgery is that I knew a guy that was like a family friend that got weight loss surgery and then he died in his sleep. Because like you can, like, weight loss surgery is great, but it can also have like a lot of issues that coincide with it. On like how, like, you have to get through a certain phase to where you're healthy again. Like that first bit of time after you lose all that weight, or they give you like a stomach, what is it called when they like not even weight loss surgery, when they reduce your stomach size so you can't eat a lot, like that can help too. But like all of those things can have complications with them. It's like a shock to your body.
Yeah.
Down to 588.
Yeah.
You pretty proud of that?
I'm super proud, actually. It's pretty good.
You should be.
By the time the show had come to an end 3 months later, Casey was down to 525 pounds, and while this number was enough to impress his family, he was still determined to get lower.
My goal for next year is to be under 400. Ultimate dream, 250.
Leading Casey to create his own YouTube channel.
I mean, even if he was in low threes, that's still livable.
Which he began to document his progress.
I just want to make these videos to let people know real quick how I'm doing, because there's so many people want constant updates or whatever. Almost down 250 pounds. I go to the gym 3 times a week to swim.
With every video, Casey's face was looking slimmer and slimmer, and by October 2019, only 10 months after the show had come
It always sucks though, after they lose the weight, they have to get skin surgery because they have so much extra skin. But then when they get the skin surgery, they also end up losing like 60 pounds of skin.
300 pounds.
We're under 400 now. We're 300 pounds. It's still a lot, but like, I did a 5K, another one.
With this new weight helping him to land his first job.
Great.
In over 10 years.
We have a job now. We are essential. We are employed. We now work for the great company of Home Depot.
By the end of 2020, Casey was wearing a double XL t-shirt as he was now under 300 pounds.
We got on the scale a couple days ago. It said 290. That's the lowest we've ever seen.
Which in combination with a front page Reddit post gave Casey the motivation to get even lower.
Wow, that's great. Dude, that's an insane transformation. Like, that's actually an insane transformation. He's lost like more than half of his weight.
Combination with
under 300 pounds.
Front page Reddit post gave Casey the motivation to get even lower.
Somehow I made it to 262. I literally weigh less than a third of what I weighed at one point.
However, was Casey's transformation as impressive as Christina Phillips, who holds the current record for the most weight lost as a result of the show? Really? When Christina first appeared on 600 Pound Life in 2014, she weighed in at 639 pounds and explained that she hadn't
22 years old
left her house in over 2 years. Doctor now advised her that in order to be approved for surgery, she needed to lose 30 pounds in a month, yet she'd instead gained 17 pounds over this time period, for which she'd have a pretty stupid excuse.
Instead of hoping that you lost 30 pounds, you gained...
The only thing that they don't show a lot of the eating too, because when you're, the more you weigh, the more you have to eat to maintain that weight, right? Like when you bulk, like I used to bulk a lot. Now I've kind of just maintained the same weight for like 34 years, right? But if you want to gain 20 pounds, you have to eat that amount to gain the 20 pounds. And then you have to continue eating a larger amount than you were when you were 20 pounds less to maintain that weight, right? It's not like you gain weight and then just eat 2,500 calories a day and you'll maintain that weight, right? Like if you're 600 pounds, you're not eating 2,500 calories a day to maintain 600 pounds. You're eating 6,000 calories a day to just maintain that weight. Then to gain that weight, you're eating even more, right? Because your body is always wanting to lose, like to burn fat, burn weight, right? So if you're just holding more weight, you always have to eat more to just maintain the weight that you have, or else you'll lose it, even if it's muscle. That's why bodybuilders have to eat so much. Because if they don't eat, if they, like the strongmen that weigh 400 pounds and they're 6'10", they're eating 7,000 calories a day. Number one, because they're working out a lot. Number two, if they don't eat that, they'll lose the muscle.
17 pounds. What happened there?
I think it's mainly fluid, because I did good once I got back.
It's not water. For that, you have to drink at least 300 gallons of water.
As a result of the gain, Christina was put in hospital to be isolated from her family, yet her mother and husband snuck food in for her to eat, leading to a loss of only 4 pounds in the next month, and a pretty dismal outlook.
Well, why is her family sneaking her food? You know? Like, why wouldn't they, like, just lean into the, yeah, you need to get, like, better, right?
On her potential to make a transformation. However, approximately
At the end of the day, it's a food addiction, right? Like, when you get to the point of weighing 700 pounds, like, a lot of people gain weight because of, like, thyroid issues and, like, all this stuff, right? But, like, if you're at the point where you weigh 700 pounds, right, you are addicted to food, right? Like, it's the same thing as a drug addiction, right? And the issue... The reason food addictions are so hard to get over is because food is something that you're required to do, right? Where, like, if you're an alcoholic and you're addicted to drinking alcohol, you can stop, right? Now, it's going to take time for you to stop, but you can stop drinking forever at some point, right? You get unaddicted from alcohol, you just never drink again, right? If you're addicted to food, you have to eat to survive, right? So you have to feed into your addiction You have to just maintain that addiction, right? And so that's what's hard, is you have to get unaddicted, but also still maintain what you're addicted to. You can't just not eat.
4 months after her original visit to Dr. Now, Christina began to commit to the diet before returning to the—
I get it, right? Like, a lot of people, like, watch these people that are 700 pounds. They're like, oh, why don't you just stop eating? Because it's an addiction.
Practice with a whopping loss of 61 pounds, leading to her approval for weight loss surgery. By month 7, Christina had lost an even more impressive 120 pounds, with this milestone giving her the chance to walk again, which was going to help dramatically with any future losses.
Bouncing your legs at your desk surprisingly helps to burn a good amount of calories, really.
Month 11, Christina was down to 470 pounds, at which point she'd be able to go clothes shopping, and by the time Christina hit 309—
Doing things that take a lot of brain power burn a lot of calories. Chess players burn like 4,000 calories at chess tournaments, sitting still. If you're doing things that use a lot of brain focus, you just burn calories. Like, if you're focused all the time, you'll burn more weight than if you're just watching a show. The published data concluded that chess players can use up to 6,000 calories a day during an in-person tournament, 3 times more than an average person consumes in an entire day. Your brain burns more calories than most things, but you have to use it, right? They're just constantly, it's like their brain's a computer.
She was even driving herself to her own Dr. Now appointments. 390 pounds would be the end of her appearance on the show. However, it marked the end of her weight loss journey. To keep accountable while off camera, Christina created a Facebook page as well as an Instagram, posting photos such as this one only 12 months after her episode had come to an end. 4 months later, she'd post another photo showing that she'd gotten down to a crazy 185 pounds or 83 kilos. And while this photo is over 8 years old now, Christina has managed to keep the weight off the entire time. Yet it was Diana who showed that another requirement for long-term weight loss is the
185 after being almost 700 pounds.
That you are responsible for your own journey. When Diana weighed in at 620 pounds during her first appearance in 2017, she was so big that they had to call an ambulance just to get her into a hotel room.
A major effect of my weight that I didn't really think about until I was on this road trip is my inability to get in and out of the van, much less the hotel.
Yet she was simultaneously loved by the audience for her unusual level of honesty. She's one of the better people I've seen on this show. She knows her weight caused her serious health problems, and she only blames herself and not others. Diana's positive attitude helped her to accept Dr. Now's requirements for surgery.
My expectation would be in 1 month, you should be able to lose at least 50 pounds.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Which is followed by a staggering loss in the first month.
And that's what I'm saying. You wouldn't even need to work out. If you weigh that much and you just go on a dieting plan, if you just eat the food and you don't eat more than what they like make you eat, then you'd lose absurd amounts of weight. Losing weight is harder the less you weigh, and gaining weight is harder the more you weigh. That's why, like, when you bulk or just gaining muscle as well, like, if you work out for, like, say you start working out right now, your first year of working out, you're going to gain way more muscle every year. You have diminishing returns. It's the same thing with losing weight.
Like 44 pounds?
I know. I'm absolutely thrilled.
And while this wasn't enough to have her approved for surgery, she'd lose a further 64 pounds in the month that followed, meaning she'd lost 107 pounds or 50 kilograms before she'd even had the gastric bypass. After receiving the surgery, Diana was proud to announce that she was able to get into a car without paramedics.
I got here today not in an ambulance, but for the first time I rode in a van.
And after talking to a therapist about why she was overeating in the first place, Diana was able to change her habits permanently. After getting under 400 pounds, she'd go to the gym for the first—
Planet Fitness. Planet Fitness.
First time in 10 years, and by the time the episode had come to an end, Diana was down to 336 pounds. However, this was still only—
Don't hate Planet Fitness. Planet Fitness fucking sucks. I get that it's the cheapest gym out there, and that's a fucking dub, right? But you know for a fact, it doesn't have free weights. They have free weight dumbbells, and they don't have a fucking squat rack.
Beginning. Within a year, TLC confirmed on their Facebook page that Diana had gotten down below 200 pounds, making her unrecognizable in comparison to the start of the show. However, if we're talking about unrecognizable before and afters, then it's almost impossible to go past Justin McSwain. When Justin first appeared on 600 Pound Life at a weight of 687 pounds, he couldn't even bear to look himself in the mirror, yet he'd also state that the only time he felt relief from the stresses of life was when he was was consuming food.
So what I do to deal with that and make all that go away is I keep eating. Food keeps all the pain and misery away, so I never really stop. It's the only way I can deal with it all.
His depressing outlook on life led to the choice that he was going to make a change, yet reaching Dr. Now was almost impossible as he couldn't even fit into the car they rented. When they would eventually reach the surgeon, Justin was given 2 months to achieve a pretty daunting loss.
I want to see 100 pounds weight loss in that time. And I want you to start exercising for at least 30 minutes a day.
And while he couldn't quite lose 100 pounds in 2 months, he was approved for surgery with a loss of 92 pounds, which was followed by a further mind-blowing loss of 86 pounds while waiting to go under the knife. Yet this was apparently only the beginning, as within only months of the surgery, Justin was down to 395 pounds, earning him a dedicated YouTube upload given Dr. Now's astonishment.
That's almost loss of 200 pounds in a year. That's excellent. You're doing great.
Justin concluded the episode with 350 pounds of body weight and a tattoo to celebrate the journey, although it might have been this—
Honestly though, 330 pounds is like, I mean, like, it's overweight, but that's still like, you're not morbidly obese, right? You're like 300 pounds, like, he can do everything. He can go on rides, he can drive a car, he can fly on a plane. It's like, it's not like he's at the point now where he can live, right?
His fridge that motivated Justin to go even lower. He never gave out any weight numbers on Instagram. However, photos such as this one
like a different fucking person.
Posted months after the show went live, made it clear that he was keeping up the grind. In January 2021, Justin showed the world that he
Is it having a BMI of 40 average? Dude, BMI is the biggest bullshit fucking way to determine if you're overweight or not. BMI is body mass index, and it just goes off of height, weight, and age. Like, BMI, the real determining factor of if you're overweight is body fat percentage, right? Because if you're 300 pounds and 6'5", but you're fucking shredded to the gills, your BMI is going to say you're morbidly obese, right? But you're fucking not. You're fit. You're in great shape, right? At the end of the day, it's body fat percentage. How much of your weight is fat is whether or not you're obese.
Kept the weight off by placing his entire body in his old pants.
If you're a man and you, like, I have 13% body fat right now, 13%. Lowest I ever had was like 10.5, 11, right? And that was like senior year when I took like lifting like mad serious, right? Senior in high school. I'm going to senior in college now. But 30% in men is obese. Or no, women is 30%. Men, it's 25. Women naturally have more body fat.
With this achievement giving him the chance to meet Diana and Christina, who we covered just prior. Fast food.
Anybody remember that one show? What was that one show where you had to fucking lose weight, and if you didn't lose enough weight, you were kicked off the show? Biggest Loser. That show sucked because near the end, yeah, America's Biggest Loser. Near the end, the final contestants were in such good shape that, like, losing weight was, like, impossible. Because at the start, yeah, everybody weighed 500 pounds, 400 pounds. But it was a fucking 6-month show. Near the end, you're 200 and you're fucking actually in pretty good fucking shape. And they're still forcing you to lose weight. Like, at that point, you're losing like 2 pounds. When they would start out losing like fucking 30. And it was also unfair. Because it was like, if you started out more heavy than me, and like you lost less weight at the start and then more weight in the end, you would win, right? But if I was heavy as shit and I lost a bunch of weight in the beginning and was the best contestant and then just started losing less weight in the end, I would lose. It was like an unfair like way of determining who would win. My homeless girl share my story animated. My story's the worst. Well, we'll see how bad this one is. I love how cringy they are.
Hey everyone, I'm Andre, 27.
Hi everyone, my name's Joe.
7 years old from the USA. In life, sometimes the best of things come to us in the most unexpected situations. The story that happened between me and Grace 2 years ago is a typical example of that. Let me tell you about it. I was 25 years old at the time.
Ripping up the cake. God damn. That is not how you hold a fucking cake. But why? Look at that in his lap. Bear hugging it.
Old at the time, finishing my degree at dental school. It was drizzling that night, and I was walking quickly home from my evening class when I saw a homeless girl sitting tired on the side of the road near my parking lot. She didn't look older than me, probably around 23.
Yo, is he trying to say that he rizzes up a homeless person?
I didn't want to step over her rudely and say nothing. I knew many people had aversion to the homeless because of their appearance and problems in life.
I feel like that is a power issue. Like, you're going to ask them to go on a date, but like, dude, they're more motivated to say yes because you might give them somewhere to, like, live.
But I had always been taught.
I feel like that's also, hey, I'll give you food if you go on a date with me. Ugh.
By my parents as a child to respect people in all circumstances. So I stopped and said hello to her. In response to my greeting, Grace looked panicked. Her appearance was miserable with her hair, though not in a mess, but quite sticky, and the clothes dirty. But her eyes were like humble pools of water. Because of those eyes, I lingered and talked to her. My parents always said that homeless people appreciate human contact a lot. Moreover,
like they're not human. Like, bro, like that is the weirdest thing I've ever heard. You know, my parents told me that you should always speak to homeless people because they love human contact. They're not a fucking dog. Like, you could just speak to them. They know language.
A poor student at the time, so in such a situation I could only talk to her since I did not have money to give. Conversation.
Yo, she probably thought he was annoying as fuck.
I learned that her name was Grace. Grace was forced out of her home by her parents when she was 20 and had been roaming the streets ever since. Regarding the reason for being kicked out of the house, I think she did mention it, but let me be honest with you, at that time I was too busy watching her and didn't pay
That might be the most important thing in this conversation, right? Because like you're saying, my homeless girl, you want to date her. She might have gotten kicked out of the house for doing crack. Like, are you gonna hear her out? You gonna actually listen to the goddamn story? You just gonna stare at her eyes.
Close attention. I felt ashamed to think that she was a 7 out of 10. She had absolutely no unpleasant odor like the homeless people I'd encountered before.
Oh my God, brother is raiding homeless people. The other woman I met the other day along the street on my hunt to find a waifu smelled pretty rancid. It's like she'd been not newly homeless. She's been homeless for a while. Grace, on the other hand, is newly homeless. Her scent hasn't begun to reek yet.
I came to consciousness and returned to reality. It was raining,
making her prime waifu material.
Harder, and Grace was trying to pull up her torn blanket to cover her head. And so I did something that changed my life.
Bro, for the people saying her biddies tig as fuck, dude, she's literally a animated figurine. She is a fucking drawing.
Forever, which was to offer her a shower and a meal at my house. The whole drive in the car with me, Grace didn't say anything. She was very shy, but her face, especially her eyes, showed gratitude. When we went up to the apartment where I lived, the neighbors gave us dirty looks, but I just bowed my head and walked faster. I knew what they were thinking.
This is the 6th homeless person you brought home this week. But then I said, I'm on the hunt for my waifu. I can't stop until I find the perfect one.
During my modest apartment, I quickly showed her
some Jeffrey Dahmer type shit. Yo, no lie. Like, you're rizzing up homeless people, you murder them, and then bury them under your floorboards. Like, this is actually the start of, like, how I almost got away with it. Like, this is literally the start of a TV show.
Her where the bathroom was. After that,
you're picking up homeless people, bringing them home, and killing them.
I did not forget to find and give her ladies' shower stuff, which my ex left behind when we broke up. 35 minutes later, she came out with just a towel wrapped around her body, and in her hands were the clothes she had just washed. I froze for a few seconds. To be honest, she was an 8 out of 10 without the dirt.
Bro, there's no way he's fucking raiding them. Oh my God. To be honest, after she got all that muck off of her, it ranked her up a notch. Still on the hunt for a 10 out of 10 homeless waifu, though.
Realizing she was awkward in that towel, I quickly ran to look for the clothes that my ex had left and gave it to her. None of the items were fancy, but when Grace put them on, she looked like a proper lady. After she changed, I invited her to the table. While she was taking a shower, I quickly prepared some pasta and red bean salad, all of which were trivial because I hadn't made any money yet. When we started to eat for a little while, Grace suddenly burst into tears. "Nobody has ever been so kind to me. I can't repay you, but if you want to..." I knew what she was thinking, but that was not who I was.
Really? Bro, you're rating homeless people. And you're saying, but I'm not that kind of guy. I know I took you home, gave you clothing, started changing your ranking amongst the other homeless. However, that's not who I am.
You're a beautiful girl, but doing so is not the right thing at all. Besides, I'm not that kind of man. Her relief on her face upon hearing that from me told me that I had done the right thing. We finished dinner in silence, and then she
I was hoping I would get lucky that night.
Asked me to take her back to her spot on the street where we met. Of course, I agreed, even though it was already quite late. I took her home with some other clothes from my ex, some soap, 2 old blankets, and leftovers. When we arrived at her home on the side of the road, she cried and gave me a grateful kiss on the cheek like a friend and said, "I will never forget you." And I would never forget the softness of Grace's kiss on my cheek.
Then he cut up her body parts and put it in a vat of acid. That's how this story would genuinely end. Nobody would actually fucking do this. Like, dude, this guy, this is literally a psychopath story. Like, yeah, you're helping them, but, like, you're also, like, this is just weird. Like, this is just weird. Interruption, G Fuel Shaker Cup, down below, bottom left, tag. That's it. Back to the vid.
Almost every day after school, I would go over to where she sat. Sometimes I would bring meals for both of us. We ate and chatted and gradually became good friends. We maintained that habit almost daily for 2 months, even though it was just an act of charity at first. At that time, she got a job at a food store and occasionally brought food back to both of us. She also found a nearby shelter and could take a bath there once a week. I was glad to see her life improved.
Once a week?
When we said goodbye, I often got a kiss on the cheek from her, and it made my heart flutter. One evening, after 3 months
it made my loins tingle. I longed for, what was her name? I longed for Grace. But knowing that she was not a 10 out of 10 waifu, it would never work.
I invited her to my apartment again with the reason that
jittery.
A change of setting would be nice, as chatty as we were normally.
Why is she dirty again? What the fuck? Bro, she looks perfectly fine here.
Again, with the reason that a change
of a job now.
Setting would be nice. As chatty as we were normally, on the drive home, neither one of us said a word. We knew what would happen when we got home. She had washed and wore the best clothes in the pile of old clothes from my ex. And what should have happened did happen. As soon as the door opened, we rushed into each other. We made out wildly and had sex for a couple of hours in my place.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
I was smart enough to understand what it might bring me.
Afterwards, Grace has informed me she had this disease called syphilis. Unlucky, I guess. GGWP.
But I was not rational enough to think at the moment what she...
Unlucky. Unknowingly, Grace had told me that she had contracted something called HIV.
She put all the gratitude into it and cried a bit when we were done. But this time, I
GGWP
knew it was happy tears. But when I woke up the next morning alone in that apartment because Grace had left late the night before, I lied in bed worried that she might have a sexually transmitted disease.
The next day, my area started to get really itchy. These warts started forming. I didn't know what was going on.
And immediately felt itchy all over.
Oh, Jesus.
I made an
appointment
to see a doctor for a checkup and didn't see Grace for a week. I didn't catch anything. Phew.
God damn. Until the doctor told me I had AIDS.
I was happy and relieved, so I ran to Grace's place to find her.
I didn't actually catch an STD. I ended up getting ringworm.
But Grace was not there. Even her stuff was not there as usual. I stood in that corner waiting all afternoon, but didn't see her come back. When it began to get darker, my thoughts became negative. Could it be that she was upset upon knowing that I suspected and discriminated against her? Grace might have left because I didn't see her for a week after we had sex. I liked her and didn't want to lose a great girl like Grace. At that thought, my tears started to fall and I couldn't see well anymore. But a few seconds later, I saw a vague figure of a girl running towards me. She hugged me tightly, and I immediately realized the familiar scent. I thought you abandoned...
Familiar scent? Well, like, you can't recognize her face? What are you, a dog?
...me. I didn't dare to leave the spot at all because I waited for you. But
I recognized that 34th block Taco Bell smell.
Today is the day for me to take a shower in that shelter. I thought,
bro, why don't you just let her live with you? like you guys are basically dating at this point. You just pick her up every day off of the streets. You have sex and then you bring her back. Like that's like closer to like prostitution. Like if you actually like her, why are you making her stay at a homeless shelter?
But you wouldn't want to come back finding me.
It's because she's not. She is still not 10 out of 10 waifu. She is currently an 8.63.
Stinking, so I had to go there with all of my belongings. Did I make you wait long? Without letting Grace finish what she was saying, I held her tightly and kissed her passionately. That moment I knew this was the girl for me. From that day on, Grace moved in with me in my apartment. We left the apartment together hand in hand, and the neighbors stopped looking at us with scornful eyes. Sometimes Grace woke me up in the morning with the scent of fried eggs because cooking was still quite new to a homeless girl like her.
Brother, she was homeless for like a year. Like she knows how to cook. She got kicked out of the house at 20. What do you mean this is new? She wasn't homeless since birth. She had a home. She knew how to cook.
We had dinner together, sometimes cooked by me, sometimes brought back from the store by Grace. We were the two happiest people in the world, and we still are. Now I'm 27 and Grace is 26. I graduated from DDS and joined a nice practice.
Oh, no, she was homeless for 4 years then.
Although I was the main earner in the family since I started to make some serious money, during 1 year of dating, Grace was extremely hardworking. I've never seen her sleep in, be lazy with household chores, or intend to betray me. I think I've found the woman of my life. How do you think I should propose to her? Should I do something special, or just buy a simple ring and ask her at our daily meal? Let me know in the comments. I am so ready, guys.
What should we comment? Oh, this is 2 years ago. Fuck. I was gonna say, if this is a new video, I'm about to comment the most whack shit ever. I was about to comment, I think you should propose at her work. Oh my God, bro, chat. The other day, I saw this video of somebody proposing at a McDonald's. I was like, oh God. I was like, dude. Like, bro, they're not even paying attention. Bro, like, I'm not gonna diss that. Like, I'm glad they're happy with each other, right? But, like, I would have just done it at home. All right, now we're on the fucking wackiest video ever. 24 hours with that vegan cheese. I searched 100 billionaire dumpsters.
Have everything they
wow, that's loud.
could ever want and more. One could only imagine what they end up trashing. I mean, seriously, what does a guy like Elon Musk end up throwing away? Rocket fragments?
iPhones? No, not iPhones. God, what do billionaires throw out? That's like that like other people would never throw out. Leftover food for sure. Like they're probably going to like Nobu, spending $400 on sushi, just throwing that bitch out. A fucking steakhouse. Clothes is a big thing. Honestly, they'd probably donate them. Do you really think billionaires just throw out clothes? I feel like they'd probably just drop it off at a Goodwill or some shit. Like I know they're billionaires, but I feel like they're not like that caddish that they're gonna like throw out like $1,000 of clothes. Maybe like an Xbox. I could see like Elon Musk throwing out a PS5. Just like in the box. Just like, I don't want this. Just gets rid of it.
Diamonds? Proof of aliens? Well, today I'm going to be finding out by searching billionaires' trash cans in hopes of ultimately profiting off their trash.
Isn't trash picking illegal? Especially if it's somebody else. Not like a business's trash, especially if it's like someone else's trash can.
So I woke up the very next day at 3 in the morning. Let's go.
Bro, what? Yo, you ever want... Okay, I'm not going to condone this. Okay, I'm not condoning this. I'm just giving you guys information. I used to work at a GNC, a supplement store. We would throw out hundreds of dollars of expired protein. That's like really not that expired. and I wasn't allowed to take it home, but like, yo, it's still usable. Dry protein powder. Oh, it's a month expired. Grab that shit out of the trash can. You ever see a GNC? Back dumpster probably has like $400 worth of shit. Or just like discontinued stuff. Like if they're not selling it anymore, even if it's not expired, we just had to throw it out. Same thing with like Dunkin' Donuts. They just throw out, well, donuts get gross, but.
Cool. I met up with my partner in crime, Owen. Holy, excuse me. And after a short drive, we arrived to our first neighborhood. We're here at our first neighborhood. Before we do the
I would be like scared to go through a dumpster of a billionaire. I feel like they'd have like a sniper on a roof that just fucking clip me.
Billionaires, we have to work our way up. So right now we're in a neighborhood called Dover Shores, and the average home price is around $3 million. As a side note, we're gonna be hitting 3 different neighborhoods in this video, and each one's gonna get more expensive as the video goes on. Oh, and do you wanna explain why it's 4 a.m. right now?
So yeah, essentially the trash truck is gonna come at around 8:30 in the morning. In order to get before the trash truck, we have to be here at 4 a.m. and we're gonna try to hit as much trash cans as we can.
Let's go.
All right, let's do it.
We got our first.
Bro, most of it's gonna be sifting through fucking garbage, though.
We have here cardboard box, another cardboard box, another cardboard box. Ooh, first find of the day? No way, dude. This thing's kind of nice, actually. Some sort of briefcase. Got another one too, dude. Dude,
$200.
These things are legit. At the end of this video, we're gonna bring all these things to a pawn shop. We're gonna see if we can actually profit from this. What do we got? The ones with the food are just like, ugh.
She just like opens it up. It's just like cat food and shit.
Okay, we can't be this loud. I continued to search for around 30 minutes and didn't find too much, but then I hit the jackpot. No way, bro. These are fully sealed. I'm about to blow your mind.
I'm not. Don't stop. Stop. Do not eat that, please. Oh my God.
You ready? Tie-dye popper. These ones are filled. No way! Inflatable bunny rabbit. Like imagine this inflatable bunny rabbit in the corner of my room. I'm using the fidget spinner. That's a world I want to live in. A tent. 4 camp 4 tent. What is this? Art flag of a crab that says summer. I'm keeping that.
Is this that crazy of stuff though? Like I feel like some of y'all's parents are probably throwing this shit out. A fucking Easter bunny blow up thing. Like, that's not insane to just throw out.
Search for another 30 minutes, and then I spotted something in the distance. Oh my God, I just found something crazy. I'm so excited. Oh, what? What? That's a flat screen TV. Dude, imagine when we get to the last neighborhood, we might come out rich, bro. Who just throws away a flat screen TV, dude? Sorry, did we wake you up?
No, you can take that if you want.
Sweet, thanks so much, man. Let's go, baby. Flat screen TV.
What does it say on it? Cra or free? What does that say? CR something R? Grab or free? Crab or free? Crap or free? Who the hell calls a flat screen crap?
They said we couldn't.
Bruh.
I dropped the TV.
Oh, dude, that was probably like a fucking $200, $300 fucking flat screen.
Just move on. Next can. Oh my God! No way! You'll never believe what's in here. This should go in the video. Then we searched until the sun came up, literally, and then we didn't find anything else. That was neighborhood number 1. Found some pretty cool items. I searched probably 150 trash cans this morning. We got some insane neighborhoods coming up. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Dude, I'd be worried that like the cops would pull up to him and be like, dude, what are you doing?
Okay. And so I met up with Owen the next day, this time at 8 p.m. After a 20-minute drive, we arrived at our second neighborhood. All right, we just made it to our
At 8 p.m., they're going to be up.
Second neighborhood. This place is called Shady Canyon, and the average home price here is around $10 million. A lot of supercars, a lot of big houses. Should be really interesting to see what these people throw away. And so we hopped out the car and immediately got to searching. Already on our first can, we came across some absolute gems. Found this epic-looking dog plush that I was incredibly excited about, as you can see. And not only that, but I found a Paw Patrol plush toy, which I was even more excited about. And with all this newfound excitement, we decided to hit some more bins.
that a coyote?
That's a coyote. Let's go. Okay. Easy Spirit slip-ons. We're keeping these.
No one's buying those shoes. Where is he getting the valuation for this? You just picked up trash shoes. Who's paying $50 for fucking trash Skechers?
We're keeping these for sure. And then after that, we hit just a massive dry spell. We searched for like an hour and didn't find too much except for this. We got these Calvin Klein pajama pants with the matching.
See, I don't know. I don't think I could wear that. Like, would y'all wear that? Even in the wash, bro. Like, somebody... Dude, it looks like there's stains on it. I don't know if I would wear that. Honestly, even after a wash. Like, dude, I would get, like, Goodwill or something. Because, like, you're buying it from, like, still, like, a business. Because it's, like, thrifted. But, like, dude, this was, like, thrown in the trash.
Every single night, I'm gonna wear this. And then we continued searching and came across just a crazy find. Oh, a microwave. Microwave and a chair. Actually.
And what's even crazier is, bro, no way. No way. Dude, that's got the ass smell. The ass smell chair.
This chair is nice. I think that's
it is a nice chair.
Most valuable.
No, but going to bed, like, you're going to bed in that man's pajamas, and he has no idea you picked that shit out of the trash and you wear his pajamas. Like, if you thrift something, that person knows that somebody's going to end up wearing your clothes. But, like, that guy imagine throwing out your clothes. And, like, just keep in your mind that there's a chance somebody picked that shit out of the trash and they wear your clothes. Like, that's... Imagine if he shit himself in them, too. Oh.
Fine yet. But little did I know, I was about to hit the dry spell of a lifetime. For the next hour and a half, we found literally nothing. Rummaging through trash cans at 2 in the morning is not fun when you're not finding anything. But luckily, I came up on a can that changed everything.
Bro, and he's not wearing gloves, which is, like, fucking irking me. He's rummaging through people's fucking trash. No gloves. And he's, like, actively gagging, rummaging through their shit.
Xbox controller.
That's not, you know, $60 brand new.
Ooh. Yo, little anime figurine.
I'll throw out my stick drift controllers.
I'll take it. Some sort of dress. Oh, this thing's 3D printed. 3D printed ray gun. Sick. Yo, Space Morty. Hey, we got Rick too. Yo, this thing's sick. Dude, it's a monkey with dynamite strapped to his back.
Is that the monkey from Call of Duty?
So sick. This guy's sick. This is a go-karting trophy. Dude, that's dope. These are Dior shoelaces, so we can officially say we found a piece of designer clothes. It might not be the
it's the Toy Story one?
Flashiest thing ever, but it is designer.
Well, because the one from Call of Duty has the tambourines.
That's all that matters. After that absolute beast of a trash can, we packed everything up, and the very next day, we met up at 9 p.m. Then we took a nice 2-hour drive to LA and pulled up to our very last neighborhood. We just arrived at the last neighborhood and the most insane neighborhood yet. This neighborhood is called Bel Air. Homes here can cost tens of millions of dollars, and the most
This is where they're gonna get sniped off the roof when they start looking through fucking Jeff Bezos's trash can and there's a fucking dead, decomposing body in it.
Tens of millions of dollars, and the most expensive.
Oh, the most expensive home.
Home here is valued at $250 million.
Like that, dude. That's not even a house. Like if you were like, yo, you want to come over to my house to your friend, like when you're in like fucking 3rd grade, and you're like, yeah, man, dude. Well, first sleepover ever. You pull up. I'd think I was at the wrong place. I'd be like, dude, you have a fucking maze garden. And you live in a 5 bedroom house with 45 fucking toilets.
Are Kanye, Jennifer Aniston, Elon Musk, Mr. Beast.
I don't think Mr. Beast lives in LA.
Made the last one up. The security here is crazy. Speaking of security, let the games begin. And so with that in mind, we decided to remove the bright yellow vests and get to searching. We're coming up on our first set of bins right here. Insane, look at that. If that's not billionaire, I don't know what is. Let's see what they have in their trash cans though. Holy. Hey guys, if you want to be a billionaire, buy a couple of these things. Don't do that. I think we just woke them up. Let's go. Ooh, whole box of Krispy Kreme, unopened drink. Got a Target bag, let's see what's inside. Brand new, unused pot. That's pretty good. What do we have here? Oh, flashlight.
Like, why are they throwing this out? See, now they're actually, now they're really getting into these houses where it's like, dude, these are like perfectly fine items that they're just getting rid of. Like, why would you throw out like $40 fucking pans? Because they don't need them because they're so rich. So they're not going to sell them. They're not going to fucking donate them. They're just going to throw them in the trash.
Flashlight's actually sick. Another Target bag.
It's staged? I don't think it's staged. I think if you trash picked at a fucking house that had that was worth $200 million, you're probably going to find valuable things. Just because there's no need for them to have them. If you have that much of fuck you money, like, you could just throw your shit out if you don't want it.
Of uneaten food. Who throws away perfectly good food? You got mac and cheese, bread.
And then after this
I mean, it might be expired.
And we kept searching for another hour and a half. I'm not kidding. We roamed the streets of LA at night till about 2 in the morning. I was exhausted and we just were finding nothing.
A lot of nothing.
Nevertheless, we kept on searching and eventually we came across a can that actually had something in it.
Ooh, this is kind of sick. Yellowstone National Park keychain. Nice. Let's see what else we got in here. Unused dental floss. Mint waxed dental floss.
No. Bro, like, why are you even showcasing that? Bro, unused dental floss. Fucking stop. Like, I put that back. I don't care if it's unopened. Throw it out. The fact that that's touched another person's hand. I don't care if it's sealed, chat. I'm throwing that out. It's not worth it. It's not worth being like, oh yeah, what a grab. $1 dental floss.
Floss, not bad.
Remember earlier when I said we hit that dry spell of a lifetime? Well, I lied because this one was about 10 times worse. I don't think I've ever been more exhausted and just sick of doing one thing ever. So we searched until 4 in the morning and then we decided before calling it quits, there was one more spot we had to hit.
We're coming up on the most expensive house maybe in the world. I don't know what could possibly be in these trash cans. All right, let's go.
But just as we were getting out of the car,
dude, I would honestly assume that like billionaires would lock their trash. Like, I honestly believe Elon Musk probably locks his trash. Like, I don't think that you could just rummage through his shit. Why? Because if you're somebody that's as rich and as famous as Elon Musk, you're like, people are gonna want to, or like Taylor Swift. Like, you know how many fucking wackos are gonna go to Taylor Swift's house and just like, they'll just take, it could be a fucking eaten yogurt, and they'll be like, oh, Taylor Swift touched it.
That was security. You gotta go quick. Ready?
Let's get like the sandwiches.
I say we just go for it. Ready? Here we go. What is that? A silver bird? That's sick.
Okay, so I looked up this bird on the internet, and I found out that this thing can be anywhere from $5,000 to $50.
Bruh.
And we're gonna find out, because we're taking everything to the
pawn shop. This is where we're gonna see if we can sell any of these items and hopefully get rich. Let's see.
How much money does he make? $150. Nah, $100 flat. I think he makes over or under 100. Over. Because he has a whole box of shit. But pawn shops are gonna fucking, if it's worth $40, a pawn shop will give you 10. Like, they're gonna screw you on that one.
Let's see if this whole thing was worth it. Whoa, this place is awesome. We're gonna be rich.
What kind of food, gentlemen?
I just wanted to sell a bunch of stuff today. We put in a lot of work to get this stuff, and I was hoping I could make some money today.
Why does it smell like moldy bread?
Gentlemen, I think we struck out today, man. Good luck with everything, guys.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Oh, but what about this dental floss? Unopened. You could check the seal.
Yep.
Because who's buying that, chat? Like, that's like, this is shit. This isn't pawn stuff. This is stuff you would donate to a Goodwill and then you would buy for like $4.
I left that pawn shop feeling like a loser. I put so much time and effort into this whole thing, and just to get nothing out of it. But you know what?
Bro, he was going to try and pawn Sour Patch Kids. Yo, how much do you think I could get for these Sour Punch strips? Unopened. You could probably resell these for I don't know, market price.
What? The more I think about it, the more I realize Maybe it wasn't about finding the most expensive items or even getting rich, because as the old saying goes, one man's trash is another man's treasure.
Oh! Oh! I just wouldn't want to eat it. I just wouldn't want to eat it. Even though the odds of it being safe are really high, it's just like, oh my god. Like, that was in somebody's trash can.
Let's just throw all this shit away.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
He actually blew up the Easter Bunny, too.
Let's just...
I would keep that. I would keep the little TNT monkey. I would keep the Rick and Morty things. I would get rid of basically everything else. Yeah. I'd get rid of everything else. Other than... me. Okay, the 3D ray gun's pretty cool.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Dude, this guy makes fire videos, though. Jack Pembroke. Fucking like that one.